The mic's not even on. Almost fucked that up again. Hello, and to whom this may concern, I'm in the Space Jam Oodie, which only means one thing. To just chill and stream with the chill blue light. Is this even plugged in? Yes. Good. Hello, the Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Yep, the mic's looking good. I just got to check them levels. Got to check it every time. If I don't check the levels, weird shit happens. Don't ask me why. There's nobody else in this house that could fuck with the equipment, so don't ask me why shit changes. It's infuriating. Also, I got to get the knob fixed on this mic. It doesn't stay taut. I really like using the word taut. Taut. Okay. Oh, this is already getting toasty. Did I turn the aircon? I see a little green blinky light. That means the aircon's on. If I have to take an extra break or two during the stream, it's probably because I had McDonald's for dinner 2 nights in a row. And I've probably started to get the poopy diarrhea poop butt. I think is what they call it in medical circles. It's the official term. I know things. Things and smart words. All right. Trailers. I'm going to look at a bunch that I've missed out on the last week and a half. Or two. There are ones that I was planning to look at the last time I did a stream like this, and I never got around to it. Too many people in the chat throwing too much shit at me. Couldn't get to stuff that I wanted to see. Oh well. Doesn't matter. What we're here for. Also, I found a little article about Scorn that I wanted to read. Someone wrote a little article doing a Scorn explanation of their reading of the plot. I bookmarked that. I'm going to bring that up. I'm curious to what other people think is the story of Scorn. I didn't really spend much time mulling over it at the time because I was a little grossed out. As you do when you play Scorn. Where's it at? Here we go. Let me show you this. Bloop. Hello. Wait. I'm going to shrink myself down to bottom corner. There I am. Sorry, I had my picture-in-picture popped up a little bit from when I was playing Superland. Anyway. Scorn. Hey, Scorn. Melty person. I don't remember what this was in the game. Maybe part of the cutscene at the end. Everything was decaying. I'm sure that means something. There's a little bit of lead in. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Scorn's plot and ending explained. By explained, they mean hypothesized. This is not an official explanation. This is some dude who played it and is like, this is what I think, buddy. Here we go. Scorn is brimming with symbolic meaning and metaphor, allowing players to draw their own conclusions regarding the horrific imagery they encounter. One particular idea Scorn seems to be concerned with is the cycle of life and death observed through a twisted version of pregnancy and birth. This is something that I said at a certain point while playing the game. There was a lot of pregnancy. A lot of statues depicting men with pregnant bellies. For some reason. Kind of gross. But the whole game is about things impregnate other things. There's fucking leeches and stuff that pump seed into you. All kinds of weird stuff. There's a thing that attaches to your back and your spine. That becomes symbiotic with you. Weird shit. Both of our characters' introductions take place in a sort of incubation area where the player removes an appendage undoubtedly similar to an umbilical cord from their bodies. Yes, that happens at least twice. People pull umbilical cords out of their tummies. It's gross. Furthermore, nearly all of Scorn's puzzles revolve around connecting egg-shaped objects to other egg-shaped objects. Potentially a metaphor for conception. Probably. Everything is a metaphor for conception, pregnancy, and birth. Scorn does not view reproduction or birth as positive and seemingly perceives the process as scornful. Ooh. Where did you get that idea? The remnants of the player's previous character, through the image of a strange lizard-like creature, latches onto the new playable character. As our character is drained of its life and slowly molded into a weapon, the player kills infinite-like enemies, which slowly distorts the mother figure, which could be interpreted as miscarriage. It just gets more fucked up. The game's final moment sees the character operated on by a mechanical surgeon-like figure. The character's consciousness appears to become one with the mother, who attempts to carry the character. Both appear to die during the operation, quotes, end quotes, though fighting to survive and ultimately becoming a fleshy amalgamation we see at the end. Through this lens, Scorn can be viewed as a tragic take on birth, with the main character's journey represented as a miscarriage that claims the lives of both mother and child. Interesting. This is only one of the many possible interpretations, with many more circulating. I like that one, because I was already tripped out by how much imagery and metaphor I was saying to do with pregnancy in the game and things impregnating other things. Meaty, fleshy things impregnating other meaty. It's all around a grody. So I think that makes a lot of sense. I like what this guy has to say. Also, horror tends to hit harder and be more relatably disturbing when you touch on things like pregnancy or sex, which is why H.R. Geiger's designs work so well. H.R. Geiger kind of psychosexually links into the whole idea of sexual organs and everything he draws. Like an alien, everything looks like a dick or a vagina. Which kind of gets under our skin. We don't like it when sex is combined with disturbing imagery. It creeps our willies a little bit. It heebies our jeebies. Human beings do not like that. But that's cool. That's the only explanation of Scorn that I've seen that makes complete sense, top to bottom. I can see pretty much everything in the entire game, every little bit of imagery, pretty much works perfectly with that. I think they nailed it. Blep. I think they nailed it in one. Oh, okay. I'm glad that I got that out of the way. I held off on reading that until I streamed, just because I thought that might be interesting, and it was. I should really spend some time looking at other people's interpretations, because I don't think anyone's going to beat that one. I think that one's going to stay top of the heap. I think that one's definitely going to stay top of the heap. So last time I did a Just Chill stream, there was a trailer I wanted to watch for that game, The Chant. And now I think it's out. Did that just come out? Yeah, let me look that up real quick. The Chant. Release date? 3rd of November. That was 3 days ago. Alright, The Chant is definitely out. How are the reviews for this game? Steam 7 out of 10 average. Metacritic 71% average. It's pretty decent. Not bad. Horror game. Is this like a Supermassive Games type horror game? Like a cinematic choose your own adventure? Because I'm a bit tired of those lately. Escape the psychological terrors awakened by a spiritual retreat gone wrong. Oh. A science spiritual retreat on an island. Okay, of course that's going to turn into a horror story. Jesus Christ. Hey, Nola. David Cage. Is it David Cage? Holy shit, wait. Developer Brass Token. Who are they? Brass Token. Brass Token is a boutique development studio. A boutique development studio, you say? Discovering new ways to tell stories through inventive game mechanics. What does that mean? That sounds like a David Cage thing. Brass Token. What else have they made? That'll explain a lot, I think. Zip. See, boutique development studio. What the fuck does that mean? We believe in the power of curiosity. Our goal is to create intriguing games that touch on players' emotion. Okay, it's all just Mumbo Jumbo. The Chant. Is that all they've made? Damn, dude. Single player third person horror adventure. That doesn't say what kind of... Horror is difficult. Hopefully it doesn't make another train wreck. David Cage is a weird, what's the word? Reputation, I think is the word I'm looking for. Because, like, I've never disliked any of his games, but he does seem to get shat on a lot. A lot of people consider him a bad writer, even though that tends to be his main claim to fame, being a writer-director. And I think his stuff is a bit overblown, a bit melodramatic, a bit wordy, but, I don't know. For video games, it seems fine. I think it'd be worse if it was movies. I think if he was screenwriting a film, I think his flaws would be a lot more glaring. Same as Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima is similar in that he can be a little over the top, which works fine if you're playing a Metal Gear game where you expect a lot of that insanity. But if you were watching like a fairly serious, grounded film in Hideo Kojima's trademark, overly wordy bullshit. Bullshit. I don't think it would come off as well. They all have really shitty executions of the intended messages of the games. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I think the thing is with video games, you can be a little less subtle with how you how you get messages across, and it still can kind of work. When I say work, I mean be fine for the video game format, because people still don't really take gaming as seriously as film. I mean, it's still like goofy 3D animated puppets. Like CG people are still kind of goofy, especially when they're trying to act like mad serious. So I don't think it comes off quite as badly as it would if it was a feature film. So I haven't had too much of a problem with... I don't know if some of the older ones would have aged, though, because I've played... what's that? Fahrenheit? And I've played Heavy Rain. Oh, and Beyond Two Souls. So I don't know if I went back to Heavy Rain and Fahrenheit, two of the earlier ones, if they would still hold up. You know what? I've actually played one of his early games. I'm pretty sure he was behind Omicron, the Nomad Soul, on the Dreamcast. I was a big fan of my Dreamcast. Omicron, the Nomad Soul, designer David Cage, Quantic Dream. There you go. 1999. Wow, that was a while back. Has anyone else played Omicron, the Nomad Soul? I would love to know. Because I thought that game was fascinating back in those days. It would be so dated by today's standards, but open world games with that kind of David Cage cinematic storytelling and all kinds of weird real world mechanics were just unheard of in that era. So it was a strain. David Bowie was in the game. You can go to a nightclub in the game, sit down and have a drink, and actually watch David Bowie's fictional in-universe band play David Bowie music on stage. And then go to a sex shop across the road. And then, like, see dildos and stuff on sale. Also pretty unheard of back in those days for video games to be that just blazingly adult. Images. The weird... Oh, there's David Bowie. Weird digital David Bowie, man. It's so weird looking. Oh my god. This game was such a hodgepodge of game genres as well. Like, this is what it looked like. Right there. Third person, can walk around the open world city, going into shops and like doing whatever. But there are action scenes which turn to a first person shooter. We run around in first person with a gun held up in front of you. There are fight sequences which turn into Street Fighter, where it turns into a side-on, one-on-one fighting game with health bars at the top of the screen. A lot of it is like the walking around, choosing dialogue, like typical David Cage gameplay, with branching story paths. That girl on the bed, you can pretty much talk to her and start a sex scene, which also unheard of. Games were not that adult back in those days. Fuck, what a weird game. Why am I the only person I've ever met that's played this? Is it because no one else owned a Dreamcast or what? I think it might have been on PC as well. This looks like the PC game box. This is not my game box. It's not what mine looked like. Man, David Cage. How far back does he go? Does he go back further than Omicron? David Cage. What else have you done, boy? As director and writer, Omicron was his first. 1999. 6 years later, he made Fahrenheit. Which I think was called something different in this country. No, Fahrenheit here. It was Indigo Prophecy in America. Okay. If you're American, you probably had no idea what I was talking about when I kept saying Fahrenheit. My bad. Fahrenheit was pretty much the precursor to Heavy Rain, though. Like a psychological detective thriller. Kara? Oh, Detroit. Dark Sorcerer, demo. Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human. He's a music composer as well. He composed the music for the Time Cop video game, Hardline, the opening sequence of Detroit Become Human. Is Detroit one of his better ones? Because even though people like to talk shit about David Cage, like, I saw Detroit, a lot of people talk that up as one of the better exclusives for the last PlayStation. Does that mean people are thinking he's getting better, or am I completely off base with that? Because maybe it's not the writing that people love about Detroit. Heavy Rain was fun. I liked Heavy Rain. He's so dweeby looking. I wonder what he's working on next. Oh, wait. I do know what he's working on next. That Star Wars game. It's good, but has some insensitive takes on racism. Ooh. Typical, they've got like deeper themes built into the whole thing. I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious with the whole cyborg thing that the theme would be racism against cyborgs being like a real world allegory. Yeah, I think Quantic Dream is currently working on that Star Wars game. It's not mentioning it here, though. Quantic Dream. Star Wars Eclipse. There we go. The CG trailer for Star Wars Eclipse is pretty tight. I mean, I know CG trailers are basically just 3D short films and doesn't tell you anything about the game, but I mean, that's as a mood piece. Star Wars Eclipse looks like way more interesting than a lot of the recent films, so I'll give him that. How did we get on this? Oh yeah, we're talking about horror stuff. The Chant. That just came out 3 days ago. I meant to watch the trailer for that last week's chill stream. And I missed my chance. So I'm going to catch up on that now so I can see actually what this fucking game is. Otherwise, I've got no clue. They're really adamant that it's not based on in real life racism, but pretty much everything is copy pasted from the Salve Times of America. Slave, okay. Yeah, I could, because I remember I haven't played it, but I remember what the trailers were like. And I could see what you mean already. The way people treat the androids as secondhand citizens and just slaves. They don't treat them like they have souls. Put that in inverted commas. Or rights. I guess it could be, it's kind of heavy-handed, kind of obvious. The chant. There were 3 trailers I need to catch up on. New Age Cult, official gameplay overview, official launch trailer that came out this week. Alright. I'll just watch all 3, fuck it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live! Blip. And there we go. Oh, let me turn my mic. Keep forgetting I have to move my seat whenever I do this. Wait, I don't know if I've got, if the audio is working. I've got to do the Doom test. We always got to do the Doom test to make sure the audio is coming through the Elgato. Here we go. Okay, yeah. Audio is coming through. Nice. Violence, blood, gore, strong language, use of drugs. Well, it's a horror game. Of course it does.
Open your mind to a whole new way of being. There's real, spiritual opportunity here. Prismic science is the key to profound realignment of your entire
That voice sounds familiar.
Do you want people in your life to understand your true value?
What the fuck?
Do you?
Hello. My name is Monroe Anton.
Why would you ever go to a thing like this?
You are now part of my family. With your help, we can all ascend our cosmic energy and be healed. By combining our individual frequencies, we can reprogram our
This looks
destiny
alright.
from gloom to glory.
Oh, damn. So it's more Silent Hill than David Cage. Got it. That thing was beefing her. Okay, that one.
I'm telling you, Jess, being here is going to change your life.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. That's kind of cool. They should have left out the shot of the vagina face monster just completely fucking beating her in the face, because that's kind of funny, man. Wait, I'm gonna go. Let's go back for a second. Where was that?
From gloom.
Hold up. This that creature just punching her. What the fuck? Wait, let's frame by frame that shit. Ready for this? And what, is he cheering it on? Yeah, punch that bitch. What the fuck? I don't know, does that undercut the horror for anybody else? Like, just a straight up Cthulhu monster just decking you in the jaw is like somehow not scary. I mean, that's what a soccer hooligan does. I do like the design though. The fucking the bone skull mask with the barnacles growing on it. It's kind of freaky. Jesus, that man looks like Jesus. I think it looks cool though. It looks a bit like a modern day Silent Hill title, but just all focused on a island cult. I would love to know why the main character goes to the island. Is the synopsis got that? Is there a synopsis? Single player, third person, cosmic horror action adventure game. Love it. Cosmic horror is the magic word. I love cosmic horror. There's so many different kinds of horror, and a fair few of them kind of bore me a little bit, but like slasher stuff, like I don't care if there's some dude going around stabbing teenagers with a knife, like meh. I find it hard to be scared by that because it's just some dude doing a stabby stab. But cosmic horror is some good shit. That gets psychological. The whole multiverse, unknowable creatures from other realms that can't be stared upon or they would drive you mad. The Lovecraftian stuff, that's what I want. Horrors from beyond space and time. Unintelligible, even. Encounter terrifying creatures and will fight using occult weapons and abilities. You can surrender and flee. What? Really? What do you mean you can surrender? You can just give up? I mean, every game you can surrender. Just put down the controller. Where did this even come from? Like, this game... I feel like this game kind of came out of nowhere. Like, this is the first trailer I found, and it was only August of this month. This year. She's punching a giant frog with a smoke stick with some incense. That's interesting that the weapons are all occult based as well. Okay, neat.
Peggy 6.
What's next? A gameplay overview trailer. Nice. Okay, that'll probably answer
16.
all the questions I was just asking.
It can be difficult to know where to begin. You may not realize it, but you are sacred.
Kim, doesn't this all feel a little bit culty?
Oh, her friend Kim brought her to the island. She was being a good friend. Okay, good.
You have to trust the spiritual journey.
I want to be able to relate to the character somewhat, so I'm glad that it wasn't her idea to come here.
Hi, I'm Mike Scupa, creative director of The Chant.
Hi, Mike.
Horror action-adventure game set on a remote spiritual retreat in the Pacific Northwest. You play as Jess, who's come to Glory Island seeking healing from a past traumatic
Glory
event.
Island.
Her peaceful weekend soon turns
Glory Island sounds like a trap. Like either a tourist trap or a trap. Like ambush
to
style.
cosmic dread after a group chant opens a parasitic dimension known as the Gloom, which is engulfing the island and threatening to take
Parasitic
control of
dimension?
everyone and everything on it.
That sounds cosmic.
Come to us.
That's a bit stupid.
The island itself is interconnected, creating a compact exploratory world, with the retreat acting as the central hub.
Oh, cool. So Metroidvania-esque open world. Where your progress is gated by story and
Proceeding into the many
stuff that you
surrounding
accomplish
locations
and then wraps back
uncovers
around on
resources
itself.
and collectibles, while bringing to light the dark past of the island's former inhabitants.
And as a father, I must discipline my children when they misbehave.
Along your journey, there are items to craft and puzzles to solve in order to proceed deeper into
You know, I just realized as well, the main character's white robes, her cult clothes, they get dirty throughout the story. Look at this shot here. Clothes are pretty much completely white. No dirt or stains yet. Go back to the previous shot. Look at that. Covered in mud and brown stains. I think you're it's probably not like physics based. The dirt on the clothes is probably story progress based. Like after certain cutscenes, they swap the model out with a dirtier one, just to show her progress, her character arc, what she's been through. Hey Timor. I'm catching up on The Chant. It came out 3 days ago, and I haven't seen a single trailer for it, so I'm just seeing what it's like.
Along your journey, there are items to craft and puzzles to solve in order to proceed deeper into the...
That's also interesting as well. I never noticed this before. Look at the UI. There's a brain meter, bottom left. Wait, let me full screen this real quick. Fuck, I can't see it. Let me move my picture in picture. There you go. Look at that. There's a brain meter bottom left, a heart rate meter, and some kind of hourglass. Bottom right, 2 of 3 burning things, 1 of 3 jars. Don't know what that means. The jars might be similar to Evil Within, like some kind of upgrade mechanic. I'm guessing the brain is your sanity, which is pretty typical for Lovecraftian cosmic horror type games, psychological horror. The heart might be your heart rate, like tension. Like, not only can you go crazy from the mind meter, but you could probably also have a stroke or a heart attack. Don't know what the hourglass is, though. You see this game in some YouTube thumbnails? Yeah, this would be, this game would be running pretty hot right now. It only came out 3 days ago, so I have a feeling that Let's Players on YouTube would be running this at the moment. Horror games are super popular with Let's Plays.
See deeper into the heart of the island.
That worked.
I'd love to play it, but I'm poor.
Oh my god, my mind.
Mind, body, and spirit are essential to Jess's well-being, and
I was
every
about to
action you
explain it.
take influences the balance between them.
Hey, we were just discussing tonight's session. Are you ready for a change?
Dialogue choices, meditation, and resources found throughout the island
Meditation.
affect that balance and ultimately determine how your story concludes.
So you could literally just stand there on the spot and meditate to fix your mind meter? That sounds a bit too easy.
As the gloom spreads throughout the island, you need to traverse each of the supernatural areas as it attempts to amplify and feed on Jess's negative energy.
Jess, okay?
Awesome.
I never do anything to upset you.
I haven't played a horror game in a while that has a sanity meter. Nothing's ever going to beat Eternal Darkness on the GameCube, though. That game had an amazing sanity meter. And some of the stuff that can happen if you're going insane. There's the punching dude. Any monster that just punches you in the face
While
is
Jess
just
may
not
be a
scary to
trained
me.
fighter, she is able to craft various spiritual weaponry and tools to fight against the prismatic creatures and cultists released from the gloom.
So she can throw salt in people's faces.
Exploiting enemies' weaknesses with
And
the
hit them
right
with
weapons,
incense.
or using traps and utility items are key to survival. But as resources and weapons are limited, knowing when to flee to fight another day is crucial.
So you can escape from fights. They weren't kidding about the retreat surrender option.
Through the discoveries and teachings of prismic science, Jess learns to harness the power of the gloom herself.
What the fuck is prismic
Numerous
science?
spiritual abilities can increase your odds of
Is that
survival
real?
against this unstoppable force.
Is prismic science real? Prismic science. The chant. Maybe it's not. Prismic science is the key to profound realignment of your entire way of being. I think it was made up for the game. I think it's meant to be like a parody of like real pseudosciences that cults use. Especially Scientology kind of bullshit. You're playing Thumper? I still haven't got around to playing my copy yet. Someday. I'll do a stream of that someday. Did you just use a
Welcome
Fusroda?
to your spiritual nightmare.
She Fusroda some enemies. Damn, son. Oh, cool. I saw a Cthulhu style, not Cthulhu style, a very Lovecraftian sci-fi horror film once that's given me vibes of this.
Peggy 16.
Fuck, what was that movie called? It was very indie. Very similar, about people going to a forest to join some kind of cult. And it turns out to be some kind of interdimensional beings kind of playground where it breeds off the life of the people that are there. And they're stuck in like a time loop. It's very creepy because they never really show you anything. But the stuff that they suggest, it's creepy as hell. Have I seen a game named The Entropy Center? It looks inspired by Portal. Actually, I mentioned that on a previous stream. Because I saw a teaser back at either Tokyo Game Show or The Game Awards, one of the two. But it's had new trailers since then. I should have another look at that. I'll look at it next, actually. Because I've only seen the teaser. I haven't seen any trailers since then to actually give me an idea of what the gameplay is. What's this? Oh, launch trailer. What?
Hey, Kim. It's me, Jess. Maybe we should talk about
The visuals are good, but not that good.
that thing you mentioned, the retreat.
Like, it's a bit jaggy, the aliasing.
I'm in.
But I like the look overall.
Isn't it incredible? Now this is wild. Why did you leave me?
Jesus Christ. Sometimes I think that monsters make things a little less scary. I don't know why that is. I think it's because, like, once you make the fear tangible, like it's just a oogity boogity creature that chases you and tries to bite your shit. It seems more manageable once you make it tangible. It's like, oh, it's a frog monster that spits toxic goo. That's not that scary. It's concerning because I don't want toxic goo on my threads. Okay, wait. But you know what I mean? Like, I like the idea of what's scary. The second you put a face to it, the second the creature steps out of the shadows and screeches at you, I'm just like, oh, it's just that. It's that thing. I can hit that with a stick now because I know what it is. I much prefer it when games and movies work completely with the unknown. That's some creepy shit when they do that. Alright, I've got Entropy Center here somewhere. I saw it a moment ago. Let me just find it. Hang on a sec. What? I know Entropy Center's here somewhere. I saved a bookmark of it. Specifically because I thought it looked a bit portally. You get to rewind objects in time. Oh, that's why it's called Entropy Center then. I get it. Entropy as in things aging and decaying. Cool. Alright, I've got a gameplay overview and an official release trailer. Here we go. Yeah. Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Is anyone there?
No?
What is this?
You're just hearing voices.
Entropy test in progress. Please stand well clear of testing area.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Entropy test complete.
Oh, so that's the portal gun basically. That rewinds or fast forwards objects in time. You could design some pretty trippy puzzles with that, I bet. Hopefully the game doesn't drop the ball on that shit. I mean, that's all it has to do.
What is...
If it drops the ball on that, it had one job.
Hello! Very nice to meet you.
Why did you jump out at me like that?
My name is Astra. I am a puzzle exercise assistant, or P for short.
Wait, a what?
P.
You are now in possession of a handheld entropy device.
So that thing is basically
capable of
GLaDOS,
rewinding
but
objects into the past.
actually kind.
Give it a try.
Happy GLaDOS. Friendly
Well
GLaDOS.
done. You did great. Deploying emotional support.
I like it.
Okay.
Oh, it's very Portal. Every room's gonna be a
Puzzle
different
element
challenge.
Introduction. Jump cubes. Stand on jump cube to launch yourself
I'm keen to
upwards.
see what the
Happy jumping.
what the reason is. I'm really keen to see what the reason is for the story, why you have to do all this. Because it's hard to make games like these Portal-style games that actually have good storyline context for why
Note,
you'd be doing all these
jumping onto a
puzzles,
jump cube
or why
from a
they
higher
exist in the
area
first
will
place.
spring you further. Just remember to bend your knees when you land.
Tremapolines.
Congratulations! You just completed your first official entropy puzzle. You finished in the top 5%, yes, of the bottom 50 staff members.
Oh.
Oh.
Detecting breach in puzzle area.
Cube would fit that description. Yeah, Cube is one.
We have been directed off course slightly.
I played one on Xbox Games with Gold a little while back. That would count as well. I can't remember what the name is. That's pretty cool. I like that. Hopefully, not too much of the game is just
Leave puzzle area to
rewinding
find
destruction
quicker route
to
to the
form
power
bridges.
reactor.
Because that is probably like the most obvious use
Looks
of
like
time
people used to
rewind
have fun here.
in every game that has rewinding
This would
time.
actually
Going
be
all the way
quite
back to Prince of
nice
Persia.
If it wasn't for, you know, the end of the world.
New puzzle element introduction. Place entropy cube in river for it to travel downstream. Note, do not place self in river unless intention is to drown.
Okay, I wasn't planning on it, but thanks.
She kind of just gave away the solution though.
Okay, what's going on? Why
P.
puzzles?
To generate entropy energy, of course, which can be used to rewind Earth and protect it from potential cataclysmic events. Additionally, your job is a puzzle operative. It is your directive to complete these puzzles.
Right.
Surely there's an easier way to
Too late for
generate
a career
entropy
change.
power to save the Earth than to just do puzzles all day.
New
That's a
puzzle
bit-
element introduction.
That's a bit ridiculous.
Entropy fans will create a wind vector away from its origin.
P is
Rewind
emotional
entropy
manipulation
fans to
bot.
reverse
Yeah,
wind
exactly.
force and
P
pull
is this
objects
game's
towards them
version of the
instead.
companion cube.
Sounds fun.
Analyzing body weight. You are of an acceptable body weight to complete this puzzle.
Okay, enough of that. Thank you.
They did give the main character a voice,
Wow,
which
everything's so
Portal never did.
destroyed.
That's different.
Where did everyone go? What on earth happened here?
Behold, the Entropy Museum.
This place has a museum?
Yes, here staff members can reflect upon the deep history of the center and its successful rewinds of the Earth.
The Entropy Center is monumental in preventing many localized natural disasters by rewinding Earth. The Entropy Center has stopped over 10,000 comets from striking Earth.
Cool.
What's this one?
Cataclysmic Event Origin.
Wait, wouldn't it be the same comet? If the entropy power is a power used to rewind time, like they'd use entropy to rewind the Earth if it gets destroyed by a
Did they
comet,
ever fix this?
wouldn't they just rewind it back to before it got hit by the comet,
They
so
couldn't.
once time started moving forward again, the comet would still hit the Earth? So essentially you'd have to do these puzzles forever to keep generating entropy power to stop the same comet from hitting the Earth repeatedly. Does it? I mean, that makes sense, right? What was the... Hang on. I need to know what the game I'm thinking of is. Portal-like games. These are not Portal-like games. What the fuck? 17 games like Portal. I bet it's on that list. I bet Cube is here as well. Antechamber? Definitely. Stanley Parable? No. Does not... No. That's a stretch. Antechamber, I would say yes. Fez? What the fuck? Quantum Conundrum? 100%. Quantum Conundrum is a very, like, kid-friendly, storyline-driven game, exactly like Portal, except every puzzle room is based on changing the physics properties of items. Like, you can change metal to be made of, like, fur. Like, soft, spongy material, so it changes its weight. The Ball, never heard of it. Some of these don't make sense. The Swapper, Mirror's Edge, no. Not like. The Boy and His Blob, no. Cube, yes. Infinifactory, no. Echochrome, maybe. I have to go back and remember what that was like. This is some bullshit. Is that the whole list? Okay, the game I was thinking of is not on that list. Fail. 50 games like Portal 2. Okay, 50 games, it has to be here. Portal, Takes Two, Unravel 2, Borderlands 3. What the fuck? Borderlands 3? It's like Portal? Why? Because it's first person? Fuck off. Tetris Effect, Uncharted, Supraland. No, I'm currently playing Supraland on my streams. Bug Snacks. This is gonna piss me off. This was 100% AI generated. I think this one as well is also AI generated. Fogs. There's Entropy Center, so they got that one right. Escape rooms don't count. Artificial stupidity. Yeah. Not AI, AS. Exactly. In Between. Helheim Hassle. Shotgun Farmers. Stuffed. Unravel 2. Superbugs Awakening. Hypercharge Unbox. That is an action game. Blah, 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 blah. Outside In, Mayhem, Carl, Fish the Cart in Hell. This is dumb. Is this going to keep going? Electhead, DYO, Ready or Not, Cube 2. Nope, fail. This seems to be an article. This might... Talos Principle. I think that one counts. If you played Talos Principle, I believe that... The Turing Test. There we go. There we go. This is the one. Oh my god. Game. Yep, that's the one. Found it. Has anyone played this one? Turing Test. It was available for free on one of the Games with Gold months on Xbox at one point. Pretty much exactly Portal-like. You're on a moon base and you go room to room, solving puzzles. I forget what the mechanic was. First-person puzzle game developed by... No, that doesn't help. Harness the ability to transfer power between machines using your energy manipulation tool. And switch between multiple perspectives. You can switch from your female human character to the ship AI to see through security cameras. That looks like a gun, but it's not. You like absorb different types of energy into the gun and then like put them into other stuff. And then move batteries around and all that. Not a bad story. Like, it has a bit of a plot twist to it. As you try to figure out what happened to everyone on this moon base. Pretty neat. Robot. Alright. Now that we figured that out, I can get that off my chest. Back to Entropy Center. Official release date trailer. Bye, Earth.
Astra, what's the situation?
The Earth blew
Current
up.
situation assessment. We are on the moon,
And the Earth?
about to explode.
And you're telling me this thing is in charge?
Is that P? Is that P's
With
actual
enough
body?
energy, we can rewind the Earth.
Did you
I'm
see
guessing
that?
there's gonna be a
All
third
I
act
can see
twist
is
to
your
this as well.
face.
Something's going on.
So the fate of humanity rests on my brain A talking gun? And a glorified vacuum cleaner?
Okay, it's not P. It's E. There's an E stapled to his forehead.
Here goes nothing. Oh, that can't be good.
Bit late.
Astra?
Directive. Run!
Hopefully we just
You
didn't
are
see
surrounded.
some of
Yeah,
the
I can
twist.
see that.
Detecting multiple entropy bots in the vicinity. This is going
Entropy
to work.
bot?
Trust me.
Spoilers, man. Didn't you say before that you don't think that the humans can be rewound with the entropy power? So there's no way she can bring everybody back? Like living things can't be rewound? I still have a feeling there's more to that story. The third act's gonna pull some shit. 100%. I don't think there's a single Portal-style game that doesn't have, like, third act twists that completely flip the whole story on its head and make you go, ooh. Why do I have weird Elvis shit going on with my hair today? Whatever. Anyway. I think that looks cool. Wouldn't mind playing that. I do still have to play Cube, though. That is on my list to get around to. I own the first Cube. I got it for free on a Games with Gold month, and I still haven't got around to it. And I guess if it's good, I could try the second one as well, but someone... Who was it that told me that Cube 2 was shit? Was it Tanky? Someone was telling me to play Cube 1. It was Tank? Okay, I thought it was you. But then, Cube 2 is apparently awful. Oh. Oh, you both did. Everyone loves Cube. A lot of Cube fans in the house. I mean, good for Cube. I'm surprised there's no Cube 3 yet, considering it had such a fan base. It's more of Cube 1, but more bland. That's fair. They probably felt the need to continue it because of the success of Cube 1, but had no actual vision or ideas to make it stand out. Whereas Portal 2 is a good example of them taking the first Portal and expanding on it. Both mechanics-wise and story-wise. Like, they did a lot with Portal 2. That was impressive. Have you guys seen Choo Choo Charles? Out of curiosity, has everyone here seen Choo Choo Charles yet? Any of the trailers for that? It's a while ago now that I saw the teaser, and I fell in love. Oh, hey, Jeannie. You didn't get volume in Nikki after 20 rerolls, but you did get your backup character. What's Charles? Choo Choo Charles is a upcoming indie horror game, which is basically the best way to describe it. If you've ever seen like those horror memes of Thomas the Tank Engine, where they draw him looking like a horrifying spider train. It's basically someone taking that idea and making a full game out of it. Like a survival crafting open world horror game. There's a new trailer for it, a release trailer, that I haven't seen yet, but I know what to expect because I've seen teasers for this like last year. You gotta get a load of this shit. Here we go. Bloop. Blank. There's Choo Choo Charles. That's nightmare fuel, dude. Are you gonna go to sleep, GD? No worries. Thanks for saying hi anyway. So basically, it's like an open world island where you have your own train on the track. And you drive your train around the island looking for materials and like raw upgradable shit to take back to your train while avoiding Choo Choo Charles, who's like this AI train spider creature that's constantly wandering around the island looking for you. I think that's the only way you can fight it off, the turret in the back of your train.
Win this fight, you'll need some serious firepower.
I love seeing the train just down there from the tower, just like crawling around like a freak.
Now that you have those rockets and my launcher, all you need is a target.
The graphics of the NPCs are pretty shit, but this is like a one-man indie operation, I think. So you gotta cut it some slack.
Unless you want that train of yours to end up in my junkyard, you better get some upgrades.
See, I really love games where you can gather resources and craft shit and upgrade things and build bases and things like that. So I'm really oh my god, that's horrifying. I'm really keen on the whole train upgrading building part of this. I think it looks super cool. Modern train enthusiasts will be extremely happy or extremely uncomfortable. Oh yeah, I think both. I think it can be both, because I'm hella keen for it. I think it looks fun, but I'm also mortified at the same time. But I want to be. You don't play a game like that because you don't want to be mortified. Being mortified is part of the fun. But what a design, man. Look, let's wait. Get a closer look at this. Choo Choo Charles. Because he's kind of running around too fast in the trailer. Oh my god. What a freak. Okay. Yes. Make this your computer wallpaper right now. Wait, why is my... I left myself up here. Let me go down the bottom corner. There you go. Not enough teeth? Can you fit more teeth in that mouth, really? I'm willing to watch you try. I love it though. That is an amazing character design. Choo Choo Charles? No, here we go. Wallpaper. Right here. Computer desktop wallpaper. Do it. Do it. Is that enough teeth? That one's got some teeth. Choo Choo Charles. Oh, look at him. He's adorable. I don't want to shoot him with my turret. I want to shoot him with my love. Actually, that sounds dirty. Never mind. Sounds like I just said I wanted a facial Choo Choo Charles. There's one of those Thomas the Tank Engine scary train memes. Spider memes. Wait. I don't know. Have you all seen that Thomas Spider meme? There's a really great CG looping gif of that. It might be this. Okay, that guy got 8. Something like this. I don't think I saw that exact one. But it was basically a spider Thomas the Tank Engine in a tunnel like this. And the GIF makes it look like it's a normal train until it comes out of the dark of the tunnel and then it turns out to be a spider. Not cool. Not cool, man. But I love it. There's been some horror game mods. They replaced the monster with Thomas Tank Engine. I've seen the Resident Evil 2 remake version of that, where they replaced Mr. X with scary Thomas Tank Engine. And I've seen a Skyrim one where they replaced the dragon with a scary Thomas. Both of which look super awesome. Oh, you've seen the GIF I'm talking about? Yeah, it's very similar to that one I just showed you there, except that one was a bit more elaborate with chasing a dude and eating him. There was no dude in the one I saw, the original one. It was really just coming out of the tunnel and coming out the camera, and then it perfectly loops in the darkness. It's very cool. What are some of these icons you guys have got? GLHF Pledge. Hey Tamor, what's the badge on your name for? The GLHF Pledge badge. I'm trying to learn more about Twitch badges and stuff like that I've never seen before. The purple star is one of my subscribers. I actually found a section in the Twitch settings that lets you change that icon. I might make my own. Prime Gaming, there's a little crown. That's what Genie's got. Oh, GLHF stands for good luck, have fun. Where's the badge from though? Like, how did you get the badge? Just a pledge to be respectful in the gaming community? Well, that's neat. I like the message behind that more simply because, like, gaming tends to lean very hard into competitiveness, which I don't like. You know, stuff like Fortnite, like all these competitive esports games like Fortnite, Overwatch, all the battle royales in general, fucking Call of Duty. Like anything that's online competitive multiplayer shooter type stuff. League of Legends. Like all that stuff tends to breed hostility. People get so obsessed with their win-loss ratios that it gets very toxic. And that bothers me because it's video games. It's like literally an all-ages toy. Like we shouldn't be taking it so seriously that we start to treat each other that way. We all here to have fun, bro. You can click it, at least the website? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you're right. Learn more. I'm going to learn more. Take the pledge. Video game and esports should be welcome and inclusive to all. Diverse player communities are... Sorry, not diverse. Diverse player communities are more fun and more competitive. We invite you to join us in creating a gaming ecosystem that welcomes everyone and includes all. No matter shape, size, color, gender, background, disability, or beliefs. Unless you're a Scientologist, in which case, get fucked. Those people ostracize their families. Pledge referral leaderboard. Well, that's cute. Ugh. Show off your pledge on Twitch. Link your Twitch ID to unlock the global chat badge. Oh, that's adorable. Let me bookmark that for later so I can read it more. I like the idea. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks for telling me about that. Seems neat. I do need to look. I haven't had a chance to look at all the Twitch affiliate stuff because I've been very busy with work and struggling with sleep lately, which is why I missed out on doing my stream yesterday. My timetable had me scheduled to do this Just Chilling stream yesterday, and tonight was meant to be another gameplay of Superland. But I completely fucked it up because a combination of my last stream and a lack of sleep from having to work as soon as I finished streaming. And basically streaming and working all day and all night. It caused me to pass out, literally. I started to run hot, like I had a fever, and I literally passed out during the day and woke up the next day during the day. The sun was up, I lost consciousness, and when I woke up, the sun was still up, but it was another day. How horrifying is that? I was like, oh, I must have fallen asleep for just 30 minutes because the sun's still up. Checked my fucking phone. The date had changed. It's like, did I just sleep for 18 hours? What the hell happened? Pretty crazy. Don't neglect sleep, people. It's not a good idea. Thumper's level 7 gimmick is access shifts and you fucking hate them. Man, so out of context. I gotta play Thumper. Sleep is weird, man. Yeah, I know. Especially when you have such a weird schedule as me. It's not just streaming, it's the fact that, like, I'd have to do a lot of editing work when I'm not on stream. Like, paid editing work. And that stuff can keep you busy at the craziest hours. Sometimes I finish streaming, like, at 3 or 4 a.m. Accidentally have a long stream. And then I have to go straight to editing work. And work until, like, the next afternoon. I gotta be careful of how I time that stuff. But I need to look more into, because there's all these emotes and awards and bit cheer bullshit that I can set up now. Later they'll have multi-lane access shifts. So you haven't got further in the game than that? Nola? Level 7? How many levels are in Thumper? Ooh, maybe I should save my gameplay of that till I get my VR set up. Because I did see that you can play Thumper in VR, which I think sounds like a really cool idea. Although that might make me sick. I think maybe VR Thumper might make you hurl. Maybe that's not a good idea. Settings. Let's have a look at this. Wait. You beat the game on PC and now you're playing it on PS? I think I owned it on PS as well as Xbox. Like, I bought it on sale on Xbox and then it came out for free on PS Plus at one point. Subscription names, what does that mean? Oh, you can change your tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subscriptions, the name of them. Ooh, shit. Dude, that's amazing. I like the sound of that. Oh my god, I gotta come up with some stuff. I gotta think. What would be good subscription names? It has to be 3 different versions of the same thing that escalates. Multi-lane is so hard on a controller. I didn't know the game had multi-lane. From all the trailers I've watched, I've only ever seen one lane. So at the moment, it says subscription to Seankichu. Subscription Seankichu tier 2, subscription Seankichu tier 3. That's pretty boring. Here we go. I got an idea. Rip. Biscoff, buddy. What's tier 2? What even is Biscoff? Ooh! What even is Biscoff? Nola. You're about to... I'm about to educate you. Hang on. Whoop. Le Biscoff. Yeah, I kissed it. I'm not, I don't regret anything. I kiss my Biscoff. I kiss it daily. Biscoff spread. Fuck, it smells good. It's cookie paste. It looks like peanut butter, but it's made of cookie. Imagine peanut butter or something like Nutella. Oh, you forgot the last stream. Well, now that you've made me get it out, I have to have some. Hmm. It's like eating Buddha's cum, which I assume would be good. Well, let me not get too stuck into that. Yeah, screw Vegemite. Biscoff's where it's at. It's not just an Aussie thing though, because at least 2 people that I've seen mention they love Biscoff on my streams in my chat are from the UK. So I know the UK's got Biscoff. All right, tier 1 subscription is a Biscoff buddy. Tier 2 subscription is a Biscoff Lord. Tier 3 subscription, a Biscoff God. There you go. So depending on whether you're tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, you can be either a Biscoff buddy, a Biscoff Lord, or a Biscoff God. I like it. Saved. Now, how do we see that in action? What does it tell you? The tier name. Like, is it just something that pops up in the chat when someone subs, or is there somewhere you can see it? Does it only when you sub, when it first pops up? You know what? I'm gonna have to customize the sub icons to match that. Let's see. Where did I change that? Subscription names. Emotes, subscriber badges. Here we go. Base, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 9 month, 1 year. Wait, what? Wait, I don't get it. What's the difference between a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 sub, and then also a base 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 9 month, and 1 year sub? Why are there 2 different level systems? The fuck? The hell's badge flare? Okay, there's a lot of things I don't know about Twitch, apparently, that I've never paid attention to. There's a missing link in the chain of command. Where's the Biscoff King? Oh, I mean, that kind of comes under Biscoff Lord. Because if a Biscoff buddy is a friend, that's a acquaintance, that's a mutual relationship. A Biscoff Lord is similar to like a Biscoff King. It's someone in a high stature of authority. Like a lord presides over an entire region, much like a king does. Except a lord is 1 tier down from a king. And then a god is something beyond that. That's like a deity. So I feel like you would either call it a lord or a king, but not both. Because those are both kind of the same type of tier, if you know what I mean. I think Lord has a cooler ring to it, though. Like, Biscoff King would be cool. But I think Biscoff Lord sounds cooler. You don't know if tier 3, 2s and 3s have their own images? No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like tier 1, 2, and 3 is a system that has images attached. It's these subscriber badges, which are based on months and years. I don't get it though. Like, wait. How the fuck? Oh, channel points. You can change the channel point image as well. I gotta look into that. Yeah, so I can put in different pictures and icons for base, 2-month, 3-month, 6-month, 9-month, and a year subscription. You can have different badges. Like Tanky has a 1-month subscriber badge, which is the purple star. And for every month after that, 2, 3, 6, 9, and a year, I can have different pictures. But that's different from tier 1, 2, and 3. Based on how long they've been subbed. Oh, so when you sub, you only pick between 1, 2, and 3, but how long you stay subbed for is what badge you get. So that's an over time thing, right? So everyone would start with a purple star, and then that would upgrade. The picture would upgrade if you stay subbed. Tiers are based on how much you pay. Badges just care how long you... Oh, okay, there you go. Yep. So I did guess it correctly. So you're really only choosing how much to pay, which is tier 1 through 3. And then if you stick around, your star will upgrade. So I need to think about... Because I don't want things to stay default, because that's boring. I need to think about 6 different icons that I can create. I can create them myself in Photoshop. I know how to do that shit, so I don't have to pay people. I'll do my own little graphic designs, I think. Some streamers have additional rewards for the tiers. Yeah, I saw that that's a thing, but I haven't actually seen where you do stuff like that yet. Boob stream. Yeah, boob streamers, like, that's their bread and butter. Is having all kinds of rewards and different bits and pieces you can earn. Oh shit, I'm back to eating Dibiscoff. Sorry. I saw it there and I had to take another bite. I don't want to be rude. What's badge flare? It's currently set to on. It says, if it's ticked on, badge flare says, let tier 2 and 3 subscribers show their support with a badge flare. Either use the default Twitch stars or upload your own custom flares. Upload custom flare, flare preview. It can't be animated. I can't preview the current default one. It only lets me preview one that I upload. Learn more. Managing badge flare. Tier 2 flare preview. Default badge flare for tier 2 is a silver star. Tier 3 is a gold star. But what does a flare mean? What does flare do? Most streamers you've seen have one sub logo, just changes color as long as you sub for longer times. Yeah, that's currently how it is set. You see that purple base one, that little purple star? It's not showing them here. It shows all the rest is empty. But I saw a list, and there's a fairly long list of stars that it changes to. Like, it's all that same star, but the color changes as default. Hi, what's up? It's not showing it here, but it's definitely somewhere. I saw it earlier. Maybe I can find it here. Wait. What are these called? Badges. Badge. Badge? Subscriber badge guide. Boop. Now, here's a good example. I don't know if you can see that. Can I zoom this in? So here's a good example. Base, 2 month, 3 month, 6, 9, 1 year. So up to 1 year, I can currently change. I can control. But because I'm a new affiliate with not much stats, I don't have anything beyond that. But it looks like I can unlock up to 8 years. Or maybe you have to have someone who actually stays on for that long to unlock these tiers. Like, they don't let you change it unless one of your subscribers proves that they can reach that number. Because even though this is showing up to 8 years, it still has more unlocked. I mean, still has more locked. It's kind of cool, though. This guy goes for a lemon, and then different levels of lemonade filling the glass. Then orange juice, then pink lemonade, then purple lemonade, then blue, then rainbow, then full lemons with sunglasses. Adorable. Here's some Yoshis. I mean, if I'm going to call people Biscoff buddies, I'm guessing that I should create, like, a range of icons that are all, like, Biscoff jars. Basically this. I have to see if I can animate that jar in different colors. Lemon evolutions, yeah. This Yoshi evolutions or badge flare. Let's see what Etsy's got. Twitch, badge, Etsy. Nope, those are actual real life badges. I just want to see more examples. Trademark strike incoming. Yeah, Nintendo's not going to be very happy. Oh, there's bit badges? Twitch bit badges. Is that for the number of bits that people have spent on your channel? I don't know, you could do badges for that separately. Interesting. From 1 bit up to 5 mil. Neon. Kitties. Yes, kitties. I like kitties. That's a cool idea. I have to make my own emotes as well. I was thinking of buying an emote package, but, you know, fuck it. I'm just going to Photoshop my own emotes. There's badges and rewards for everything. Especially cats. I have an awesome idea. Instagram. I've got a bunch of Instagram photos that I could probably turn into animated cartoon avatar type stuff. Like, for example... Wait. For example... What if I made an emoji out of me hugging a cat? Everyone loves cats. Or me. Or just my head looking like this, like an emo ninja. There's an emote. That one looks kind of pissed. There's a couple of ways to do it. How about Chili Boy? I can make a Chili Boy emoji. The cats might be too easy. Oh, there's me kissing a puss. There, Pumbaa. What about some gangster cats? Gangster cat emojis? I don't have that many slots. I don't have that many slots for doing emojis, though. To be fair. Let's see how many. Wait. Boosh! Subscriber badges, emotes, subscription. What else is in here? Hype train. Streaming tools? No. Extensions? No. Community? Where are the emotes at? Viewer rewards. Here we go. Channel points. There's where you change the channel point symbol. Have to change that to something. How about Lotus Biscoff cookies? You can do gambling now? Wasn't it banned? What? Really? I did see something about gambling being banned on Twitch, but I wasn't sure what that meant. Like, was that a built-in system, or was that just people just gambling in general on their streams? I assumed it was people gambling in general, but I've got no idea. Manage rewards and challenges. Holy shit. I did not see this section. Default rewards. Highlight message. Unlock random sub emote. Send message in sub-only mode. Oh, fuck that. Who cares about sub-only mode? Why would you do that? Choose an emote to unlock. Modify a single emote. Modify an emote. What does that mean? Turn on smart cost. What is smart cost? Automatically adjust your default reward cost based on the size of your audience and the redemption rate of your rewards. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. You can gamble channel points. Oh, really? Why was that banned? Because channel points isn't like something you purchase with real money. That's points that builds up from you just watching. So it's not really that important, right? Actual gambling was banned. Okay. So gambling channel points are still fine. Got it. Channels with custom rewards have to up to double the point redemption rate compared. What's a custom reward like? Visit collection. Choose which hero I play as. Name generator. You get to name a character, item, town in the game. Make me drop my weapon. Ban an in-game action. Oh, so these are like examples of rewards that you can let people purchase. So those are very in-game related. Oh, there's more. Controller or keyboard inverted. Pick a game that I play. 5,000 challenge point. Oh, that one's a bit dangerous. Play without glasses. Reset speed run. In real life, hydrate. Posture check. Stretch. Hats off to you. Put on a hat or a mask until someone makes me put on another one. These are adorable. No cursing. Don't know if that's possible. I'm Australian. It's too hard not to curse. I can only speak in a singing voice for 5 minutes. Don't say anything for the next 3 minutes. Voice ban. Some of them are fun. Twitch related. Timeout. Turn on emote only modes. Just a poll. Mods run a poll of their choice. Guide the raid. You can choose who to raid with a point. Oh, that's cool. Play an ad. Wait, what? A viewer can spend their bits to play an ad on the channel. Why? Who would choose to do that? You can have sound effects as rewards. Oh, true. When I was on someone else's stream recently, in their chat, I did see people doing that. Because it was a horror game they were playing. And people were using their bits to do jump scares at them. Start a prediction like, will it beat this level in 10 minutes? Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen it though. I haven't seen the gambling option anywhere in here. Create a custom reward? Oh, holy shit. You can really go in. Give your reward a name. Shitty reward. I can make a reward that says eat Biscoff. I'll eat an entire spoon of Biscoff. Please use it. The ad thing and guide the raid aren't actually effects. It's just the streamer does it manually when it's redeemed. Oh, they just like they'll do it, and when you see it come up in the activity feed, you have to make sure to do it yourself. It's still funny to me that a viewer in the audience in your chat would spend bits to make you run an ad, which I guess makes sense if you want to troll. I can imagine someone wanting to troll the chat doing that, especially if they're subbed and know that a bunch of people in the chat aren't going to be able to see. I can't actually see how you would do the gambling one, though. Sound effects can be automated. I'm assuming stuff like that you just make with this. Cost. Description. Yeah. Require viewer to enter text. Oh, that's like setting up one where they can spend bits to send you a message on screen or something, probably. Cooldown and limits. I don't see where you can make it do a thing, though. It's probably something you have to do through stream elements that has to hook up with OBS to play it on screen, like a sound effect or a video clip. Something on your side. Oh, so that's another thing where you have to manually implement it as well. Yeah, I must have missed this entire... Create a community challenge. What does that do? Challenge name. 30 days left. Oh, this is like where you set up stuff like sub goals. Like for the week or something. 33,000 raised of 100,000. Oh, cool. Duration, number of days. Challenge icon, background color. Enter amount. Enter amount of what? Bits? Can you only set it up as bits? Like you have to donate bits? You don't think it's manual? It's just an event you can activate somewhere? Should be called prediction. Oh, wait, you just did it. Predict with channel points. Will I ever work out how to do this? Predict. I have no channel points to spend on my own channel. Are you fucking kidding? Son of a bitch. I should be able to vote for free. This is my goddamn stream. Why don't I have bits for my own stream? I'm like here 24/7. I'm never not on my own stream. I should be earning shitloads of bits. Who just ran that prediction? Okay, let me back out of that. I can look at that more some other time. I got a list of things I gotta do when I'm off stream, when I've got the time. Is that? Hype train. This happened when on the Scorn night, Minx bought a whole bunch of subs for everybody, gift subs, and it kicked off a hype train, and I was like, what the fuck? Activated when viewers kick off a hype train. So I can customize that. Customize the channel hype train, choose different emote, use create a color. Yes, orange, thank you. Emotes. I guess I can custom this as well. I have to create my own emotes to be able to put in here though. What about that one? What about the cat with the little hype sign? That's cool. Save changes. Who ran the prediction? Predict. I still can't contribute. What do you mean Sean or someone else? I don't even know how you're doing this. I have no idea how to run a prediction, even if I tried. Wait. So I can do it myself? Hang on, let me look. You cannot cheer in your own channel. Well, fuck you then. Chat settings. Nothing here. Chat highlight settings? Nope, that's just more bullshit. Channel points. I cannot see anywhere how to do... How... Okay, who's actually predicting me? Whoever predicted me is a terrible gambler. Because I clearly have no idea what I'm doing, or even know how you guys are running predictions. Oh, it puts a little badge next to your name to show what your prediction was. Timor has a 1 for Sean predicted next to it. So now I can see who predicted Sean. Tamor. "67% said me, 33% said someone else." That means 2 people said me. Oh, that's why you said me, because it was you that did it. You're trying to put people off the trail. Tricky. That's kind of cool though. You know what predictions and polls would be good for? If you were playing a Supermassive Games game like The Quarry or one of those horror games. Why am I touching my foot that's so hot? Oh, the laptop brick. You could basically run polls on all the game's decisions and make the chat pick the choices for you. Which would be kind of fun. I like that. Oh, what have I got on the side? Hang on, my stream manager's got some extra stuff. Clip that, raid channel, manage goals, guest star, run ad, start watch party, edit stream info. Manage chat. It's not there either. That's polls though, not predictions. They're different. Ah, god damn it. Manage goals. Start a goal. Sub goal. Description. Example. Help me get a mic. Okay. Yeah, let's not do that. There's no time for that shit. Okay, cool. Anyway. Surprised you can't customize this more. Enable autopilot. Dynamically adjust the hype train settings to help earn more support from each hype train. I'd probably escalate it with every level. Anyway, that's very neat. Close that. Close that. Emotes. Here we go. So this is the one page I did find and have a look at earlier. I didn't have much time to look at it though. I just currently set it so that all the tier 1s are the orange cat things. The only tier 2 slot they gave me, I put the smiling freaky dog. And tier 3, I've got the the cat lol. So I need to change all that, because that's all just default shit that Twitch gives you, which is boring. Getting roasted on your poll. I am, though. How does he survive? 100% 3. Son of a bitch. Truly the best poll. Democracy. I mean, if you're putting yourself out on a stream on something like Twitch, I mean, you pretty much exist to be roasted. You just got to accept that. You got to take your licks. I think it makes sense. So, because I'm a new affiliate, I only get 5 slots for my tier 1 emotes and only 1 animated slot. I only get 1 slot for a tier 2 and 1 slot for tier 3, which is kind of shit. But, I mean, that's a nice small number to have to figure out when I make my own. Hi, Minx. Without a shadow of the doubt, I'm sure Minx was just contributing to that last poll. Miss Founder Badge and Hype Train Conductor Badge. Oh, you made the polls and predictions. Should have known. See, Minx is the last person you'd suspect because she manages to pull that that stealth ninja lurker thing where she hasn't appeared even once in the chat yet, so she can do secret things in the background without you noticing. Fiendish. So I got to think about things for this. You've been here since the Chant trailer. That is quite a while. Which means you have to watch me eat Biscoff again. I've done that a few times. I'll take any excuse to show people what a Biscoff is so I can eat some. Oh, you unlock more with subscriber points. So if I've got 10 out of 15, that's the 10 gift subs I think that Minx dropped. On the Scorn stream. Which means just 5 more subs and they give me 1 more standard emote slot and another animated emote slot, which means I will finally have 2 animated emote slots. Yeah, I might, when I'm off stream, I might experiment in Photoshop with turning some of my like photos of me that have very specific expressions into like emotes. That's a good head. This one would make a good, if I just cut the head out of that, it would make a good sad emote because I'm looking down like I'm depressed. Because you wouldn't see the phone. I just look like sad boy. I also should do the one with me holding my Disney Princess Juice cup. That's a very intense stare. I think that would make a good emote. There's a few options. Predictions, you type predictions and polls. Oh, it's a / type thing. All right. Yeah, that's why I wasn't aware of it. I'm not too aware of the / stuff. The only one I know is how to make people VIP because I taught myself that like a month ago to give people that diamond. But I noticed that if you type the / it does show you a list. Yeah, there it is. Oh, cool. So, maybe I'll try to make a bunch of emotes out of my head pictures for tier 1. The tier 2 and 3, which I only get 1 slot each, so they have to be special. Maybe I can make emotes out of me loving cats. The internet likes that, right? Kittens. The suggestion for badges to have a cat slowly be opening a Biscoff jar. That could be tricky to... That could be tricky to make iterations of. I don't know if I have the skill to make it that elaborate. But then I could also pay someone on Fiverr to do it. At the very least, I was thinking that, like with... Oh, did I close it? I closed it. Those examples where it was showing the lemonade getting fuller and fuller, I was thinking that I could just do like a Biscoff jar that's in different colors. Kind of like how the current default badges are just a star that changes colors. Chonky. Oh, you're talking about minks. Chonky minks. I got a chonky minx that I'm loving. There is a elegant sleek Luna that I'm loving. Who else am I loving? There's baby minx on my neck. Adorbs. As I unlock more badges, there's more Biscoff pouring out. Yeah, it seems like you can unlock quite a few badges depending on how long certain subs go for. You just so happen to have the same name. Except the spelling's slightly different. This Minx is spelt with a Y. M-Y-N-X. This is me sharing a Coke with my bro Minx. I have a lot of different expressions in Instagram, I've noticed, that could make emotes. Ignore the cats with the little beanies. Look, there's me loving Chonk again. I feel like the highest tiers have to be animated emojis of hugging cats. All the highest tier animated emojis need to be just me hugging cats. It's just a hugging cat fest. And maybe a dancing chili boy. Without the cat. Or with the cat. Minx looks really good there. I don't know, I'll think about it. I do think Chili Boy is a really good idea for a range of emotes. Because I did a couple of Chili Boys on TikTok. I can get some stills. Oh my god, I can green screen myself out of the Chili Boy TikTok that I did where I'm doing the pelvic thrust dance. And I can make an animated GIF of the Chili Boy pelvic thrust. Incredible. That's the most I've ever smiled in a photo. On the right there. That might be my only smiling emote that I've ever done. Alright, I won't worry too much about this anymore now. This is all stuff to figure out later. But this is gonna be fun, I think. I just need to find time when I'm not streaming and I'm also not forced to work. Man, it sucks having a day job. And a night job. And any time of the day job. Chili Boy would make a good mascot. I do enjoy a bit of Chili Boy. I went as Chili Boy to a Halloween party. Not this year, but the previous year, I think. Pretty much most of my Chili Boy antics involve me just doing a weird pelvic thrust dance, though. You can make an art stream so people could watch you make it. Oh, that's true. I haven't actually put literally any thought into other types of streams. So that is something I should probably think about as well. Because there's a bunch of stuff that I do. Like, since I'm an editor and there's all kinds of stuff that I tend to edit, there's a chance that in the future I can do editing streams in After Effects and Premiere. Depending on what I'm editing though. Like if I'm editing... Oh, for example, there's a song that I made on my YouTube channel, which is a parody of Eye of the Tiger. It's like the only parody song I've ever made. I just did it for fun. But when I was making the animated lyric video for that, that's the kind of thing that I could do on stream as like an editing stream. 690 challenge points. Nice. Queen Pussycat does it. What does she work on? What kind of art does she do? Is it just general art, like she just makes images as a hobby? Like someone who paints pictures but digitally? Let me just zip. No, not fucking this. Go to my channel. Your channel. Here we go. A lot of memes. So, when I'm editing these meme ones, those are things I could do on stream. When I'm just editing something for fun for the memes. Maybe not the Let's Play type stuff, because that stuff can be very boring and time-consuming to edit. And it's made out of the content from my actual streams, playing games and things, so I can do that off-stream. But other stuff, like my one-man band videos, where I basically play Guitar Hero by myself, and I use After Effects to basically make a whole band out of myself. So it's me playing the drums, the guitar, and the vocals in Guitar Hero all at the same time. Yeah, like when I made this lyric background for my Hot Sauce Survivor Eye of the Tiger parody, like the text is glowing and has fire elements coming off it. Let me just see that. And I did the actual captions. I made the captions myself so that I could make them fancy. And the girl's eyes glow red. And also the Photoshop kind of filtery thing I did to her. That's all stuff that I did just for this video. It's pretty basic, but it's just fun coming up with shit like that. Could do that on stream. Why not? This guy in the comments. Very, very nice video. I found your video on the Reddit post. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Square Art. I think I mentioned that Eye of the Tiger parody on a previous stream that I did. It's Eye of the Tiger, but singing about hot sauce. Hot Sauce Survivor. And in the voice of like one of the rednecks from South Park. I don't know why I got that idea. It just came out of nowhere in my brain, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to make that. I haven't ever done like a song parody on my channel. Why not? It was fun. I should do more of that. I just don't have any ideas for any more song parodies right now. You gave the comments an accent out of nowhere? Oh, yeah. Just for fun. Why not? It's very rare that I get to read positive comments, though, because when you're a nobody on YouTube that doesn't have really any viewers or comments, the only time you really get comments is someone calling you a loser. So it's nice when it's something is either positive or just neutral. Neutral's nice. I like neutral. Oh my god. My Cooking But Not Really series. I've only got one episode. I have a second episode that's half finished. I need to go back and edit that. Maybe I should do that on a stream. Just to motivate myself. It's my cooking series where I make just absolutely awful food. Like you would find in a bachelor pad. Like a single male bachelor would make out of just crap that's left over in the cupboards. It's kind of disgusting, actually. I just make the weirdest shit. I think with the one I'm currently editing, I make like a pasta, but one of the ingredients I incorporated was the flavor satchel from inside a mint cappuccino coffee box. That didn't taste great. I gotta finish that episode. Yeah. Anyway, you guys are giving me some good ideas. Do I at least end up with something edible? I have all 3 times I've filmed one of those episodes. But by edible, I mean I technically was able to eat it, but not edible in terms of it being a pleasant experience. If you know what I mean. It was bad. So not really edible, but I ate it out of pure stubbornness. So make of that what you will. What are drops? Oh shit, what is all this? Oh, your viewers can earn in-game stuff? Okay, well, whatever. That's weird. I might ignore that. Open reward campaigns. Rewards are limited time offers from top brands that viewers can unlock when they support your stream. You can enable or disable individual campaigns. Okay. Oh, this is enabled and I didn't even remember doing it. You can win 3 months of PC Game Pass by contributing to my stream, I guess. Through subs or what? Subs and gift subs. Oh, okay. So basically someone like Minx, who bought those 10 gift subs the other day, is now in the running to win 3 months of PC Game Pass from my channel. I guess that's what that means. From the sounds of it, it puts a banner somewhere on my channel. Disabling a campaign removes the banner from your support panel, but purchases from your channel are still eligible for the reward. Okay. You won it the other day? Oh, this exact one? The 3 months of Game Pass? That's awesome. That's really cool. I love Game Pass. My current subscription is still going for about the next 3 years, prepaid. It's the good shit. Okay. Let me stop being distracted by all this Twitch shit. There's a lot there for me to think about later. That should be fun. There's a lot of them. Yeah, I saw the drop page had a bunch of game-specific ones. I don't know most of those games, though. I haven't really played very many of any of them, because they all seem to be esports competitive shit. But I like the Game Pass one. That's kind of cool. I don't know why that was automatically activated, because I never did that. It just... I guess Twitch just turned that on by itself when I became affiliate. Really weird. You reckon I could get the Biscoff company to sponsor me? If I make my channel all Biscoff related? Like my tier rewards, my emojis, my badges. If it's all just Biscoff shit, maybe the Biscoff company will take notice. I can get a box of them. Just like 100 jars. And then I can run competitions. Reviewers can win real Biscoff. And I'll send it to you in the mail. I'm pretty sure you can send these overseas if it's sealed. What company makes this? I'm not seeing any... What the fuck? Kellogg's or something? Or is Lotus its own company? Produced by Lotus Bakeries in Belgium. Oh, so Lotus is its entire own company. It's not like a product that's owned by Kellogg's, like a bigger thing. If you get the smooth one, you can make cheesecake with it. Why does it have to be smooth? Crunchy Biscoff is better. A few MMOs have had drops. It seems like it's all esports games and MMOs, pretty much. I disagree for baking. Oh, I don't know. I kind of want to eat a Biscoff cheesecake made with the crunchy stuff. I want a crunchy cheesecake. You have a video for? Oh, hang on. Oh, where's my headphones?
About to watch 1000 hours of a woman and a man sit at a table. The man is tutor and the woman is a school. They are unhappy in clothes. Math is not horny. Numbers don't hump sex. Let's kill them. You are my stepsister. My stepsister must
some of this is
fractures.
accurate to
The man
porn.
trusts off his shirt and
As
writes
a
all of math on his chest genital. The woman learns
as an
it with her
aficionado myself, some of this is accurate, some of it is not. This let's kill them part, a bit sus. The stepbrother, stepsister part, pretty on the nose.
Oh, moan, moat. I am getting soggy with the knowledge. You are my stepsister. We moist stop. What if the MILF comes home? You are my stepsister. We moist stop. What if the MILF comes home? MILF is legend, not real. A door opens. The MILF has came home. Is real. The MILF is half mom, half cougar, half code,
Co-ed.
half foot.
Half foot? Oh, no, that makes
The
sense
MILF
because
sees
feet
the
is a
math,
pretty
sex,
popular
and
category
her
in porn.
breasts scream with shock.
Wait, what?
No,
Her
this
breasts
is
scream
legal
with
barely. The trouble you are in is tight. This is only education. Yes, then I shall help school. You are my step-MILF. But fine. The MILF joins for a way of three.
Oh
All
my God,
clothing on
step-MILF.
planet disappears. It is the hour of sex and everything is hard. I am 18.
Wait. It is the hour of sex and everything is hard. I need that on a shirt. I need it on a t-shirt ASAP.
Hard. I am 18. 18 is math. Woman has learned. Sex is the professor. This is so deep. I forced the bot to watch 1000 hours of. We see the employees of the ocean.
I think I would have found... I've seen these before on Twitter being shared as images. And I think I find these funnier when you have to read it yourself instead of someone reading it out for you. I'm not sure why.
Sea turtles, seahorses, sea gorillas, a great white clam, and a fish that is also a sword. They hate the land, they are paid money to be wet. The ocean hogs up most of Earth and was built in 1994. It is where rain dies. Scientists scream
They
this
do.
fact. We zoom in on
They scream
octopus.
facts
It
quite
has
often,
8 legs
especially
and
about climate
$8
change.
million. The octopus is an ink beast. The pen come to life. Evolution.
That's actually kind of poetic,
Thousands
to
of
be honest.
Fish run around breaking
The octopus
all
is
the
an ink
rules.
beast,
No
the
arrests
pen
are
come to
made.
life.
Fish die
That's
on
actually
dry
fire.
land, but in ocean they also
That's good
die.
writing.
These fish are a school where homework is to live. We see a murdered boat. Crabs have made this their hotel. Water is hydrogen and Oreos, but the crabs never complain. Crabs have claws to make you jealous. The music gets angry. A shark stabs an electronic eel with its mouth. Electronics pour out
What?
of eel and fill the sea. The circle of life in the ocean is a Bermuda Triangle. Shapes go extinct underwater, so manatees give up their shape with fat, basically me. You see a picture of what manatee used to look like. An octagon. We see the new manatee. Not at all octagon. The biggest ocean question is how long until it leaves us alone? A tuna wishes it had hair. It has $0 million. Marine biographers say Tuesday.
What is this
What?
AI's
It
obsession
ended
with
on such a cliffhanger? Is the
fish
tuna
with
gonna
money
get its $1
or
million
not money?
and its hair? I forced the bot to watch 1000 hours of Two Cops. Good Cop and Brad Cop.
Brad Cop.
Question Crime Freak. Good
That'd
Cop
make a good
is
buddy
dressed-
cop comedy with Brad Pitt and any other actor. Good Cop, Brad Cop. That's hilarious. I like that idea.
Nicely. Brad Cop is dressed Bradley.
Or
Have a
Bradley
coffee. You are
Cooper. That would work too.
loved by me. Good Cop gives Crime Freak a cup of fresh squeezed coffee.
Fresh
Brad
squeezed coffee.
Have a hernia as friend. Tell us why you kidnapped Lake
Oh,
Michigan
now I feel like
to
coffee.
death.
Freshly
I'm so
squeezed or
Brad at you,
otherwise,
so
I would
Brad.
love a cup of
Brad
coffee
Cop
right now.
elbows Crime Freak in both eyes. Crime Freak blocks with his eyelids. Brad Cop respects this and only this. I want my lawyer. I want your lawyer. I want Infinity Lawyers. Thanos and his Infinity Lawyers. Yes, way,
Good
Jose,
Photoshop.
if I may Spanish.
Solid.
Good Cop gives Crime Freak a cup of fresh squeezed lawyers.
It seems like there is like a single running joke that every one of these AI written scripts seems to come back to. With the fish one, it kept coming back to how much money a fish has. $8 million octopus, $0 million tuna. This one seems to be freshly squeezed stuff. Freshly squeezed coffee. Freshly squeezed lawyers. I think the AI understands the concept of a running joke. Something you established earlier that you bring back in various forms.
Crime Freak sips it and learns the good amendment. Brad Cop knocks the cup on the ground. The ground becomes...
What?
I'm crying. Objection, the jury is too sober. What the fuck? There is
Also,
no
the best
jury,
parts of these are when it breaks down completely, when it's like the ground becomes a lawyer, when it just stops making sense entirely.
The ground is not wrong. It never is. We have all the evidence we need to give you the death penalty. We have fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
We have fingerprints from your skin hand.
That's not the first time that joke's been made.
Crying.
If you used to watch Animaniacs back when you were a kid, there was an episode of Animaniacs where they made a fingerprints joke, where they were investigating a crime scene, Yakko, Wacko, and Dot, and I think Yakko says to Dot, what about fingerprints? And then the camera pans to Prince sitting at a piano and he smiles at Dot and she goes, yeah, nah. Which is probably one of the dirtiest jokes that I've ever seen as a kid in a kid show. I'm surprised they got away with that.
Crime Freak spits at Brad Cop. This is not expected. The Crime Freak's spit should have been confiscated. Brad Cop pulls out a bullet and
Pulls out a bullet.
Oh my god, I'm actually crying. Brad
What's
Cop
that
pulls
noise?
a bullet and aims it
Wait.
at Crime Freak. Actually crying. Brad Cop pulls a bullet and aims it at Crime
That
Freak.
moan he
Stop,
made is
partner.
probably like one of the funniest things in this video.
Let's all clam down. The judge is too judgy. The ground is not wrong. It is a lawyer. It has a secretary. Oh my god. I'm actually fucking crying.
Amazing.
I've never laughed this hard in such a long time. These bots, bro.
Yeah. As funny as it is, I do think it's funnier without the narration. Like when you read those scripts yourself in your own inner monologue. Having some guy read it and like randomly laughing during it, it nullifies the gag of the AI written script slightly. Similarly to you know how sitcoms from the 80s and 90s aren't as funny anymore because like the laugh track is annoying. Like as soon as I hear a laugh track, I find stuff less funny. Because it's like it's telling you when to laugh and you're just sort of like, fuck you. I think it's similar to that kind of concept, but not as bad. Wait, didn't you send me a link ages ago in the chat that I completely missed? Oh no, it was Nola. Nola sent me something. Oh my god. How long ago was this? Wait, this was back when... Oh, this is back when we were talking about Choo Choo Charles. Nola dropped this link and I completely missed it. Wait. This is going to be something absurd. This cover of the Thomas theme song is really creeping me out. That's like an old Wild West piano. That was really eerie. Thanks, Nola. What do people say in the comments? The fat controller didn't disintegrate. He didn't even flinch. I love how there are talented animators in the world, and this is what some of them choose to do with their talents. Wait, Tanky, is Nola one of your alt accounts? Because I can't. When we were having that discussion of the day about everyone with alt accounts in my chat, I can't remember who was what. No? Okay, you are separate people? Alright. When you said you're welcome then, I thought you were saying that because you were accepting the credit for Nola's link. I thought maybe that was one of your sneaky alts for a second. Oh my god. It is, isn't it? You're just fucking with me. There's some fuckery going on here. Hang on, let me try something. There we go. Yay! I ran my first prediction. I learned how to Twitch. It's too bad you can't see that pop up on the actual on-screen chat pop-up thing. Sus. Now I just need to run my first poll so I can see how that works. Cool. Let's close some windows. Oh, I still got the previous window from Choo Choo Charles open. And I automatically switched to Final Fantasy 16 official story trailer. Hey, I haven't seen a Final Fantasy 16 trailer since the first teaser. I'm going to check that out for sure. I mean, I haven't played Final Fantasy 15 yet. I mean, that's also on my pile of shame. Then again, there's a lot on my pile of shame, isn't there? Ding, ding.
It has been 1,500 years since the fall of our forebears.
Your forebears? Why'd they fall?
And Valisthea
Clumsy bears.
has been slowly dying. Ever since.
Oh, damn, tell me that's in-game. No, it's probably not.
of the Deadlands.
The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees,
It's
no
a very
birds, and no magic.
down-to-earth, gritty vibe for
Darkness spreads
Final
as
Fantasy.
day gives way
It
to
looks like a
twilight.
Western RPG.
The mother's flame now all but a flicker.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua.
But who shall claim their fading light? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, bastion of tradition.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath.
The Holy Empire of San Brek.
I've got no idea what's going
Their
on. I'm just enjoying the
ambition
visuals at
is
this point.
divine.
The Imperial banner shall fly over every
They're really just
city
talking medieval
storm.
politics the entire time.
All shall bow before their emperor.
The Dalmekian Republic, whose fortunes shift with the desert sands.
And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap.
The Iron Kingdom, forged in faith and fear.
Their souls were sullied with the stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption.
Or
Are
the
those
Kingdom of
flags all
Wind,
meant to be different kingdoms
indomitable in its
involved in this Game of
isolation.
Thrones?
The dark swallows more of the realm with each
Oh, holy
passing
shit, that's
day.
actually a good
And as the fringes
description of
fade,
this Final Fantasy.
the people flock to the mother
Final Fantasy
crystals.
16 is Final Fantasy Game of
From a
Thrones.
single spark, will the land ignite? In the year 800.
It's fresh though. It's a fresh look and feel for Final Fantasy,
The
that's for damn
Imperial
sure.
army will march upon Rosaria. And from the slaughter shall a new shadow rise.
I got the vibe from the teaser, the previous
Fall
trailer,
upon the dominants,
that this world is
painting their destinies black
not
as
quite as magical as Final Fantasy universes normally are. So the whole summoning thing is like
Our ability to summon
a more
beasts of great
disastrous
might should command
world-ending
respect,
issue.
But instead,
Like
has
people
left
who
us
can summon
outcasts.
and become giant monsters like Muhammad
and so
and
I
Ifrit.
became their puppet. What makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
I'll crush you.
Summons are basically large-scale disasters, essentially, that come from people. Oh, damn, gameplay. So it's like active real-time battle. I don't think Final Fantasy is ever going to go back to full turn-based from the looks of things. Even the Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't do the traditional turn-based like the old one was.
Who shall bow to me?
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
Damn, the graphics really upgraded from
Rise
the
ye
teaser as well.
crownless kings, a reckoning is upon you. A war of the icons.
Well, that was full on. I don't know what's happening, but it looks good. I should really catch up on Final Fantasy 15, just, you know. So as not to leave any Final Fantasies behind in the dust. I like to keep up. Decide the predict. Oh, wait. What's happening? What's happening with their prediction? Did the prediction finish? Where the hell did it go? How do you bring it back? I can't see the results. Do I have to backslash prediction to go back to that menu? Oh, here we go. You do have to backslash prediction to bring up the menu again. Manage prediction. Submissions closed. 40% said yes, Nola is actually a tanky alt. 0 said no. 60% said Biscoff. The Biscoffs have it. Nah. Nola admitted she's an alt. Well, I gotta go with 1.7k goes to Tanky and Minx. Tanky invested in Biscoff stocks. Hey, you can't go wrong when you invest in Biscoff. That's the lesson to be learned here. If Biscoff's an option, it's obviously going to be the one. I think Minx figured that out pretty quickly. It's just free bits at that point. Oh, okay, wait. Remove Choo Choo Charles. Final Fantasy. Does giving all the alts points to the main account count as insider trading? Probably does, but I don't think there's a law against it either. Like, what's Twitch gonna do? It's just bits. Does anyone really care that much about bits? Is it really that important? Thanks for the 700 points. Why do you get 700 but Minx gets 50? When you predict, do you get to choose how much of your bits you gamble? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That could be fun with some of the roguelikes I've played previously. You know, the ones where you get stuck on something for ages. People can literally run prediction polls, sports betting polls on like how much longer you're going to be stuck on a bit, or how many more attempts it'll take. Because someone mentioned that before, and I immediately thought of games like what was that last game I played? Not Superland, when I was fucking around with the tower defense mode. Before that, non-guns. There were bits in non-guns where it's like when you go on like a big dungeon run to kill the boss and you've got like 48 million souls on you, you could run a prediction on whether you're going to die or lose all your souls in that run, or whether you're going to succeed and beat the boss. Yeah, exactly what I was just... Yeah, pretty much what I was just suggesting, Minx, as well. Like, there are moments in games like non-guns where it's like, it's literally a do or die moment, where it's like, I either win and beat the boss, or I'm going to lose all my soul currency. That would be a really fun thing to run a prediction on. You feel like the right answer thing would be a poll? I feel like polls are more like when you're asking someone a question. Like if you want to know what the majority opinions are on something. Whereas a prediction is more of a what's going to happen between A or B, and whether you end up being right or wrong about something that's yet to happen. I mean, they're essentially the same mechanic, but you would use them for very different purposes. Like if I was going, what game should I play next, and I gave you an option of 3 games, that would be a poll. If I was playing non-guns and I was going into a dungeon with a lot of soul currency on me that I could potentially lose, you'd run a prediction about whether I'm going to lose all my money or not, or whether I'm going to win and beat the boss. Yeah, we're pretty much on this. We're pretty much on the same page now with that one. I get it. I'm finally on board. Holy shit. I I just remembered something that I wanted to make sure I do on this stream because it happened in the last week. The Avatar trailer, the Avatar sequel, Avatar 2. Avatar trailer's out, and I haven't watched it yet. I was saving that for the stream. So I could do that next. We could pop that on. I'm keen to see what a fresh trailer looks like, because they've had time to do even more visual effects. And it already looked really good in the teaser. Plus, I don't know the plot yet. I'm hoping the trailer actually tells us what the plot is. We should do a poll on what game is playing next. I mean, that doesn't really work, because that's already set. I'd like to do that in the future, but for now, I kind of already have a plan for that. I can show you. Ready? I don't know if you use your phone or not to look at streams, but there's my schedule for the next week. If you can see that. The water avatars? Yes, that's the one. I'll watch that next, but I might make a coffee first because that's a big trailer. So that might be a good time to take a break before I watch that one. I need my Disney Princess juice. Back to Superland without getting annoyed. I've got it set for 2 streams, but I'm not entirely sure how much longer it'll take me to beat that. I might do it in 1 stream, we'll see. Beat level 7 on Thumper. I will get to Thumper, though. That is on my list of games to eventually play, once I can get to it. But yeah, Monday, Tuesday, I've got finishing Superland. Possible Wednesday break. Then next Space Rebels. I also have got it down for 2 streams, but that might be a 1 stream as well. I'm not sure how long that game takes. Then I was thinking of trying Art of the Rally, because I haven't played a game like that in a long time. Nor have I played a rally game that's a top-down Micro Machines kind of cartoony view. So I'm kind of thinking I might do that as kind of a chill stream. Just a game to like relax with and just drive a little car around the mountains. That looks cute. And then Sunday, as usual, what we're doing right now. The chill stream. Just hanging out. Chatting. Just chatting, bro. As I'd say in South Africa. Are you still playing it right now, Tanky? Are you on level 8? Now, how many levels are in Thumper? I think I asked that before you, but you might have missed it. Thumper levels. 9. There's 9 levels. So you're on the second last. What does that look like? Wait. Here we go, level 8. Skip. Skip. How do you see the dots and the lines and shit coming? Because it seems to be moving very fast. And there's not much indicator of what's coming ahead. Do you just have to learn the levels? I'm streaming 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Your time? Ah, true, yeah. If I remember correctly, back when you first were hanging out on my long dark streams, wasn't that during like your... during like a vacation period where you were actually at home all day? Is that true? Am I remembering that correctly? Is that someone else I'm thinking of? Because I remember during that time, I was streaming even earlier, like 4 p.m. on my time. When you were off work sick. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense then. Yeah, back in the long dark, lately I've been starting streams from about 6 p.m. to 12 midnight. But lately I've been doing like 7, 8 p.m. starts till like 1 or 2 a.m. So I've kind of been moving ahead a bit. But back in those days when you were watching my long dark streams, I was starting my streams around 3, 4 p.m. in the afternoon, my time. Which I'm not sure what that would be in your time. But it must have been some pretty... That would have been before 8 a.m. then, I think. You had an operation and 3 weeks off? Oh, shit. Thumper is a true rhythm game, meaning you have to learn the rhythm even when the rhythm is some BS, like 8-2. That's cool, though. I love rhythm games. That's my jam. I'll play any kind of rhythm game. I'm very good at playing stuff like Guitar Hero and that on Expert. So I'm good at keeping up with stuff at high speed. So I think I'd have some chops at Thumper. I think. I'm assuming. I'm assuming a lot. Also, that idea you had, Tanky, of me running a poll to decide what game I play. I don't know. I'll try that eventually at some point in the future, but I won't do it the next time that I have a gap where I don't have things pre-planned, because I already have Hollow Knight set as a definite for that. At any point where I definitely don't have a bunch of games that I have planned for specific reasons, I'm going to slot Hollow Knight in and make sure I get that done. But at a certain point after I've beaten Hollow Knight, where I don't have that haunting me on my backlog, at a certain point after that, when I've got another break of having no games planned, I might try the poll idea. And I'll do it on a stream like this, a Just Chatting stream. At some point during the stream, I might set a poll for like an hour or something, or maybe 2 hours, something long. So over the course of the stream, people can come in and vote for a game or two. I might do multiples, like maybe during the course of one whole Just Chatting stream, I can run one poll for an hour for what the next game I play is, and then another poll for another hour of what game I'd play after that. So I can maybe set up 2 or 3 games in a row via poll. I don't know, we'll see. It's very, very fun ideas, though. That, and I also like Minx's idea of maybe doing some very different streams, maybe photoshopping or editing something. More creative streams. I'm guessing there must be a category for that. Like, not just chatting, but something specific, like an art category. The last level is a very interesting time signature. Nice. Ooh, you just gave me another idea, Minx. For a pretty unique idea for a stream. At a certain point, I need to figure out how I'm going to set up my my Valve Index VR rig in this study, so I can do some VR streams, which means setting up lighthouses on the walls. I might do a special stream during the day at some point soon, just randomly during the day, where I just spend maybe 2 or 3 hours just hanging out on stream setting up the VR. So it's not a VR gameplay stream, it's more of a IRL unboxing stream, where I unbox the Valve Index and I also spend some time setting up in the room. I might take the camera... Why am I still in this screen? People do PC building? Yeah, I might take the camera off its normal thing here and put it on a regular tripod so I can move it around the room. So I can bring it with me when I'm climbing up on the walls on a chair, making holes and putting up lighthouse sensors. That's a really cool idea. Are you heading off for lunch? You're the mum in the friends group that makes sure people don't food poison themselves or get too drunk. I could have guessed that, though. From the way that you multitask on Twitch streams, like modding and stuff, you're 100% the right personality type for that. The one making sure everyone doesn't have too much fun, and thus not getting to have that much fun yourself. It's a thankless job. God damn, my hair today is weird. What have I done? Alright. Make sure I eat more Biscoff. I'll set up a bit thing at some point where you can spend bits to make me eat giant tablespoons of Biscoff till I throw up. How about that? It sounds like a fun idea for the first 2 spoons, and then after that I'll regret it. I might need to buy more jars of this. Maybe I'll set up a very large bit reward. Something like 10,000 bits to make me make love to the Biscoff. I don't think I'm allowed to do that on stream because my penis will probably get me banned, but if someone will give me bits, I'm curious as to what that would feel like. Putting my junk in a jar of Biscoff? Sounds like fun. Oh, maybe not the crunchy stuff, though. No, not the crunchy. I need some smooth. Okay, changed my mind. I don't need crunchy Biscoff getting up in my pee hole. Good thing I thought of that before I tried it. That could have gone horribly wrong. Oh, for whoever's still there that might know the answer to this, maybe you, Tanky. Channel points have some very interesting consequences. What I do on every channel I watch is hydrate and has set a timer for it. I save up points and then drown them. I did see the hydrate option. That's kind of a cool idea because, I mean, I don't think I drink enough water as it is. So that's probably a really helpful one. I do have a 1.25 liter bottle of vanilla Coke in the fridge. I can hydrate with Coca-Cola until I drown in that. Oh yeah, I need vanilla Coke right now. That'd be nice. That'll hit the spot. The question I was going to ask. You know the manual ad break buttons, which, you know, aren't really a big deal. Like, they're kind of a bummer. But I was thinking, like, if you had to go AFK and run your Be Right Back screen, would running a manual ad break during your Be Right Back screen where you're not there anyway, would that prevent the automated ads that sometimes happen in the middle of streams or at the start of streams? Would that prevent that from happening as frequently? So the more that you run the ads manually, the more you basically use the ad time up that the algorithm wants to force on you. So it won't just do it out of the blue for a while if you've done it yourself, is what I'm asking. Manual ads prevent auto ads for 30 minutes. Oh, okay. So, okay, that's good. Because before I watch the Avatar, before I get to the Avatar 2 trailer, I was going to do a quick Be Right Back so I can go make some Disney Princess coffee and go to the toilet, which will take me at least 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes. So maybe it would make sense to hit the ad break button while I'm gone during the Be Right Back, and then at least it makes sure that the ad breaks won't happen during regular streaming as much. Because if it has to happen at some point, I'd rather make sure it happens during the Be Right Back. You know what I mean? Otherwise, fuck, that's annoying. It does bother me, the idea that you'd just be streaming and doing stuff and that you don't even know if ads are running in the background and blocking people. Kind of sucks. But like, it's part of the system now, so you got to work with it somehow. I did see that some people do it differently, like what's his name? Hassan? The guy who does a lot of political just chatting streams. I think I was watching clips from his stream once, just out of curiosity, because some of the topics he was looking at. And I think I saw that he Because he's like a bigger partner streamer as well. I guess it's more important, but he does like the manual ads on the hour. Like he warns them that they're coming. But I think at his level, when you're a partner, I think they actually have a specific contract for how many times they're supposed to run manual ads. So that's a different thing entirely. But the fact that he runs them every hour on the hour made me think like, holy shit. He must have to do that frequently, because otherwise the ads would be dropping automatically like all the time. Hassan's interesting. He says he's liberal, but everything he does is extremely capitalistic. I don't know what it is that he does technically, because I haven't really followed him. I've only just watched some clips of particular topics he's watched. Like I've seen him, I've watched him talk about and watch things based on certain political issues in America. And based on all the clips I've seen, it's pretty obvious he's a liberal. Because, like, in one of them, he was being pretty anti-Ben Shapiro. In another, he was being pretty anti-Alex Jones. In another, it was all about some anti-Trump stuff. Another one, he was going off about Elon Musk. So he's pretty much been on the liberal side of everything that I've seen him argue about in just the clips that I've seen. But like I said, like I haven't been like a fan or a follower. I've just watched a few of his YouTube clips out of curiosity, based on topics that I was keen to see some people's opinions on recently. And he seemed pretty liberal in all cases. Oh, there's another one where he was talking shit about that Steven Crowder guy. He comes off as a hypocrite in most of his takes. See, I haven't seen enough of him to get that yet. Like, I think I'd have to watch enough of his stuff to actually see him say or do something hypocritical about something I've already seen him do previously. Holy shit. How socialist made capitalism works. What have you sent me? Hassan Piker's unethical business and stolen fortune. Over the last few months, I've learnt that a few seem to understand why React content is harmful. Even among those who dislike it, their reasoning is often as simplistic as it's boring, it's lazy, while the real problem is much more insidious. Reactors are playing a game with our online content creator ecosystem where everyone loses except the reactors themselves. The premise of this series is that React content is a system of exploitation that siphons an incalculable amount of money and exposure away from hardworking straight into the pockets of the incredibly lazy. This video looks at Hassan's defense of the practice and how it relates to the overall content creator ecosystem on YouTube, Twitch, and elsewhere. This is a follow-up to the dispute I had with Moist Critical about the same topic. Oh, we had a dispute with Moist Critical. That's not a good idea. That guy's really popular online. He has a huge following. You're going to get a lot of haters on your back. How unethical business practices of Hassan Piker, how Hassan robbed his way to millionaire status. So this guy's seems to have an issue with React content mainly. He's got another video about it, The Lies That Stole a Fortune, how the Reactor scam works. It's part 9 of a video series. Oh, is this Dark Viper? Oh, Australian too. He's a GTA 5 speedrunner? But what is the point, though, of attacking the medium of reacting? Like, it's essentially just the video, like the vlog version of people online just having opinions on stuff. Like watching shit and just talking about it. And fans tuning in because they're interested in what they have to say. I think the darker side of it really is the toxic communities, like fucking quartering geeks and gamers and nerdrotic. Like, I can't stand those YouTubers because they basically made a whole industry out of toxic baiting on every single pop culture topic known to man. Reactors create an identical copy of the original video. But isn't that covered under, what do you call it? What's that copyright term again? Transformative? Because you're not just uploading the same video to your channel. You're watching and commenting and, what's the word? Supplying some kind of introspection on it, which takes viewers away from what have watched the original video. I suppose to some degree it might. There would be people that would only know the video through the reaction of the person that they like to watch. It doesn't actually work for me though, because I know for a fact that I would never watch something for the first time through a reactor video. Anything that I've ever watched someone react to is something I've already seen on my own through the original source, and that's why I'm watching the reaction. Wait, I want to know if he's actually Australian because I saw the AU in his name.
1. Hassan Piker made 3 reaction streams where he spoke on his views of reaction content,
Oh yeah, he's
which
Australian.
included his viewing Charlie's videos about our dispute on the same issue. I can honestly say that over my 10 years of making content on YouTube, I have never seen anything quite like these streams, and frankly, I still wish I hadn't. Hassan, unlike Charlie, H3H3 and Ludwig, not only didn't read my original script, but despite being aware of his lack of knowledge, he still felt it was his duty to throw out wild accusations and speak with absolute confidence about things that he knows nothing
I just realized
about.
his fingernails are
Watching
painted.
these streams made me feel like this man had gone through some sort of psychotic break while trying to justify avoiding acknowledging any of the actual criticism of his behavior. And as you'll hopefully come to see, while Hassan is often seen as the resident socialist political commentator on Twitch, this appears to be little more than a ploy to garner an audience. I say this
I mean,
in part
technically,
because no
everyone who does anything online, Twitch, YouTube, or anything, is a ploy to garner an audience. Like, nothing you make and put out in the public sphere is not for the express purpose of garnering some kind of audience. Although, I just realized the irony of watching his video on stream, because technically me watching his video on my stream counts as a reaction, and his video is about how evil React content is because it takes away from the original source. Hi River. Oh shit, that's funny. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm not gonna sit and watch him for 38 minutes, but I get the idea. I just think it's interesting because, like, I don't have a problem myself personally with reaction content, mainly because I guess I'm seeing it from my own perspective, which is like I don't see the side of it taking away from the original content because I never watch a piece of content through a React video for the first time. I only watch reaction videos to content that I've already seen because I want to actually see someone's reaction to it because I know what the video is already. But you're not making a YouTube video, so you're not making... Oh, that's true. Also the small thing, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I guess that's just the main point I wanted to point out, that, like, I'm not sure I 100% agree with the taking away an audience just because, like, I've never seen it that way as an audience myself. Like, I would not be an audience to a video through a reaction video first up. But a lot of people do watch stuff from first. Yeah, that's why I said before that there's probably other people who do the same. Do the opposite, I mean. That would just watch their favorite reactor. But here's the thing though. The kind of people that would only see the video through the reactor content is the kind of people that are only watching his content because they want to watch that reactor, and they will watch that reactor watch anything because they're just in it to see their favorite reactor literally do anything. You know what I mean? So that person was never going to watch that original video anyway because they're really just here to watch their favorite reactor just talk shit about any, like this fucking jar of Biscoff. They'll watch Hassan or Charlie talk about that jar of Biscoff. They don't give a shit. As long as the content exists, they'll lap it up. So, I mean, there's that kind of dichotomy. Who cares? Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I said when the topic first came up. Like, I'm kind of shocked that this guy spent a 9-video series complaining about this issue, regardless of how well he makes his points. Because in the end of the day, it's like, does it really matter? Is it really going to change anything? I mean, I guess it does, because there's people in the comments already saying that, like this guy. Thank you for validating my decision never to bother watching Hassan or look into him. Wait. Boom. So there's at least some people in the comments that are basically admitting that because they've watched him, it's changed their mind on watching reactors like Hassan or Moist Critical or whatever. Reactor people. Anyway. Cool. You think there's just hate for Hassan? Oh, there definitely is. The thing is, with someone like Hassan or anyone of his level, they're all gonna have a lot of haters, regardless of whether they deserve it or not. It doesn't matter who you are. Charlie, Moist Critical, same deal. He seems to be a lot more likable because he has a huge following on YouTube and online in general. Like, he's very popular. He doesn't have that many haters from what I've seen. XQC, I've literally seen someone in my chat, when someone brought up XQC, someone basically talk mad shit about him out of nowhere. So even though I don't really know anything about XQC, I've never really watched his stuff, and know anything about his personality, just right off the bat, someone was already like roasting him. His son is stealing content from CNN. Oh, because he reacts to it? I don't think CNN would care. They're a huge corporation. His entire discussion on Darkfire was just insulting him. I mean, from some of the stuff I saw, he is pretty like, he is a bit of a hard case. I saw him tell off some people in his chat in a pretty aggressive way on some of the clips that I saw. Not in a way that, like, made me cringe or anything, but I was just like, oh shit. So he doesn't really give a shit about what people think about him. He'll just tell someone off straight up. But I can kind of imagine what you're saying with the Dark Viper insults. I can picture him doing it in my head right now. In his tone. I do find it, even though I haven't seen much of his stuff, I do find it kind of interesting watching some of his political takes. Especially for some people that are very hateable. Like, I really enjoyed watching his video looking at the Alex Jones stuff that happened recently. Just because I really hate Alex Jones. That guy's such a piece of shit that I'll watch anyone roast him. If anyone wants to talk shit about Alex Jones, I'll tune in. That's a good time. Schadenfreude. It's fun to watch him get taken down. That court case, ooh. What was that, like almost $1 billion? That he owes the families of Sandy Hook now? Because of his stupid bullshit on his show? Man, he had that coming for a long time. Even after people pointed out how fucked up what he was doing. He didn't give a shit. He still kept doing it. He kept making a joke out of it, basically. It's like, man, people have got dead kids and you're talking. You're gonna get yourself in so much trouble. And he did. So, you know, he made that bed. Wait till he gets sued by the macho frogs. Oh, the chemtrails from the planes that made the frogs gay. Yep, that's a classic clip. Used to watch his stuff from Young Turks. Who are you talking about? Oh, Alex Jones. We were just briefly mentioning his court case with the Sandy Hook victims. And all that horrible shit he said about them. And now he owes over $1 billion in total to all the families combined for the shit he put them through. which includes all the fans of Alex Jones that tormented them and literally found their houses and threw shit at the houses and sent them death threats because they believed Alex Jones and the stuff he said about them while they were trying to deal with the grief from the death of their children. So you can cry free speech all you want, but that shit got real fucked up. Yeah, I don't believe that he believes half the stuff he says. He's a showman. He's a clown. The Alex Jones you see on his show, like so much of that is a character that he puts on, an exaggerated character, because he knows that he has a very dumb fan base that laps it up. The more crazy shit he talks about, that he knows that his fan base will believe, the more money he makes. You heard that some people tried to get parents to dig up the dead bodies. Oh my god. See, I didn't even read that. I heard about the death threats and them being outside their houses, tormenting them, basically. I do find it funny that his defenders, they keep going on about the free speech shit, and that this is some kind of like his losing the court case and owing all that money is some kind of hit against free speech. But it's so fucking stupid, because free speech was never free of consequence. That is the thing they don't understand. We all have free speech. We do not have freedom of consequence. You can say whatever you want. The law allows you to say whatever you want. The law doesn't cover the consequences of you having said whatever you want. You're totally free to go into a movie theater and scream fire at the top of your lungs, but if you going into a movie theater and screaming fire causes a stampede for the door that gets people trampled, you see how far that free speech gets you. You're literally like getting a 3rd-degree manslaughter charge for getting people hurt by the thing you said, the free speech you did on purpose that you knew was going to cause a stampede and a riot. It's kind of like the whole Trump Jan 6th thing, where like him instigating like the siege on the Capitol, where it's all stuff that he said, and they're like, oh, but he's allowed to say anything he wants, it's free speech. It's like, yeah, but the things he said were worded in a way that instigated a riot at the Capitol, which almost got some politicians killed, did get some rioters killed. So it's like, he was free to say the stuff that made that happen. He's not free from the consequences of having instigated that. And it's that those court cases are still going to this day. They're still investigating that. They seem to love banning books. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing about the right, though, in America, like the conservative right people in America. They love to accuse the left of things, but then do the same shit. Like, they'll cry about free speech against stuff that is bad to them, but then they go do stuff against free speech, like banning books when things don't make sense to them. Used to follow a streamer that would be like, since we have free speech, let people be racist and say the N-word. It's just an opinion. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, free speech means you do get to say the N-word. The problem is, like I said before, free speech is not freedom for consequence. You can say the N-word anywhere you want. Go outside, scream it at the top of your lungs. You're not free of the consequences of having done that. Go into Harlem or the Bronx or something, somewhere with a large black community. You're free to scream that N-word at the top of your lungs. But what happens to you next is on you. Those consequences are yours. That is going to be the bed you made, and you can sleep in it. Fuck around and find out, I think, is the phrase. Depends on which books are being banned. Books get banned for all kinds of reasons. It's like, Fahrenheit 9/11 type stuff. Books that some very religious schools have a tendency to ban books that they see as having a very political leaning theme to them, which is problematic because a lot of the best, most classic pieces of literature are very political. They exist and are famous because they were written at a time to make a point at that time. They're a very important part of learning about history. And you have to learn about history because there's that whole, like, history repeats if you don't learn from it. If you bury all the books, if you try to hide how things really were back in the day, then it just comes back around again. You have to remember the bad shit to not do the bad shit again. Didn't the conservatives in America pass a law that requires schools to make trans people have a genital check? Oh, I don't know about that, but that sounds fucked up. I don't think anything should require a genital check in any level rung of society. That's a bit full on. But that's another thing that conservatives in America seem to struggle with. They try to bury the past that they don't appreciate, like the whole slave era of American history. They try to pretend that America was always great and those bad things weren't bad. And they try to bury the shit that basically they see as roasting America for the things that it used to do. Like, this bury your head in the sand and pretend you were always great kind of thing is insane, because it's like, if you don't remember why things were bad and why they had to change, then you will not be able to keep it good or make it better. It will go back to being shitty if you don't remember the reasons it was shitty in the first place and how you corrected it. That Make America Great Again thing was always ridiculous. Because, I mean, I've seen people make this point before. Yeah, there you go. You said it as well. Make America Great Again. It was never great. It was always just gradually getting better over time. You know what I mean? Ever since the very beginnings, it started out kind of shitty. And then with time, with the movement of society and pop culture and things getting more woke, it got better. It was never greater than it was now. There was nothing to go back to. It was about states, yeah. Both the left and the right are too extreme. When Kaepernick took the knee, the left said it's his opinion, and the right said he should shut up. Yeah, the extreme left and the extreme right can both be oddly fascist about their points. That can be problematic. People have to be careful about how they push their opinions on others. That's the thing. It's not currently even a first-class country. It's second class. Yeah, it's a little bit like that at this point. America has to... It's at a bit of a pivotal point right now, where it's either going to start getting better from this point on-ish, or it's going to start getting a lot worse. They got to be very careful right now. Because the stuff that Trump caused in terms of, like, democracy getting threatened, very close to getting threatened, it's still, like, teetering. There's still, like, a large sect of the right that's still running by his playbook, and that's very dangerous. The right in America needs stability again. It needs normal leaders. In fact, both sides need normal leaders. People don't even see Biden as being that normal. He's a little bit weird. But at least he's not, like, he doesn't come off as evil. Which is more than I could say for Mr. Trumpy Trump. America is currently so great that all lives matter. It would like to think so. The right never had normal leaders. I mean, not really, I guess, but more normal than now. Like, Trump was a weird case of, like, a completely narcissistic man-baby, self-possessed type that really shouldn't be in that level of leadership. It's just, like, kind of a disaster waiting to happen. Because someone like that only cares about themselves, not the country. Whereas someone that runs a country needs to care about the people more than themselves. Which is hard to do in that level of politics, because everyone seems to be out for themselves in some way. But if you go back further in the right, like, people like Bush, like, he was just kind of a dopey frat boy. So he, by definition, seemed more normal than Trump. Because Trump started to tilt past that line into evil because of his self-possessed narcissistic nature. Whereas Bush just seemed kind of like adult. He seemed like someone who just wanted to kick back in a t-shirt and drink a beer and just be like, I don't know what's going on. Wait, why did I say more... Why did I sound more like Obama then? When I tried to do Bush. What the fuck? Yeah, but I think that's what's happened to the right. They went from just sort of dopey, beer-swilling frat boys that you weren't entirely sure knew what they were doing, but, you know, at least they were just dumb, not evil. What about that shit he did in Yemen? But the thing with Bush is that I never quite got the sense that he knew the ramifications of the extent of the things he did. I feel like so much of his decisions were based on like his cabinet around him making decisions and throwing things at him, and him just going, yeah, or nah. Like him just giving the thumbs up and standing by it. I don't actually know if he really fully understood. Yeah, exactly. People like Dick Cheney. Puppeteers. Put the dumb guy that people like in the seat, and then have the more insidious puppeteers making the big decisions. Bipartisan politics encourages politicians to be more extreme. Oh, it sure does. And now we're stuck with this shit. Oh god, it's even worse when you like... I find the... I don't see much of it because I'm in Australia, but I've looked at it on YouTube, but... You know, like the political ads for the mayoral positions in different states in America? The right-wing candidates, their political ads that they put on TV to get the mayoral position of their state are fucking hilarious, man. Like, remember the... was it Dr. Oz who was running for one in one of the states? And he had that fucking ridiculous ad where he was like skeet shooting with a shotgun, trying to look manly and it was so fucking fake. It was hilarious. I was like, man, you ain't no man. You ain't no man. You're a skinny Trump dick-sucking toady who's posing with a shotgun because you think it's going to make all the rural Americans vote for you. So you can, like, become a politician and get the endorsement from Donald to climb that ladder. Just, oh my god, it's all so obvious, it's disgusting. I can't stand people like him. That Dr. Oz guy. Anyone that basically doesn't have the balls to do their own thing, like they're basically just like a Trump ass kisser to try and get like his endorsement and his fan base voting for them. Like, they're all just so cringe, man. They all act the same way. Their political speeches are all like 50% talking Trump up, even though he's got nothing to do with shit at the moment. They just want to make sure that all the people that are voting know that they're in his court. And then just talking up all the usual bullshit talking points. All the anti-woke stuff, all the anti-Black Lives Matter stuff, all the anti-trans shit. Like, whatever gets the right-wing yokels voting for him. It's gross, man. Oh, and what's his name? What's the name of the one that Trump called his wife a dog, and he still kissed his ass? Ted Cruz. He's the worst of them. I know it's a little bit ridiculous for me, an Australian who's got no dog in the game, to weigh in on half of this stuff. But I think Ted Cruz is a mad creep. Everything I've seen of Ted Cruz is pure cringe. That guy has no spine, no balls, has no idea what he's doing at any point. His entire thing is just ass-kissing whoever's like a bigger alpha than him. It's really funny to think Joe Biden's a leftist. Yeah, because he wasn't always, right? Like, back in the day, like when he was younger, like he was about the opposite of shit. I saw someone talking about that once, and I had no idea. He was never leftist. I haven't followed it enough to know exactly how he ended up on this side of the fence. I completely forgot for the longest time that he was even the vice president to Obama. Like, he was just that invisible. But then again, it's Obama. Like, he overshadows everybody. You put Obama in a room, you're not going to remember who else was in that room. Obama's a G, man. Look at any speech that he gives, and it's like, yeah, man, that's a fucking leader right there. Once again, I've got no dog in the game because I'm not American, but... Agree about Ted Cruz. Yeah, fuck Ted Cruz, man. I love YouTube videos of him being out in public and people yelling at him in the street. It's so enjoyable. What was the other thing he did when his county was going through like some kind of weather disaster, and he caught a plane to Cancun and left his people, and wasn't. And everyone roasted him for it, and then he blamed his daughter, saying that he only went because she made him. So he threw his own daughter under the bus. He threw his own daughter under the bus, get out of political trouble, and he doesn't stand by his wife when Trump calls her a dog. And he's meant to be a family man. A God-fearing conservative family man, sure. If a robber broke into his house, he'd throw his kids and his wife in front of him to save himself. 100%. What a tool. Anyway. Before I forget, I was going to watch the Avatar trailer and finally catch up with that. But I do need to go make my Disney Princess coffee and go to the toilet. Even Obama wasn't leftist. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wow, people seem to just jump fence all the time. That's wild. But yeah, now I really need to pee. So I'm going to take like a 5 to 6 minute break just so I can make coffee and go to the toilet. And I'll let the ad thing do its thing there so it doesn't do stuff during the stream. And I'll be back to watch Avatar. I won't be long. Bye. Hey. Princess juice. Oh wait, this is gonna be really hot. Okay, wait, maybe not. Let's not burn my lips off on stream. That would be awkward. Okay. Groovy. I'm good. I can't wait to drink that. Fuck, it's still too hot. Looks like Tanky was right about the ad thing. I got a pop-up saying that pre-roll ads have been deactivated for 30 minutes. Which is kind of lame, to be honest. I think they should do it for longer, like an hour. Why only 30 minutes? Especially if it's 3 minutes. Like, you can run a 1-minute ad break or a 3-minute ad break. 1-minute ad break should deactivate it for 30 minutes. I reckon 3 minutes should deactivate it for an hour, at least, to make it more beneficial. Because there's no way, like, I would run it any more than that. I mean, just the be right back screen, if I have to leave anyway. The only time I'd ever do that. Okay, that is still too hot. Ouch. Ouchie. Okay. Before I watch Avatar, something important I want to talk about that's pissing me off. YouTube. YouTube gave me the shits. I want to show you why. Bam. This is my Twitch stream archive on YouTube, right? Occasional copyright claim, especially on these Hangout streams because, you know, we watch trailers and we hear lots of music and stuff. That's fine. I got a copyright claim on my Scorn stream that I did on Halloween. On my Halloween stream, I played Scorn, and inexplicably, it's gone now, but I got hit with a copyright claim, which is ridiculous, because if you played Scorn, you'll know that there's no music in Scorn. It's all like ambient cinematic noise, basically, to build up the horror ambience. I don't know why I tickled balls when I talked about horror ambience. You know, whatever. I'll move on. It's insane. It basically the copyright. Where is my emails? Do I have it in my emails? Yes. A company named Hawk. A company named Hawk for Third Party. That's literally the name of their company. Hawk for Third Party. They claimed a song called Spooky Boiler Room in Scorn, and I was like, really? It's all spooky ambient noise. It's like Silent Hill shit. It's literally like dragging metal chains and like those noises. It's fucking absurd. So I'm like, how is some company claiming some mysterious track in the game Scorn, which doesn't really have tracks, just noises as part of its soundscape? So I was like, I'm not just gonna let this copyright claim lie, because there's something fishy going on here. So I looked into this. I typed in Hawk for Third Party into Google, right? Wait, let me just bring it up. Where? Here we go. Here we go. Very first Google result when typing in Hawk for Third Party. The company Hawk for Third Party is a scam business that falsely claims videos on behalf of third parties. When you see a Hawk for Third Party claim of something, just dispute the claim because they are just a scam. Holy shit. Oh, hi, Sham. How was Scorn? You've heard mixed things. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It is short, but I could see how some people would not like it, depending on what kind of games you're into. It's like how the majority of Battle 2042's soundtrack is just noises. Yeah. So that was a big red flag right off the bat. So I thought I'd look into it a bit further. Because they basically said the track was called Spooky Boiler Room, they were claiming, by the artist Alex Kaskin. So I looked into both of those. Firstly, the Scorn original soundtrack. All the ambient music in Scorn is not by Alex Kaskin. It's by Athic and Lusmord. Those are the artists. And there's not a single track in this track list called Spooky Boiler Room. Complete bullshit. No, the artist doesn't exist on this. The track doesn't exist. The artist Alex Kaskin does exist. He does make music for games. But he's not involved in Scorn. He's not part of this project at all. So that's just completely out of nowhere. The funny thing is, look at the license copyright claim on this upload of the Scorn soundtrack. Music, Spooky Boiler Room. Artist, Alex Kaskin. Who? Hawk for third party on behalf of Alex Kaskin, Hawk Publishing. I went through maybe 5 or 6 different uploads of the Scorn soundtrack. Every single one of them has been copyright claimed for Spooky Boiler Room by Hawk for third party under Alex Kaskin. Every single one. And that includes my Twitch stream. So I'm like, wow, that's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. So obviously I disputed the claim, and I basically, in my reasoning, I wrote, not only is Spooky Boiler Room not a track on any Scorn OST release, but the artist Alex Kaskin is not even a contributor. The entire ambient soundscape was created by Athic and Lusmord. I basically gave them the full rundown of stats. Within hours, they released the copyright claim. They didn't even fight it or question it, which goes to show even more so that they're full of shit. That Hawk, I keep getting the name, Hawk for a third party is the full name of their company. It's weird to say out loud. 100% scam artists. They've just picked some random ambient music name by some random dude, probably on their payroll, and they've just hit every single Scorn game release with it. I think they get away with it a lot, because how many people would look into it enough to confirm that there is no ambient track called Spooky Boiler Room in the game by that guy? Like, you have to jump through a few hoops to figure that out. So most people would just take it at face value and be like, okay, well, that's probably just a thing. Which I'm sure is how they make most of their money. They probably didn't even read what I wrote. The second I disputed it, they probably went, okay, there's someone who's not going to play ball. We'll just release his, because there's a lot of other people that won't, and they'll get some cash out of that. Which is really sad and disappointing. Like, look at my emails. Where's the date on this? 4:13 p.m. I disputed the claim at 4:13 p.m. By 3 a.m. it had been released. These can sometimes take up to a month. Legitimate claims that you dispute can sometimes take up to a month. This took from 4 p.m. to 3 a.m. for them to release it, which shows that they were never planning to fight it or look into it at all. They were just trying to get some easy money by scam claiming a bunch of shit. And anyone who tries to dispute it, they release it because they know that they're in the wrong. 100%. Pisses me off. Oh, wait. I didn't have that on screen. This is what I was showing you. There. Made the dispute. 4 p.m. The next email, 3 a.m. Good news! After reviewing your dispute, Hawk for Third Party has decided to release their copyright claim. Really? You fucking dickheads. It's like the new version of Scam Cells. Yeah, exactly. Same thing was done on Hollow Knight videos for a few months after it got popular. Yeah, see, Scorn is new. It's only just come out, which I don't play very many new games on my stream because I'm poor. I mean, that's the truth. So I'm not used to dealing with this, but 100% because Scorn is new, they're trying to grab some easy initial cache of people that won't fight the dispute because they don't look into it. It's just miserable. I feel sorry for bigger YouTubers who probably have to deal with this even more. On top of that, fucking YouTube doesn't have the appropriate dispute category for this issue. Oh, here, wait, I've screenshotted it. Forgot I had this open. Here. Select the main reason you're disputing the claim. They give you 4 choices. Original content. That's you saying that content in the video is your original content. You own the rights to it. License. You have the permissions to the license. The permission to use the license. Copyright exceptions such as fair use. I have significantly transformed the content in the video and it's protected under fair use, like satire, for example. Public domain. The content claimed in my video is in public domain is no longer protected by copyright. Technically speaking, none of those 4 are permissible in this case. Because the reason I'm disputing this claim is that their claim is incorrect. The reason I'm disputing the claim is that the content that they claim to be claiming, that was awkward to say out loud, in my video is not the content they say it is. None of these 4 things technically fall under that. That would go into fair use. I mean, yeah, I just chose public domain. It's in the public domain, no collectible, because that's close as well. Fair use. The reason I didn't use that is because I didn't significantly transform the content. The content is as delivered by the game Scorn. The problem is the content they claim that it is, that they're trying to claim, is not the content in Scorn. They're lying, or they got it wrong. None of these 4 things cover the claim. The claimant is either lying or incorrect. There needs to be one, maybe not lying, because that's very accusatory language, but if they put a 5th choice here of I believe that their item that they're claiming is incorrect, which would happen a lot with the algorithm. The algorithm does sometimes claim songs that are similar to other songs, and they do get it wrong, which is even more reason why you need an option like that. Oh shit, yeah, this coffee's just hit the right temperature. We're there. We're getting buzzed. Fingers crossed on the Oodie sponsorship. Hell yeah, man. Oodie, Biscoff. I'm going for a Biscoff sponsorship now. I've changed lanes. Your box with your face and commentary is enough to be considered I guess technically. Sometimes they don't consider that transformative enough in copyright cases. Like there's a certain level to which you have to be able to prove transformation. Which parody songs tend to get away with quite frequently. Because that does take quite a lot of creative input to change the song to make it into satire. Simply having a box with my picture in it just yapping away over the top wouldn't work in most cases. For example, if I was commenting on a Taylor Swift music video and it got claimed for her song being in the video, I don't think I could argue transformation for the fair use just because my picture-in-picture box is over her music video just talking about it. Because the content being claimed itself is her song in its entirety. I might be talking over it and giving my opinion, and I might have a little picture-in-picture box, but that is actually separate from the work itself. Like, I haven't changed her video itself or her song itself in any way. So I think that's where the lawyers would make their stand. But that's different as well. We're talking music in that case, which is a whole kettle of fish in itself. Anyway, that was my big rant on YouTube and fucking YouTube copyright scams. I hate it. But, I mean, obviously, who wouldn't? I'm not the first to whinge about this and won't be the last. And it's probably never going to be fixed. Sigh. YouTubers have bigger problems than me, though. YouTubers that have had to deal with this stuff have had to deal with way bigger problems than me. So, I mean, I spotted scam, I disputed it, it got fixed immediately. I can't really complain, I guess. Who is Brother Sham? What do you mean, who is Brother Sham? He's been in the chat with you before, Thynan. You never remember anybody. Your alt? Oh, Thynan and Sham are definitely different people. I know for a fact that neither of them are alts of each other. No, you can't trick me on that one. I know who Sham is, I know who Thynan is, and they're definitely different people. Here's how you tell them apart. Sham has got bars. Thynan should be behind bars. There you go. Oh, you like the mug? Disney princess mug. That's why I call coffee my princess juice. Yummy. Every person in this chat is an alt of Thynan. They are now. As far as Tanky's concerned. That's now a whole running joke between Tanky and Thynan. They're just alts of each other. And everyone else is alts of each other. I don't have any followers. It's all just two people and they're alts. You cut Mars bars if you guys want some chocolate. See? Just what I said. Sham's got bars. That Mars bars line, that was a bar. He'll rap it for you on his own stream. Oh, there it is. I should have held a poll of how long before we heard about Thynan's follow time when trying to one-up Tanky. I should have run a prediction. I need to just learn how to do predictions tonight. I should have done it. It's the guy from Glass talking to himself. Oh, yeah, James McAvoy. There's Thynan's follow time. 5 months, 23 days, 3 hours. Good job, Thynan. We're rooting for you to reach 10 months. Oh, thanks for the follow, River. Maybe we should just remove Thynan. Should I run a poll? We should run a poll of whether Thynan should be banned. Wait. Oh, holy shit. Sham wins by 4 days? Damn, dude. What was the first stream you were here for, Sham? I'm not a real person. I can't remember what I was streaming the first time you came around. If it was close to when Thynan started, was that a Gungeon stream? More alts. You know what? Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Here we go. Should Thynan lose his VIP diamond? Question mark. Five minutes. Start poll. There you go. Wasn't Hollow Knight before into the... Oh, yeah. Came when you were doing an Oodie try. Oh, that's right. You might have been there for my very first Just Chatting stream then. Because the only time I ever wear the Oodie is when I'm doing a Just Chatting stream. And like watching trailers and talking shit. This poll should be interesting. Oh, damn. The numbers are going up. Holy shit. Look at this. Let me put my I'll put my dashboard on screen real quick. 30% yes, 60% no. We got 9% voting for Biscoff. I think the fact that I allowed additional votes using bits is getting some use here. I have a feeling a lot of those no's. There's 11 no's. There's 13 no's and only 10 viewers currently. Which means I think Thynan is spending bits to keep his VIP badge. Holy shit, it went up to... Whoa! Okay. Just shot... The yeses just shot up to 61. Holy fuck. Oh, wow. Also, the Biscoff seems to have increased to 13, 15. For some reason. Oh my god, this is fascinating. This is like a social experiment. Democracy is not real. Voted for that sweet bisque. Hell yeah. I'd vote for the bisque. I still have 3.2k. I may have made the bit price to vote extra too cheap. Because people are rocking like 3k, 5k, and I only made it 10 to vote. Yeah, Thynan, the yeses have gotten quite ahead of those no's. 61 to 19. Even the fucking Biscoff has got a higher vote than the no's. Holy shit. No's are tied with Biscoff. As if this stream you're loyal to the bisque. Everyone should be loyal to the bisque. I have, oh, Sham. Earlier tonight, when you weren't here yet, I renamed my subscriber tiers. My tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subscribers are now known as Biscoff Buddies, Biscoff Lords, and Biscoff Gods. I have decreed. Oh, time is running out. 80 versus 33. Why is everyone doing this? Oh, that's just the way the internet works, Thynan. Everyone's out to make each other suffer just for shits and giggles. Oh, that's the end of my Disney Princess juice. Hopefully that keeps me buzzed for a little while longer. I'm a girl, by the way. Ooh, you're not going to get extra sympathy votes for pretending to be a girl. Ain't gonna happen. Thynan is willing to show titty if you'll vote no. Fuck my VIP. You're going through every stage of grief. You're currently on anger. 112. Good lord. Biscoff has reached 100 just by itself. Thynan, there is more love for Biscoff in this chat than there is for you being able to keep your VIP badge. Sham has contributed 980 channel points. I think Sham was the highest voter in that entire poll. Oh no. You voted Biscoff too? Oh, good. We need Biscoff contributors always. There goes Thynan's diamond again for the 63rd 8th time on my channel. You've gone back to being a peasant, Thynan. I'm sorry. We'll have to figure out a way for you to earn it back at some point. I can't believe Biscoff got to 100 votes just by itself. Amazing. Everyone's on the is in the right mind on that one. Thank you. I like seeing Biscoff votes. But you still have a longer followage than Tanky. Correct. You will always have that. Oh, when you choose Do Not Show Me Again, you can just spam the button. Amazing. Well, as long as you got channel points, I guess. I do need to set up more channel point gimmicks, but I haven't had much of. I don't have a chance yet to set up all my all the new stuff that I unlocked for affiliate. I need to go make new emotes, and I need to make VIP badges and all that bullshit. Another W for the bourgeoisie. Well, that was fun. At least, Thynan, you got to be the subject of the very first poll I've ever run in my chat. If you ban me, I still follow. No, that's alright. I have never banned anyone, and I don't plan to start anytime soon. Although, Minx has mod status on my channel, and I think she might have banned 2 bots at one point. So that's the only thing that's ever been banned on my channel, is 2 bots that Minx caught while she was in chat. But even then, like, I don't even ban bots when I see them. I just leave them. I don't really care. Doesn't really bother anybody. They can be annoying, but they happen so rarely, it's really not an issue. Okay. After that massive distraction, I'm so sorry. Let me just zoom back out. I promised Avatar. You should check out Avatar. I'm keen. I need the headphone screen. Where did I save this trailer to? Here. Zip. Oh, the new movie trailer. The second Avatar film. I haven't seen the new trailer yet. I saved it for the stream so I could check it out here. Just to give us stuff to do. Captions off. Audio on. Alright, let's go. Holy shit. Is that all CG water? Because if it is, that's really impressive. CG water is like one of the hardest things to do. And this is all CG.
Dad, I know you think I'm crazy.
They had a baby?
But
They had a Na'vi baby? Is that when they made love by connecting their ponytails together?
I hear her heartbeat.
Does sperm travel along the ponytail?
She's so close.
So what does her heartbeat sound like?
I heard that they filmed like all the actors actually in the water in this for real. Which is weird considering they replaced them all with CG anyway.
Mighty.
We cannot let you bring your war here.
Outcast. That's all they see.
There's a lot more Na'vi in this sequel than regular humans.
The way of water connects all things.
Oh, there's some humans.
Before your birth and after your death.
This is our home!
I need you with me. And I need you to be strong.
Cool whale, bro.
Strongheart.
Isn't she Gamora? She's played by the Gamora actress, right? Sorry, I forgot her real name. Is her name in the credits? Actors? No, just producers and shit. Who cares about the producers? Editors, producers, directed by a screenplay. Okay, there's no actors in the... Zoe Saldana. She plays the lead female Na'vi, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Avatar was never good. I think a lot of people agree that Avatar's story-wise was quite generic. It was really all about the technology. It was the graphics that people were into it for. Here's hoping that the story for the second one lives up to the graphics, because they've had enough time to make it. Oh yeah, I did read that they were making like multiple movies back to back. Like a whole series of them. So if this one is not good, and they're already making 3, 4, and 5, they've kind of fucked themselves a little bit. I know a good poll. Does Tanky lose his pink diamond? We've already done that. That's not very original. Can't do it again. That's some hack shit. That was dope though. Like, I'm not a big fan or like that riveted or excited by it, but I think it looks cool. And I would definitely watch it in a cinema. Like, I'm not a hater. Some people are haters of Avatar for no real reason other than it's such a huge... Oh, it's number 15 on trending too. I just noticed that. It's such a huge franchise for what it did for technology when it first came out that it's pretty popular to roast. But some people just do it for roasting's sake. Had a lot of spectacle with very little rewatch value. Yeah, that's the thing. It just was such a generic Pocahontas storyline that once people got over the graphics, they were just kind of like, yeah, it's nothing really original's going on here. But it doesn't make it a bad movie, though. That's the thing. Just because the storyline is not that original doesn't make it bad. Depends on how it's done. Avatar was done fairly interestingly. It was original enough in just the way it was using technology to tell the story with that level of CG. So yeah, I'm not going to be a hater all about it. I'm not going to like race to buy pre-order tickets or anything, but I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out. And I hope it's good so they didn't waste all that money on 3, 4, and 5, which they're now locked into finishing. Everyone in the comments seems to be very positive. Here's a good comment. Rip to all Avatar fans who waited all these years to see a sequel but died in unexpected and unfortunate ways. What? Shit. Can you give people channel points? I don't think so. I haven't seen a mechanic for that. I think channel points just accrue automatically from the time you spend on the stream. I don't think there's any way for me to actually dole it out on purpose. They probably did it on purpose so that you can't just give away points. Because spending channel points, doesn't that earn like a certain like tiny fraction of a percentage amount for the streamer? So if I was able to give people channel points, I could basically scam Twitch by creating alt accounts and giving myself channel points to spend on myself, if that makes sense. You could give Tanky one and me too. Yeah, I'm sure they'd never let you hand out channel points yourself. Otherwise, you could scam Twitch too easily. Anyway, awesome. Awesome for Avatar. Wait, what was that next to it? Spirited? That has a new trailer out? Holy shit, wait. Holy shit, wait. Oh, the official trailer for that Ryan Reynolds Will Ferrell movie is out. We watched the teaser like 2 weeks ago, I think. There should be Biscoff points. I can change that. Sham, I can actually do that. Even the channel point symbol, the picture next to the channel point thing that signifies channel points, I can actually change that picture. I can make it a jar of Biscoff if I want. Good idea. I'm going to write that down for later. Also, I'm going to mark the stream here for later as well, because I might clip the poll that we did, because that was funny. Are you heading off, Thynan? Yes. We'll figure out a way on the next stream you show up in. We'll figure out a way to get your diamond back. I should just make a channel point, because I haven't made any channel point things that you can use the channel points to buy. Like, I haven't customized any of that yet. So I should make one to just buy your diamond for a shitload of channel points. Do we make a poll every time Thino wants his diamond back? I think if we did it that way, he would never get it back, because I have a feeling everyone's invested in voting no at this point. I know a good poll. Guess what? Is it to decide whether Tanky keeps his diamond or not? Because you've already said that one. Too unoriginal. We've done that. We ain't hacks. Anyway. While we mull over that, do the channel points get Biscoff points? At some point, I'm going to do that. I'm going to change the channel point system into Biscoff cookies. And then I'll make a little picture for it too. That'll be cool. Anyway. Fucking Spirited.
On a bitter, cold Christmas Eve, one dark soul is selected for redemption by the ghosts of Christmas past, present.
Oh, it is Christmas Carol.
A tradition that continues to this
I didn't know they were
very
literally
night.
doing the Christmas Carol story.
Like a
Yeah,
Christmas Carol? Yes, yes. If you would just let me
That's what
get
I
this
just
out.
said.
So, out of all the people on the planet, murderers, people who do gender reveal parties, I'm the guy you're gonna haunt. You know what? Forget it.
I told you, the guy is a level 20 pain in the dickens. Come on, I can take this guy. I'm your ghost of Christmas present.
La 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 la! I'm not watching your dramatic re-encrapment.
Hey, I'm haunting you. You can't
Why
just
do they look
run
so
away from
smooth?
me when I'm haunting
Like
you. Hello?
they have a Snapchat filter on them, smoothing out their skin.
He can be a positive force for mankind. And he's got his hands all over everything.
Yeah, I wish. Maud, are you texting HR?
No. People don't change. We got a runner! That's just fun to watch. I'm here to change him to being a more positive force for humanity. Clint. Yeah.
Do you Photoshop yourself into these pictures of my executive VP?
I don't think so. Oh, you want that? What I want is for you to shut
Okay, so it's not
up.
exactly
Let me
the
do my
Christmas
job.
Carol.
Is there a ghost of Christmas Grumpy? Because you
It's
could
like
do
they
that.
started with a Christmas Carol and then it just went off the rails from there. And is a musical, I just noticed.
This is where real change begins.
There's not enough random musicals, I think.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely. No, he's fine.
He's good.
Well, well, none of it's
Squirrely.
real anyway.
Sean Anders. Who's Sean Anders? I don't know who Sean Anders is. No, stop. Wait. Sean Anders. Director. Daddy's Home? Daddy's Home 2? Horrible Bosses 2? Oh my god, no. That's My Boy? Sex Drive? We're the Millers? Dumb and Dumber 2? She's out of my league? Okay, so Sean Anders is a sex comedy writer-director, half of which are bad, and the other half of which are tolerable at best. But this is very different from his usual stuff. This is not a sex comedy. This is a musical, a family-friendly musical. So that's very different. Mean Moms? The fuck is Mean Moms? Oh my god. Wait, so it's a rip-off of Bad Moms? With Sandra Bullock, Jennifer Aniston, and Cameron Diaz? What? What? I did not know this existed. When? Mean Moms. Oh, it's not made yet. Okay. It's going to be the next in the Bad Moms series, but Mean Moms. Okay. Or it has, because it says 24th September 2018 on the trailer. The fuck? This is so confusing. The only way I know it exists is from the frickin' posters in Google Images. Everything else in Google is telling me about Bad Moms, which is something totally different. The only person that liked Horrible Bosses 2? I remember it was fine, but it wasn't as good as Horrible Bosses 1. And that's about it. I've kind of forgotten everything else that happens in that movie. Oh, you hadn't seen the first one? That's probably why. If you'd seen the first one first, the second one is still alright, but isn't quite as good. I remember getting to the end of that movie and thinking it felt a bit pointless. Like, by the time you get to the finale, it's like, where the story ends up, it's like, wow, this movie really didn't need to exist. But it had some good jokes in it, so that's okay. Can't complain. What a comedy's there for. Was that Will Ferrell, Ryan Reynolds musical I just watched? Was that a Netflix title? Is that a Netflix bit? Because that seems like the kind of thing that I'd watch on Netflix. Perfect Netflix or Disney Plus fodder. After seeing the first one, you notice how much they copied from the first? Yeah. I mean, maybe it's better you watch them in reverse then, because that means you got more out of the second before you saw the first. It's always better to see something that's worse before you go to something that's better, because then you're going up in quality. When you go back in quality, it's a lot more noticeable. There's a trailer here for something called The Peripheral. I don't know what it is, but it stars Chloe Grace Moretz, and I haven't seen her in ages, so I want to see what this is real quick. What the hell happened to Chloe? I have no idea. I can't remember the last thing I saw her in. Maybe Hit Girl? Is this a horror movie? This is gonna be a horror movie, isn't it?
Your skills are being sadly wasted in this den of imbecility.
Imbecility? This is giving indie horror vibes.
Mama needs tending, the house needs cleaning. I'm done pretending that I can live in a sim.
Oh my god, okay, maybe not.
It ain't real. What is it?
Cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It's fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Ready Player One. It's the indie horror version of Ready Player One.
Test it for a shitload of money, too. Just lay back.
This is gonna go horribly wrong. Also, I've seen that headgear prop before. I think it's similar to something that's used in medical professions. For brain scans.
This is London. But London's 70 years from what you think of as the present.
Cool. This is not what I expected this to be.
In there, in your body.
You're inside the peripheral. Piloting that body as if it were
What?
your own.
Holy shit.
This is not as cheap as I thought it would be. I was thinking this was going to be really indie, but the production design of all this future stuff is actually kind of legit. From the creators of Westworld. Okay, that's why.
I thought I was playing a sim.
It turns out if you prick us, we bleed.
Don't know what's happening, but it's dope. I don't like a lot of the flippy ninja shit that keeps going on, but I like all this weird sci-fi visual effects trickery. Oh, it's a series. That's not a movie. It's a Prime... Holy shit. Prime is putting some serious money into its television series. Holy crap. That went from me thinking it was an indie film, an indie horror film, to me thinking it was a much bigger budget science fiction film to, like, surprise, Amazon Prime TV show. I mean, clearly if they could spend the kind of money they did on Lord of the Rings, I guess they can spend that kind of money on some unknown sci-fi property. That was cool, though. That was a surprise. I liked it. I like it when I watch a trailer for something, I've got no idea what it is, and it turns out to be something genuinely interesting. Okay. Probably gonna watch it because you're a sucker for sci-fi. Yeah, same. I'm a sucker for sci-fi, but I guess I'm extra critical of it too. Like, if your science fiction is based on a lot of a pretty large CGI or VFX requirement to sell the world, and your CGI isn't up to scratch, then that's a huge problem. Because you can't immerse yourself in a world if they don't sell the world as being as real as possible. So you can't skimp on that VFX. Like, if it's janky, it just doesn't work. I do like I do like low-key indie sci-fi that doesn't rely on VFX though, like big idea, high concept stuff. Especially in the short film space. There's some great science fiction short films that aren't reliant on CGI, where it's more about the ideas and the themes. That's some good stuff, man. There's one called The Tunnel. There's a short film on YouTube called The Tunnel. It's European. It's subtitled, but check it out sometime. It's a very, like, small, intimate idea about being trapped in a car in a tunnel that if it closes while you're in it, you basically die. And that's how this society of the future controls population. It's like a roll the dice lucky dip when you're on the highway of whether you'll get trapped in one of the kill tunnels. You got pissed when they cancelled Raised by Wolves. Is Raised by Wolves the one that was produced by Ridley Scott? Is that correct? Because I remember seeing the trailer for that and being like, holy shit, this looks cool. The trailer really sold it. That was a good trailer. I was down for that, for sure. VHS 99? Oh, there's a new VHS trailer. As in the horror series, the horror compilation series, I think. How many VHS... Wait. VHS with dashes in between. VHS, VHS 2, VHS Viral, VHS 94, VHS 99, and VHS 85 is currently in development. So we're on the 5th VHS movie, and there's a 6th one on the way out. Jesus Christ. I have seen one of them, and I can't remember which one it is. Viral was funny. Oh, the 3rd one? Yeah, I've only seen one of them, and I have no idea which one it was. It might have been the 1st or the 2nd. I don't think it was the next 2, because they're probably too recent. Look at the differences in years, though. 2012, 2013, 2014, so 3 years in a row they made sequels. And then a huge gap to 2021. for VHS 94. And then 2022, VHS 90. So as of last year, they've gone back to making these again once every year. Who's watching these? Well, between 2014 and 2021, nobody. They vanished. For 7 years, this franchise died, and now it's back with yearly iterations. And this is the most recent one. 3 weeks ago, this trailer came out. No, wait. 1 month ago, this trailer came out. Premieres exclusively on Shudder, October 20th. Oh, this is out. This came out the end of last month. I wonder if the budget's gotten cheaper over time. Because horror franchises tend to do that. They spend less and less money every sequel. Because they make less and less money once they grind it into the ground. Oh. The spider on the kid's face? My nightmare. My arachnophobic nightmare. So the concept for this one is that it takes place in 1999. It's all like dated. Okay. Interesting. I guess the next one, 85, is all going to be 1985 based stories. This educated guess. I'm sure I'm not wrong about that. I don't know, it does look cheap. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point, because everything's meant to look like it's on a VHS tape, but everything, if you took the VHS filter away, I think it still looks cheap. What was going on there? So the most horrifying thing to me is just seeing a real spider crawling on someone's face. Oh, that fucks me up. More so than monsters and serial killers and all that shit. No one cares about that stuff. What else is interesting on this list? I've got plenty of stuff in here I've never seen. They're not all horror shorts. Oh, really? There's cool action sections. Like in 94, you get the perspective of a murderous cyborg. And it had Doom vibes. I did not know that. I'm pretty sure the one I saw was all horror. Or at least I remember it being. But I could be wrong. Check out the trailer for 94. Alright. VHS now fall. Shudder original. Oh, that's why these are so cheap. And they're pumping them out now. Shudder owns it. So they can just pump them out for their own horror channel.
Police search warrant! Police search warrant!
Do not touch anything.
Could be no one left alive in here.
Do I just press the button?
Press the red button.
Just press it.
Cyborg soldier action is so a 1994 thing to do.
This is a remarkable
There was
story.
so much B-grade apocalyptic cyborg sci-fi in the 90s. They loved that shit.
Hello?
Damn.
Holly?
Damn. This is kind of cool. This is selling itself much more than that the newer one that we just watched is. There's the cyborg.
Compression technology, the veggie masher turns your vegetables into a tasty, mouth-watering paste.
That was awesome. That, yeah, you're right. That was a much better trailer than the one we just saw, the newer one. The Sabo bit looks cool. I kind of just want to watch that part on its own. What are the directors in this? Simon Barrett of Seance, Timo Tajahanjanto, May the Devil Take You To, and Jennifer Reeder, Knives and Skin, Ryan Prowse, Lowlife, Chloe Okun, Slut. I like the sound of Chloe Okun's movie. I want to watch Slut. For educational purposes. One of the shorts is a lady at a funeral during a storm, but no one comes and she's basically in a room with a dead body. That sounds more like psychological horror. That's awkward as hell. Boom. Ooh. Let's see. Hey, you want to see something weird that someone sent me? I'd heard about this, and I thought I'd check it out on stream. Apparently this is some strange shit. Glorious, a horror film starring J.K. Simmons lands a rare 100% score on Rotten Tomatoes. Intriguing. A new horror film starring J.K. Simmons and Ryan Quanten, the Australian, received a rare perfect score on the accurate site Rotten Tomatoes. Directed by Rebecca McKendry, premiering at the Fantasia Film Festival in Montreal. All-round positive reviews. Camera work is stellar. Described as a comedic trauma film that features the True Blood star Quanten as an unlucky in-love man named Wes who ends up locked in a bathroom stall at a truck stop. Throughout the night, a booming voice through a glory hole in one of the stall's walls haunts him, and Wes discovers that he's deep into a situation more terrible than he can imagine. Nice. Fun night with grandma? It's a dead dude. Where's the trailer at? I think they're making us wait through this ad. We have to wait through the ad. Yes, cool. VPNs, let's buy one. Secured by Telstra. Is this it? Yeah. Let's go. Full screen that shit.
The universe has a favor to ask. Once you have given me what I need, your part of the ritual will be complete.
Holy shit. Oh, it's also on Shudder. It's another Shudder. How about that? That was very short, but that seemed very, that seemed much more Lovecrafty than I expected, like cosmic horror. Can we get more on that? Hang on. Hang on. Why is it called Glorious? Official trailer, Shudder. Oh, here's an official trailer. Alright. Bam. Hell yeah, bro. I'm on board. It's a bathroom horror movie, yes, correct.
Hey, Brenda, it's Wes calling you again.
It's a bit quiet.
Hear your voice.
Huh?
You know, some things may seem broken. Usually just means you stop trying.
Everything all right over there, my friend?
I'm not much of a bathroom talker.
You're not in the least bit curious as to what I have to say.
I'm just not into conversations with random dudes hiding out in bathroom stalls.
Jesus Christ. Oh, yep, there's a cosmic horror in the cubicle next to him. With J.K. Simmons' voice.
So you're a guy living in a rest stop bathroom in a stall that's glory hole adjacent.
That's a nice looking glory hole, though. I wouldn't put my dick in it, but I like the aesthetic.
The universe has a favor to ask. You need to satisfy my physical form.
Huh?
There's only one part of you that can do that.
I'm not doing it. I don't care how many people it saves.
Does he have to fuck the Cthulhu god?
Annihilation of all life in the universe. Your feelings tear you up inside, pure and raw. That's what I need from you.
What did you do, Wes?
What did you do, Wes? Did you fuck the elder god, Wes?
That wouldn't have helped.
Why?
Through a glory hole? Oh, that's why it's called Glorious. Glory hole. Ah, god damn it. Hashtag don't stick your dick in that. I think he's going to stick his dick in that. I think that's where that movie's going. I think he 100% sticks his dick in it. And maybe seeds a new universe? Is that how multiverses are created? People stick their dick in elder gods? Cthulhu gives you head, and your nut shot creates like a new universe? Damn. That's pretty cool, man. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see if it's still Glorious Rotten Tomatoes. Ah, it's gone down. 86%. So when I first heard about it, it was from that article that said it was holding 100% on the tomato meter. Nice poster, though. Hang on. Glorious poster. Oh, yeah, the poster's rad. Very cool. I don't know why he has a leg in the poster. I'm sure the movie explains that. I'm gonna save this for later. Maybe bookmark the trailer. Okay. Just glad Brazzers can finally work with a good budget. I don't think we're going to see Ryan Quanten's dick. I think he's famous enough he doesn't have to show, he doesn't have to drop cork for a project. We got to see a lot of his bare ass in True Blood. That's where he paid his dues. But I think he's too well known now to need to do that shit. Do I get the got head from Cthulhu t-shirt? I don't think anyone would believe you. Unless you showed them your crotch and it was nothing left of it but a black hole. That's for sure going on my list of interesting shit to look up later. See if I can get a copy of that from somewhere. What was that other... Speaking of fucked up movies, what was that Cronenberg one that did really well? There was a Cronenberg film that was doing really well on the festival circuit. Was it Crimes of the Future? Future Crimes? Crimes of the... Hang on. Crimes of the Future. I think that's been out for a while, but... Let me just... I don't think I know what it is. Crimes of the Future... Nope, just pause, you motherfucker. David Cronenberg, starring Viggo Mortensen, Lea Seydoux, and Kristen Stewart. That's right, I remember seeing Kristen Stewart on the festival circuit in some pictures. Okay. Let's stick with the fucked up shit then. Why not? It's a theme, all of a sudden.
It is time to stop seeing.
is time to stop speaking.
Wait, David Cronenberg did History of Violence? The Fly, yeah, no. Okay. Didn't realize that.
It is time to listen.
Those visual effects are a bit jank, not gonna lie.
It is time to stop seeing. It is time to stop speaking.
What the fuck?
It is time to listen. 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 Listen.
Is this a future where everyone's addicted to self-mutilation surgery? I'm just spitballing here because I have no idea what I just watched. That's some Human Centipede levels of horror. I think what the word you're looking for there is body horror. Oh, there's a big synopsis. As the human species adapts to a synthetic environment, the body undergoes a new transformation and mutation. With his partner Capri, Saul Tenser, celebrity performance artist, publicly showcases the metamorphosis of his organs in avant-garde performances. Oh my god. Timlin, Kristen Stewart, an investigator from the National Organ Registry, obsessively tracks wait, what's her job? Organ Registry. Okay. Obsessively tracks their movements, which is when a mysterious group is revealed. Their mission to use Saul's notoriety to shed light on the next phase of human evolution. Fuck, that sounds awesome. Although I think the film got some pretty torn reviews. There's some pretty 50-50 reviews on that one. Have I watched Human Centipede? Yeah, I own them all on Blu-ray, actually. I own all 3 on Blu-ray for some reason. They're a good time. Exciting to have Cronenberg return to full-on sci-fi body horror. I agree. I agree with Jackson Wayne Putman. But I did hear some bad things about the movie and some average things, so I think people are all over the place on this. He does love his body horror though. I'm also glad to see him returning to that. We need more body horror auteurs. Not enough people doing weird shit to the human body to give us the creeps. I'm tired of slashes and monster horror movies. I want to see movies where gross shit happens to human bodies that you couldn't ever imagine and kind of wish you never saw. Good stuff. Do I have anything else weird? Let's see. Can I stick to the freaky shit? What's Deep Water? Is Deep Water a freaky shit movie? Do you like horror movies? They're alright. I don't mind them. Some of them can be pretty boring. Like, a lot of the ones with ghosts can be pretty boring because they're just kind of stupid. Because it's like 90 minutes of a ghost rattling a pots and pans. And people walking through dark corridors and nothing happening. Deep Water is Cthulhu, I think. Okay, let's check that one. Ben Affleck and Ana de Armas. This is not Cthulhu. I think this might be a rom-com. I think we might have got this one all
Why are
wrong.
you the only man who wants to stay with me?
I don't know.
Are you too?
Ana de Armas is so hot. I can't even stand it. She's so adorable, man.
That's good.
Oh, you were thinking of
Why is
Underwater,
Mom so
I think it's
different
called.
around other people?
I think this is who she is.
Oh, it's a thriller.
You love me.
I do remember this.
Of course.
This has been out for a while, I think.
You're not born.
No.
The fact
this, she's comfortable flaunting all these relationships around all of us. You're better than that.
She's different. That's what I like about her.
Sure.
I just want to feel joy in my life.
You want to tell me why you didn't come home last night?
Not really.
This isn't a game, Melinda.
It's always been a game.
Anna de Armas is so hot. Oh my god, I don't even care if she's cheating. Now people are dead. That's what happens when you're so hot. That's when you're happy. What happens when you're hot like Anna de Armas? People die.
The truth is, if you were married to anyone else, you'd be so bored, you'd kill yourself.
Oh shit. This looks good.
Do you think we'll ever be just
No.
happy?
God.
Whatever's going on here is going to end terribly. It's on Hulu. Oh god. Does anyone have Hulu? You stay away from women like that, especially when you're in a relationship. The problem is when you're in a relationship with a woman like that. Because that is an entire horror / thriller based completely around the premise of Ben Affleck being a cuckold. Someone went into a movie producer's office, slapped the script on the table and went, my idea is Ben Affleck is getting cucked by Anna de Armas. And then people die. It's on the 7 Seas like everything else. Oh, there you go. Le Parotto. I swear this isn't the first movie about Ben Affleck getting cucked. Why is that a genre? Ben Affleck the cuckold movies. I want to make one. Ben Affleck getting cucked by Matt Damon. There's an idea. Someone buy my idea. Produce it. Give me money. Okay, so that was a pleasant surprise, even though it was not exactly what we expected it to be. I honestly thought for a second, for real, that was going to be some kind of Lovecraftian Cthulhu movie. I can't believe how wrong we were. What else sounds freaky? What about Banshees of Inisherin? Banshees are spooky, if you're Irish. Let's see if that is a supernatural horror film. Should we take bets on whether this is a supernatural horror film about banshees in a town called Inisherin? Ed Sheeran? I'm gonna say yes. Anyone want to say no? Going once, going twice. I'm gonna win. Ready? Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson. You want to recommend it's also on Shudder? Nice. We haven't had enough horror films. Set on a remote island off the coast of Ireland, lifelong friends find themselves in an impasse when he unexpectedly puts an end to their friendship. This is not a horror film. This is not a horror film about banshees. I think I got this. I failed. I'll watch it because it's got Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson, and I love them in Bruges. In Bruges?
Colin, Sonny, Larry. Didn't you and he used to be the best of friends?
We're still the best of friends.
No, you're not.
Who says we're not?
Sit somewhere else.
Damn.
Now, if I've done something to you, just tell me what I've done to you.
Well, you didn't do anything to me.
I just
He
don't
looks like a
you
hobbit.
no more. You liked me yesterday.
Why
Why does he not want to be friends with you no more? What is he, 12?
What the hell's going on with you, me feckin' brother?
He's dull, Siobhan.
But he's always been dull.
The other night, 2 hours you spent talking to me about the things you found in your little donkey shite that day.
Well, it wasn't me little donkey shite, it was me pony shite, which shows how much you were listening.
The writer-director of three billboards outside Missouri and in Bruges. I love that dude. He's a good director.
You don't stop talking to me.
Wow, another win.
And if you don't stop bothering me, I have a set of shears at home, and each time you bother me from this day on, I'll take those shears and I'll take one of my fingers off with them, and I'll give that finger to you until I have no fingers left. Does this make things clearer to you?
Not really, no.
Starting from now. But shush like, Polly. You know, shush like.
Yeah, I'd shush like.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Would you not want him to have to do the one finger to see if he was bluffing like?
No, we wouldn't.
Because worst comes to worst, he can still play the fiddle with 4 fingers, I bet ya.
Go on back to your own gang now, Polly.
And talking to me, are you?
Why aren't you talking to Paul?
This is an entire film based on the premise of one adult deciding not to be friends with another adult. For some reason.
For how nice they was in the 17th century.
Who?
Absolutely no one. Yet we all remember the music of the time. Everyone to a man knows Mozart's name.
I don't, so there goes that theory.
I should have known it was the director of In Bruges because that movie also starred Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson. They work really well together.
Let's just call it quits.
We won't call it quits. We'll call it the start.
It seems like a lot more of a low-key movie than his previous two, which were about assassins and... What was Three Billboards about? That woman trying to find out about the murder of her daughter and drag the cops under the bus. If you annoy me, I hurt myself. Yeah, exactly. His tactics are weird. I don't fully understand them, but this looks like a stupid flick, says a guy in the comments. See, the thing is, if I just saw that trailer, I'd find the trailer amusing, but I wouldn't expect the movie to be that great. But knowing that it's the guy that directed and wrote In Bruges and Three Billboards, I reckon that's going to be good. I would definitely go watch that. See those other movies, by the way, if you haven't seen them. They're very funny, especially In Bruges, with Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson. Good stuff. Good stuff. I wonder if that director is Irish, because he seems to have a lot of Irish shit. What was Sham saying? Mayhem, like Crank meets Belko Experiment. Is that the one with the Asian actor from Walking Dead? I think I know what you're talking about. God damn it. Mayhem. Mayhem? Mayhem. Okay. Trailer. Yeah. It is the guy from Walking Dead. Nailed it. Have I seen this trailer? When did this movie come out? 5 years ago. Okay, that was a while. And is that... That's not... Okay, that's not Margot Robbie. Just someone who looks like her. Okay. Oh my god, hurry up.
We're witnessing
What the fuck?
a model citizen here, transformed into a brutal, bloodthirsty, killing machine.
Damn. Wait, we don't get to see many movies with him as a lead. I've just realized.
TSC is a firm fueled by greed, duplicity, and moral decay.
I'm gonna need some scouts.
What the hell are you doing?
firing you.
I'm not leaving this building until I plead my case.
Sure. Good luck with that.
Wait, what?
What the hell is going on?
Say hello to the ID7 virus. Stress hormone levels rise, causing inhibitions to drop.
Oh, it's
and
crossed.
basic instincts to rise to the surface.
All traces of the virus should be
Hi, Gladsack. What's going on?
What are we supposed to do for the next 8 hours?
Try to remain calm.
Hey, extreme measures, right?
So it's just basically an excuse for everyone in this office building to murder each other. That's cool. Why
I'm
not?
offering 150 grand for Cho's head.
I see what you mean by crank now.
You should be offering at least 450.
Why are they all suffering from heterochromia? They've all got two different colored eyes, like a blue eye and a red eye. More a comedic approach to it. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, watching the trailer to Mayhem, which is a pretty old movie, but I never got to see it, and this looks more interesting than I realized. I don't think I ever saw a trailer till now.
You want to do this the hard way?
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
It just seems to be like 90 minutes of people killing each other. This would have been fun to film. Yas. Oh, Samara Weaving. Have you noticed that how many movies starring Samara Weaving end up with her covered in blood? Like, she was in Ready or Not as well, and that movie ends up with her in a wedding dress covered head to toe in blood. Saints Row in real life. Stephen, how do you say his name? Stephen Yeun? Young? He's a pretty good actor. You just don't see him as much as you'd think. That movie reminds me so much of Crossed, though. Have you ever read the Crossed graphic novel? Which is like zombies, except it's a rage virus that makes them all just start killing and fucking each other. It's kind of like that, but a bit less psychopathic. Sent through a scene of the film. Well, no, let's not spoil scenes from the movie. I'll save that, because I do want to watch it. Also, sometimes watching whole scenes can be a little unpredictable with the what's it called? DRM, the copyright shit. There's a zombie movie from Korea that was sort of like that, like Crossed. Cool. They're still planning to do Crossed, by the way. They had the film rights at one point, and then it's shifted to becoming a TV series, and I don't know what's going on with it right now. I think it's hard to adapt because Crossed is actually quite psychopathic. Like, if you read the graphic novel, it's really fucked up. 25 days later, but fucking. Yeah, kinda. It's the thing with 25 days later and 25... What's the other one? 25 weeks later? Is, that virus kind of just results in just more zombies, just faster. But the Crossed creatures are fucking wild, man. Like, there's one that walks around with, like, severed dicks as a necklace and uses, like, a giant horse cock as a weapon to beat people to death. At one point, I think the main characters find, like, a little girl locked in a barn that was the little girl, the little daughter of the farmer that lives there. And she's turned cross, but the farmer is also an incest pedophile who used to rape the little daughter. And then after she got crossed, they locked her in the barn. And when they go in there and find her, she's turned crossed and she's ripped the fetus of the incest baby from her dad out of her stomach and is eating it. That is something that happens in Crossed. And you see all of it. What movie are we talking about? Oh no, it's a graphic novel. It's a comic book. It's called Crossed. Yeah, it's basically like a zombie comic, except it's a rage virus that makes it basically causes a rash on people's face. It looks like a big red cross that goes across your face like this and then down the middle. And anyone that has a cross symbol basically is like a frothing, rabid psycho that all they do is like run around mutilating and having sex with everything. It's just all sex and violence, basically. They're all freakish. Like, there's scenes of just crossed zombies all in the streets, just like having big violent orgies and stuff, where they're like ripping each other's faces off while doing it doggy style and all this weird shit. So close to the happening. Yeah, basically. Except, unlike the happening, which is like an airborne thing, it's zombie rules. You have to actually get like blood contamination to turn crossed. But yeah, they've had the film and TV rights to doing stuff with Crossed for a while, but I don't think they've managed to get it over the line because I don't know how you make a live-action version of Crossed and still make it the same as the comic without it being nuded. Because to do what they do in the comic, it's going to get an NC-17 rating. Like, it's going to get banned. They're not going to be able to show it in theaters because it's going to be really fucked up. Rated X, yeah. Well, rated X is porn. NC-17 is the rating they give to things that are too bad for an R rating, which means they can't show it in a cinema, but is not necessarily designed to be pornographic. So if something's too violent or too explicitly sexual in a disturbing adult-themed way, and it's not pornography, they'll give it an NC-17, which is basically the rating that's too far over the line to be shown in public. Most production companies will pull back from that because you can't make money on NC-17 because you can't show it in cinemas and stuff. It's very hard to make your money back if your movie gets NC-17. They'll generally edit the movie until they can pull it back down to R. Like Kevin Smith's movie, Zack and Miri Make a Porno, the one starring Seth Rogen. He actually got an NC-17 of that for some of the more graphic sex jokes in it, and he had to like make a couple of edits to get it back down to R, otherwise he wouldn't be able to make any money off it. You saw a breakdown of the sadness, and in the movie there's a scene where these guys are slamming this dude's nuts against a pole, and the main character saves him, and when he goes to the guy getting slammed, he goes, "Oh dude, I was just about to nut." What the fuck? Oh, I think I know what movie you're talking about. No, wait, I was thinking of Happiness. There's a fucked up movie called Happiness. It's exactly the opposite of what you just said. Sorry. Getting beaten with a horse penis seems pornographic. Well, it's not pornographic if it wasn't made for sexual gratification. Like, if it's sexualized violence that's meant to be disturbing, that's not porn. If it's just people having graphic sex for the sake of titillating the audience, then you get officially considered pornography. That's where you get the X rating. Which also can't be shown in regular cinemas, but it can at least be shown in pornographic cinemas, which I think those still exist. Maybe? I don't think anyone goes to a porn theater anymore, so I'm pretty sure they wouldn't make money. Oh, thanks, Gladsack. I don't know why I find it so funny that Gladsack followed right in the middle of the most fucked up conversation. Horse penis seems like an effective weapon. I would Google image search the comic panel and show you. I have the book, actually. But I'm pretty sure if I showed that image on stream, I'd probably get in trouble. Even if it is a drawing. That probably goes against community terms and service. So, you know, we can't do that. All I can do is describe it. But if you want to see some messed up stuff, go find volumes of the graphic novel Crossed. I'll show you what the books look like real quick. I'm pretty sure I can show the covers. Yeah. Like, okay, wait, let's not go too far with this. Wait. Where's a big version of the cover? Any cover? Why are they all so tiny? Well, that's one of the covers. Two little girls eating each other. So there you go. It's by Garth Ennis. That's why it's so fucked up. Oh, thanks, Mango. Another person following in the middle of the most fucked up conversation. Oh, god damn it. There's a cover here of a guy dancing with a woman's corpse that's been skinned. I won't put that one on stream. There's a cover with a guy who scalped himself and is holding a woman's severed head in a urinal. That's another. So it's very easy to find a cross book in a comic book store, basically. Because you can't miss these covers. If you see one, you'll know it's crossed. Damn, I forgot how fucked up some of these drawings get. Let me close that before I lose my lunch. Pretty sure you've seen everything that in a doujinshi already. True. People don't give those kind of mangas enough credit for the stuff they do in those. I used to read a bunch of those like long ago when I was in uni. Elevate the mood with funny videos. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Wait, here's an idea. Hold on. I apologize for this in advance. But here's the trailer for The Santa Clauses on Disney Plus. Starring Tim Allen.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not
This
a
is
creature
wholesome.
was stirring, not even a mouse. The
Stockings were hung by the chimney with care in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
She's not screaming because of Santa, she's screaming because it's Tim Allen. I would react the same way if Tim Allen came down my chimney.
Santa Claus. It's different out there. All those kids turned into adults. They stopped believing and losing magic. So, for the good of Christmas, I'm retiring.
Wow, I didn't even know you could do that.
I think we see what the
Apparently
rest of the
Santa
world's
Claus can
like
retire.
as normal people.
I'm making a list of things I want to do, like meet a crossing guard.
I can't believe they're still making these movies. Like, I was surprised when they made one
Sandra, he
sequel to
warned you,
this.
This is what I look like here. It's Dad, me. You know, I have a Funicino. Put cocoa in it instead of coffee. Put a little peppermint in there if you have that. Chop up some cookies and sprinkles.
Name for the order?
Santa.
Sir, my job is hard enough.
Ho, ho, ho. For the first time, I'm going to spend Christmas with my family.
Is that the whole plot? Santa Claus just retires.
New Santa is destroying Christmas spirit. When the last of the light goes out, it could be the end of Christmas.
Excuse
I
me?
retired too soon. I hired the wrong guy. I've got to go back to the North Pole. Elves are disappearing.
Who's
Disappearing? You should have led with that. We're going.
who's the new Santa? Oh. Okay, I don't know if they just made it better or they ruined it with the hip hop cover.
Are you seeing this?
Was that Kumar from Harold and Kumar? Is he the new Santa Claus?
Christmas is in trouble. Let's go. Now we're getting somewhere.
They never showed who the bad Santa was. Maybe it's actually bad Santa. Billy Bob Thornton. That'd be cool. The side plot of destroying Christmas is shit. I thought the whole movie was going to be just Tim Allen on vacation with his family. Which would have been, I mean, lame in itself. But then they added another lame side plot of a bad Santa destroying Christmas. But if it was Billy Bob Thornton from The Bad Santa movie, that would be amazing. Cross those two over, Tim Allen's Santa with Billy Bob Thornton's Santa. Now you got yourself a picture. Greenlight that shit. Neat. What is this? I see a red panda. That looks positive. That looks family friendly. I don't know if this is a game or a TV show. AKA. This might be a game. An adorable game. You can go anywhere. It is a game. Cool. Is this like a Animal Crossing style life sim, but you're a red panda? Because I'm on board for that shit. you can make your own little house. This is totally a ripoff of Animal Crossing, but for PC. And gardening. Yep, sure. It reminds me a bit of that one with the fox. That one that's like Zelda that came out recently. You know the one I'm talking about. The fox game. A truly heartwarming adventure about a ring-tailed fox making his life on a small island. And then having copious amounts of panda sex. Stay tuned. Well, that was cute. Why did Warhaven just start itself? You notice how many Animal Crossing you want to make? Oh yeah, you can make a video suggestion, that's fine. You can drop a link if you want. You know how many Animal Crossing ripoffs I've seen like in the last like year on Steam alone? Everyone keeps making their own versions of Animal Crossing. It's weird. But I mean, it's a good genre. It's relaxing. It's fun. Oh, Cypher? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do that. And Gladskis. I'll watch we'll put Gladsax on first. Since he asked so nicely before. Oh, it's a music video?
I saw you at the railway station. There had been a cancellation. You were smoking cigarettes alone.
Something about this reminds me of Hall & Oates.
I walked up and said hello. I lost my wife 2 days ago. You shook my hand and said, Francis, what's your name? And you had a hat. And I had a hat. We both had hats. And my wife was dead. And your wife was dead. Shit happens, Francis said.
Is this meant to be funny, or am I just laughing
Francis
at it because
said,
I'm immature?
5 o'clock. How about we find a rock and throw it at some cars from the
Jesus
bridge?
Christ.
I laughed and said, that sounds like fun. We walked into the setting sun, and Francis said, I'm aiming at the kids. And he threw a rock, so I threw a rock. We both put some gravel.
They sold me
in the
on
sock,
aiming at the kids.
and he threw the sock. I said we should stop. He smiled at me, then threw a rock and a sock. We snuck down to the local farm, and there we opened up.
I love how the
barn,
genre of
set
music, this
the
kind of Hall &
horses
Oates
free,
acoustic
and watched them run.
kind of folk thing, makes it sound so serious, but
Bright that night, the horses in
the lyrics are anything but.
moonlight. Watch this, Francis said, and pulled his gun. He shot a horse, so I shot a horse. Francis choked a chicken with his hands. But watching them die, he started to cry. I'm bored, Francis said, let's steal a car. Oh Margaret,
These two old men are gonna... Thelma and Louise, aren't they? They're gonna go on a crime spree and then drive their car off a cliff.
There are other things to life than your soft skin against mine. And
Barn animal.
Francis is helping me move on. I'm moving on. Life's a bitch, a wise man said. No matter what, you end up dead. And all that you can wish for is a friend. So pour another glass of wine, with Francis' shoulder touching mine. I'll stay right here until the bitter end. And you have a hat.
Back to the hats.
And I
They never lost the hats. After all their adventures, the hats stayed on.
We both have hats. And your
This is
wife
GTA
dead,
Elderly Edition.
and my wife is dead. Here's to life, Francis said.
I mean, in a fucked up kind of way, it's actually kind of a wholesome, life-affirming message about living life no matter what your age, even if they are on a crime spree and shooting horses. Rip horses. Look at the first comment. This is by far their best song. The lyrics, melody, cinematography, acting. They all meddle in a beautifully fun yet melancholic song, which perfectly embodies the human condition. It's upsetting to see that it's their lesser-known song, especially when you compare it to What Does the Fox Say? Oh, is this the same dudes that did What Does the Fox Say? Ylvis. Oh, okay. Yep. I just caught up. I did not clock that the band's name was Ylvis, but I do recognize that. Oh my god, it's actually so true. What Does the Fox Say is literally the only song I've ever known that they've made. I've not heard any others, but now I've heard two. So thanks for that. Oh, you just typed it right in the middle of when I was saying it. Yeah. I wonder if... Hang on. I know someone who likes folky country stuff. Let me just send that on Facebook on my other screen real quick. That is a shame that they're more well known for What Does the Fox Say, because What Does the Fox Say is funny, but it's more of a poppy, obvious parody song. Whereas that is actually like legitimately a good like indie folk song. Like if it wasn't for the actual what the lyrics are about, it would be a legitimate song. It's a lot classier, I think is what I'm trying to say. Cool. All right. Cypher time. The sad thing is, What Does the Fox Say is a bad song. It's a parody's bad pop songs. Yeah, but I think if it's a bad song because it's parodying bad songs, that means it's a good song because of how well it parodied the thing it was aiming to parody, right? But it doesn't really help if you just don't like those kinds of songs in the first place. They had a talk show in Norway, and What Does the Fox Say was a joke before the season premiere. That was a great way to sell their show, if that's the case. That's, like, brilliant marketing. This is too deep. Yeah, sorry, it's late. I'm on 1:30 a.m. brain right now, and my my princess juice ran out, like, hours ago. Wah. Is Dan Bush on the track? He's been on a lot of these lately. Okay, let's not spoil it. Wait, didn't we already do a Pokemon trainer rap?
This game will miss me. More cash be switching like y'all can strip me. I bite like dark and nine, so y'all flinching. No, they yelling on me, so you can't resist me. When I'm flowing on the metronome, you can't predict me. I be buzzing like a psychic and she wanna lick me. Now I can't default, but I'm into Misty. Oh. Okay, let's go. Gen 1, my throne dice scored like
wait, was Ash into Misty? I thought that was Brock.
Everybody wants free rides. Y'all back my ass. I'm not laughing rash. You all thrash my back cause I carry
Brock? What was his name? Rock or Brock? It was Brock, right?
Yeah, told Elm that I was willing to help. Suggested I pick a starter that I should keep to myself. Ready, I'm no beginner, will never run out of health. Level up by the second, cause so much damage is dealt. No doubt, I'll be the greatest trainer ever created. I can never be stopped to show them humiliation. Cause I do it a lot, my party's always amazing. I'm not the one who they anticipated. Dropping every bar like gold. It was so
the funny thing is that outside of Ash and Brock and Misty, I don't know any other trainers in Pokemon. I'm way out of the loop.
My 16 badges.
Hey yo, let's go. Home's gonna show yo how we bring the balance to the world, cause you know we can take it to the skies. Changing up the flow.
Oh shit, this is a good female vocal. Remember how oh yeah, Gary. Okay, I know Gary. Cause Gary's a meme. Gary's hilarious. You know the ones that have good porn? Of course you do. I would like to know the ones that have good porn. I'm going to do a Rule 34 search later. Remember how last week, on some of the ciphers we watched, I was complaining that some of the ciphers, some of the female vocalists had very flat voices. They didn't sound, they didn't have like a good rap flow sound. They sounded like just regular, they just sounded like regular cosplay chicks that were trying to rap. They didn't sound like real rappers. The chick that just passed on the previous verse, she sounded like a legit female rapper. I liked her voice a lot.
To this crafty guy, bringing the action, scratching your static sprites. I am the mastermind behind black and white. Here to school you trainers who can't rap and write. It's like I spit trouble, you spit rubbish. When you hear that clink clang, better duck it. I'm a hero to the people who need me. You're a zero, peace out like Victini. Meet me in the city.
I don't even know the Pokemon Victini. That's a new one to me. I'm gonna have some Biscoff right out of the jar. I don't care what anyone says. Yum. I'm just straight up eating cookie batter here.
Like a gal's playing a moongus. This Gen V getting evoked exclusive. Ain't gonna fail, take a seat or move over. Got him on ropes and I'll win for you, Nova.
Yeah.
Out of all your rivals, gotta know that I'm the best. Always pushing you to succeed.
I like this vocalist. Holy shit. She's got a cool voice. Not a typical rap voice, but just as a lyricist, she sounds good. I think that whoever that vocalist was, I think she's like just a straight up singer, like not just a rapper.
Like, oh my god, Z move finna hit my shot. No shoes gonna walk my walk. Executorial with my whoa. Ice on me like a sand slash. Pop a bitch with a skull bash. No sash and you won't last. Hit your girl with a rock smash. All new shit, no mimic.
That was a terrible mimic. It's kind of funny to me when they cut to Nintendo DS footage and it's all janky. Pixelated as fuck. The kid having the deepest singer voice. They probably did it on purpose. When they were handing out the characters to rappers. Just for the lulz. Wait, does Team Rocket count as Pokemon trainers? Are they gonna get a verse?
Ash in it and you already know.
Oh, Ash is back.
The show is like I'm 40 years old. I be winning all my battles, I'm like 40 and 0. Your team get a rocket, this is how it normally goes. Now Pete this, I'm the champion.
Oh, his animation style changes a lot.
Ain't nobody trading. GBA with fire and a spitting flame again over heat turning.
Yeah, we can do another Yilvis after this.
Jesse James, we don't play by the book. I might turn to Giovanni, how you post getting took. Got me feeling like I'm Brock the way your team getting cooked. I'm like a super rider, spitting out, they all getting hooked. I tell him what's the name is Ash, ain't no bullying him. Got him feeling wishy-washy, had to school him again. I ain't talking TCT, got the toolie with him, and we gon' wet you like Cerulli and Jim.
How do they decide who gets to do Ash? Wouldn't they have been fighting over Ash because he's like the main character out of the main show? So whoever gets to rap for Ash basically gets like the lead role. Red, Ethan, May, Dawn, Hilbert, Rosa, Serena, Elio, Victor, Ash. So out of everyone who rapped during that, I only know who Ash is. Everybody else, I mean Red, I guess I technically know because that's like the original Game Boy game character. Not much of a character at all. But everyone else in the middle is just, I have no idea. There was no Gary. There was no Brock. There was no Team Rocket. All the basics. Ash is too basic. No one wants him. That's probably true, eh? What do you say about Ash? Oh, there was a pretty good bar in there about him being like over 40 years old at this point because of how old the show is. They usually give it to the most popular skilled person. Or the guy whose YouTube channel that arranged the whole thing. I'm sure he gives himself the best role every time. I mean, why not? It's his bit. Zip. Language of Love, 6 years ago. Sushi #1 in the window.
One smile, it was all I needed.
I love the
to
like
see.
forced posing with the brand jacket and the sports car.
Touching the tip of your knee. Excuse me, I don't understand what you say. I can't understand what you say.
She's a good singer though. She wants him for his car.
Kiss me with Asian technique. My heart's beating fast and we suddenly speak a magical language sent from above. We speak the language of love.
What? Oh, that's the language of love. It's making dog noises. Alright. Man also nice. I speak the language of love to my cat. Or did, when I had a cat.
Clear skies, it's a beautiful day at the zoo. We kiss, but my eyes cannot focus on you.
The fuck?
Hello,
Oh my god.
you're the most beautiful thing I've seen.
He just fell in love with a sea otter.
So come here, do you want to go dancing with me?
Oh my god, the sea lion speaks the language of love.
I can't understand what you say. Come with me, let's run away. When a man loves a seal and the seal loves a man, the moment a flipper is touching a hand. From a wonderful, magical, mystery place, the language of love.
I like the direction this took. Specifically because there's an in-joke with me and my ex about me being obsessed with seals. That has been a joke that's kind of been an in-joke for like about 10 years of my life. And whenever I see a seal, I call it a superior seal. And just seal stuff in general. So this is hitting closer to home than you probably realize it would. Deep down, I'm a seal, man. That is a CG seal. It's a pretty damn good CG seal. I have thinked. What is love? Seal is adorable. It's actually quite a melodic all of a sudden, even though they're making a really stupid noise. Honestly, this guy's full of red flags. I think that Asian girl got off easy. She's lucky he dumped him. She should move on. He dumped her. What am I watching? Like, that was almost 2 video concepts in one. Like, they could have made a whole video out of just not being able to understand your Asian girlfriend, and they could have made a whole video out of being in love with a seal, and somehow they put those 2 ideas into one video. Honestly, I would have made 2 completely separate songs out of that. Got even more bang for my buck. Wait, what's this? What have you sent? Hey, this is the instrumental beat from that song, fuck. From, oh, what's the League of Legends Netflix show called? What is it called? You know what I'm talking about. You heading off for dinner? See you later, Gladsack. I'll probably be heading off pretty soon for sleeps as well. Ciao. Thanks for the follow too. I think I already said that though. Arcane, yes. The battle between Jinx and the black kid that slows down time. The instrumental from this is from that song, right? I recognize it anyway. I've got it on my computer, downloaded. It's definitely this song. Hang on. Song used Dynasties in Dystopia. Interestingly, the YouTube copyright thing didn't pick it up. That's weird. The bridge fight was epic. Yes, that's the one on the bridge. Where they have flashbacks to their childhood and he sees the entire fight in his through his power. He predicts the whole thing with his like time reverse power thing. With that like crazy like graffiti art style. That was such a sick part. This is such a sick song. You heading off, River? What is actually happening in this video, by the way? I haven't been paying any attention. I've just been listening to the song. You go on break in about 20 minutes? Probably not too much longer. I want to try and not do too like too many massive long streams like that. Especially with the just chilling ones because I get too drowsy and tired. And then I sleep too much the next day. And then I don't get to do my next day stream if I've got something planned. That's what happened yesterday. I missed the stream because I was so backed up from sleep and overworked and streaming that I just passed out for like 18 hours straight. You probably weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, but I fell asleep during the day while the sun was up. And I woke up with the sun still up, but it was the next day. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? I was tripping balls, man. I couldn't believe that happened. But I was supposed to stream that night as well. And it was meant to be this, like a just chilling stream. And tonight was meant to be the next Superland stream of that game. And everything had to get pushed back. Very annoying, but whatever. It's okay. We're catching up at this point. Okay, let's just mute that for a second. What is happening here? Damo and Shogun in 53 seconds solo. Is this a Monster Hunter kill? Like in speedrunner time? Oh yeah. Some dude speedran a really difficult Monster Hunter boss. A little bit out of context, I haven't played it. That's why you missed the stream, you slept from 10 to 5. Oh, there's another link. Wait, what else did you link? Ben Mendelsohn, Auntie Donna podcast cameo.
Hey, Ben Mendelsohn. Oh, g'day there, boys. What are you up to, boys?
Oh, they're doing it.
Hey, you haven't been talking to the cops, have you, mate?
Can you do him at the start of the Star Wars?
Wait, which one of the Auntie Donna guys is doing the Ben Mendelsohn? It's not... It's either Mark or... Broden.
G'day there, Darth Vader. Just building the Death Star, mate. You haven't been talking to the cops, have you, mate?
You haven't been talking to the Jedi, have you, mate?
Hey, mate, need you to come help me build the Star Wars, mate.
I can't tell which one's doing it. Is it Broden? Okay.
G'day, Batman. Hey, Batman. What are you doing there, mate? Talking funny, but...
What are you doing here?
Look
Hey guys, it's me, Batman.
Excuse me, Mr. Batman. It's
What do you want, Alfred?
It's I just wanted to say that you forgot your lunch.
You didn't forget my lunch, Alfred. I'm up for the crime.
You got to have an extra big lunch because you got the crime fighting today.
Am I okay with ending it with an anime voice
You never
cam?
see
Yeah,
Batman
that's
chewing
fine.
on a little muesli
You can
bar,
do that.
you? You've got to keep your blood sugars up, otherwise you'll feel tired.
Oh,
And you
g'day
will-
there, Alfred Pennyworth.
Pennyworth.
Mate.
Hello.
What are you up to, mate?
Ben Mendelsohn, I'm a big fan of all the villains that you
Yeah.
have played.
Hey, you haven't been talking to the cops, have you, mate?
No.
What is with
No,
the
you
running
wouldn't
joke
talk to
of
the
Ben
cops,
Mendelsohn
would you?
always
No,
asking about the
Absolutely
cops?
not talk to the cops.
Yeah.
Oh shit. The Auntie Donna podcast must be so much fun to listen to. I wish I had more time to listen to podcasts. I would definitely listen to Auntie Donna. Fuck, they're funny. I gotta send that to somebody as well. Hang on. Shit. Hang on, I gotta send it to... Wait. One more person. Bloop. On Instagram. There we go. There we go. Okay. One thing I did want to look at before I forget as well. People keep talking about this Chainsaw Man. This Chainsaw Man anime is been going off lately, and I haven't seen anything of it myself. Like, I never watched any trailers or anything. So I should probably check out a trailer for Chainsaw Man so I can see what the hell this is. Okay, my prediction. It's a guy who fights monsters or bad guys with a chainsaw. Like a sword. But it's a chainsaw. So it's extra violent. Is that too basic prediction? Am I being basic? Oh, damn. The link search for that did not pan out. Chainsaw Man trailer. Main trailer from Crunchyroll. Official trailer, also from Crunchyroll. What's the difference between official trailer and main trailer? 5 months and 3 weeks. Okay. Let's do both. Fuck it. Let it ride. How do you feel about Elon Musk wanting everyone to pay $8 on Twitter in order for tweets to be seen? What do you mean tweets to be seen? I thought he was charging $8 to have the blue check mark. That's what I saw. Which is ridiculous because the check mark is something that you earn for having a certain level of celebrity status that you are in danger of people impersonating you and scamming their followers. For tweets to be seen in the algorithm. I'm pretty sure it was $8 for the check mark. No longer do you have to apply for it and prove that you are of a certain level of celebrity status. You just be able to get it if you pay for it a monthly. Which is bizarre. Because the whole point was to make sure that people couldn't impersonate people of higher statuses or celebrity levels. Because that's dangerous. Because people get scammed easily. So letting any Tom, Dick, or Harry buy that is stupid. It's now for everyone who wants their tweets to be seen at the top of the algorithm. Oh my god, it keeps evolving. I don't think he knows what to do. That's the problem with Elon. Like, he's got, like, number smarts, like business and maths and just general autistic smarts, but he's not a smart person in terms of general common sense. Like, he bought a platform for $1 billion that is losing money at about $8 million a year. So that was ridiculous. And now he doesn't know what to do with it. He's just spitballing. And everyone hates it. Fucking hell, Elon. He tried to do a thing to seem cool. Like, I'm going to buy Twitter and release it freedom of speech style to the masses. And all he's done is made a massive clusterfuck of the whole thing. It's kind of hilarious to watch it all go down. I like to see what else happens. Proof that not everyone knows how to run a business. I mean, technically, not even Elon is that great at running businesses. He's actually, like, failed as many times as he succeeded. Like, he made his millions from his family giving him money from their diamond mine operation in South Africa. It's not like he is a man who made him his own millions from pulling up his bootstraps or anything. And then he went and basically just did a bunch of random shit for a while, and some things failed, some things went well. He didn't even start Tesla. Tesla was founded by 2 other dudes. He just bought in after the fact. So even when people say, oh, he's a genius because he created Tesla, he didn't. He's responsible for some of its, some of the company's movements, some of its more publicly publicized movements that made it more famous. He did some good stuff there, but he's not worthy of quite as much of the worship that he's garnered. I'm not a Elon Musk hater myself. Like, I don't really have any stake in that bullshit. Like, I don't hate him or love him. Like, whatever. Just let him do what he does. But the thing is, like, I don't understand the dick riding. Like, there is a lot of massive Elon Musk fans on the internet, especially on Twitter, that basically dick ride him like crazy, and I don't understand why. Like, he's just another billionaire that makes billionaire decisions, for better or worse. And some of them take it way too far. Like, I saw a whole bunch of his dick riders, like, going nuts over the fact that, they posted some article about him firing, like, a certain percentage of the Twitter staff. And them going like, yeah, that's what the Twitter programmers and the leftists get and stuff like that. Basically, you know, dick riding Elon. But it's like, are you seriously siding with the billionaire that's like just fired thousands of like just honest workers? You know what I mean? Like, since when did we worship the billionaire that like, it doesn't really make sense to me. Some people will defend anything. If there's any businesses out there, please hire me as your CEO. I would love to be a major billionaire CEO. I don't care if people hate on me for it. You know how they say money doesn't buy happiness? Bullshit! Anyone that says money doesn't buy happiness has never had a milli. That's my personal opinion on that matter. I know that it's not the only thing required in life. Like, if you're lonely and have no purpose, even if you have $1 million, you're still going to find a way to be depressed. But money doesn't buy happiness is a bit too simplistic for my shit. Because if I had $1 billion and didn't have to work and I could do anything I wanted, I'd be pretty happy, man. It wouldn't be the only thing required to keep the happiness or be happy all the time. There would be moments where you might feel a bit lonely if you're, you know, if you're still single out there, rolling in your billions. But for the most part, you're feeling a bit down, you could buy a ticket to Paris. Have a morning croissant and a latte in Paris. I'm sure you're going to feel a little happier. Hi, Jeannie. Has this stream just been on the entire time for you and you've just woken up to it? Us waffling on about being millionaires? Blip. Hey, Slashblade. Yeah, if you want to drop a link, I don't mind. Let me just check out these Chainsaw Man trailers so I can actually see what the hell this is about. Because I'm just hella curious what everyone's been talking about. Why is his Why has this child got shark teeth? I don't understand why anime sometimes does that. They give people like this shark teeth design. Usually when they're a little bit crazy. They've all got shark teeth. Why is this so quiet? Oh no, there's the audio. Alright, I expected the monsters. Where's the chainsaw at? Wait, what the fuck? Pause, rewind that. Wait, he has a chainsaw for a head? And both arms? Holy shit. Okay, that I didn't realize. I thought he was gonna be some kind of superhero that fought with a chainsaw like a sword. Is this show like uber gory, like R-rated level gore? Is that why people are digging on this? And his neck's made of cables. Okay, so he transformed into this. He's not just using chainsaws. Interesting. This seems cool. And painful. I don't know if I'd like that power. I don't think I'd like that power. Growing chainsaws out of your skin? Fuck that. Wait, let me check the other trailer. This might actually have storyline in it. Does gore turn you off in movies and shows? Nah. It depends. Sometimes gore can be boring if there's nothing else that's good about it, the show or the movie. Public Safety Devil Extermination Special Division. Is he some kind of half devil? Demon? Is that why he turns into a chainsaw man? Only there for the gore and shit? It sounds like this is the only reason you'd watch this anime. Is for the extremely well-drawn and animated violence. What the fuck is that? That's a worm demon. And a Attack on Titan creature. There's a lot of blood in a lot of these shots. I mean, I've seen good reviews and I've seen good word of mouth about this, so I'm assuming it's much more than just gore. Like it must have a really good story for people to be that into it. What's this? Oh, it's Chainsaw Man. I was just checking out the trailers for Chainsaw Man, Genie, because I kept seeing really good reviews and everyone talking about it online. It's like the new biggest anime out there. So I just wanted to see what was it all about. What was it all about? I don't know why I turned southern in the middle of that. Cool. All right. What did Slashblade put in? God. I need more coffee or Biscoff. One of the two. Hang on. Where did that link go? There it is. Spider-Man playing an accordion and getting what he deserves. Why is Spider-Man playing an accordion on a... Sorry, for some reason it was funnier the second time. Wait, third time. Watch him go down. The sound effect. I just realized how funny the sound effect is on the impact. Can you hear how loud? Is it loud? Stop that now. Is it morning for you? Kinda. It's 2 a.m. So I probably won't stream for too much longer. So I need to get like normal sleep tonight, at least a little bit. Tutor J's heading off. And Tanky. I'll see you guys later then. I won't be too much longer myself. It's 10 a.m. for you. Oh, you're in the morning already. Yeah. I'm still in the middle of the night, basically. You're playing Gotham Knights today? Yeah, see, if I get proper sleep tonight, so that I actually wake up at a normal time and can get a proper amount of work done during the day, I'll be able to catch another Gotham Knights stream. Which is neat, because I like seeing a little bit of Gotham Knights, since there's no way I'm going to be able to play the game anytime soon. I'm too broke to be able to play Gotham Knights, so I'll have to wait till someday in the future. You send a scary shit post you made, alright. Someday. You know what else I'd like to play? If I was a money boy that had money coming out of my money producing butt, I'd play that new horror game, The Chant. I think that looks really cool. The trailers I watched earlier tonight, I didn't realize what kind of game that was. I think it looks really really awesome. I like games like Silent Hill. Horror games like Silent Hill really do it for me. I need more stuff like that in my life. You can explain Chainsaw Man. It's very gory and well known for having more deplorable shonen protagonist. He's not morally despicable, but he's more realistic. Also, the anime is being helmed by basically one of the biggest anime studios of now. Same guys that have done recent seasons of Attack on Titan. And okay, I saw the Attack on Titan connection. Some of the creature designs reminded me of Attack on Titan. Bloop. Oh, this is your account, Slashblade. Well, that was creepy. I honestly was waiting for something to jump out then. I was waiting for the jump scare. Oh, what's the game you're going to mention? There's a lot of hype because some of the content in Chainsaw Man, people never thought it would get adapted. Oh, because of the gore stuff? I mean, that's the same with what I was saying before with Crossed. Crossed always seemed like the kind of show that, kind of graphic novel that could never get adapted, but they're trying. It hasn't quite made it out yet, but they're definitely trying to turn it into a TV show or movie as we speak. It just, it keeps not getting out of the green light stage to actual production. Cat Mario EU? What is this? Oh, I remember this. Oh, I remember this. This is that this is one of the originals of those shitpost games. I don't know what to call them. They're the shitpost equivalent of games. It's like Mario, except everything's out to kill you, no matter what you do. Troll platformers, is that what you call them? Yeah, they've got someone, there's some on Steam now as well. I've definitely played this before. Like, long ago. You want to see how it is for you? Oh, I know exactly what it's going to be for me. Wait, what's happening? That's opening an ad. Whoops, that was a fake ad. Why does this not work? That's weird. WASD doesn't even work. Neither do the arrow keys. What? I think it's just a GIF. Save image as. PNG. Wait, something happened. Oh, there. Now it started to move. What the fuck? Why did that just kick in? Oh, yeah. This definitely rings a bell. Fucking troll platformers. I have a couple of troll platformers actually saved on my wishlist in Steam that I was going to play one day. Maybe I should do like a whole stream of just doing nothing but playing troll platformers one after the other. Just all night. Just trying to beat every troll platformer I can find, including this one. In fact, I'm going to... Let me open this in my other browser. Bookmark. I'm gonna bookmark that in my games folder in my browser, and I think at some point in the future, I reckon I'll do a troll platformer stream for sure. That sounds like a cool idea. Hi YouTube. Yeah, good idea. I'll do a whole night playing troll platformers, and I'll make a YouTube let's play out of it as well. Cat Mario Let's Play. I can't remember what the names of the other ones I've wishlisted are, and I've got like over 500 games wishlisted. I'm gonna have to figure out where those troll platformers are in my wishlist. I'm gonna love Midnight Express. Yes. That actually came out on Game Pass not too long ago as well. So I do have a lot of time to play that before they remove it. Games usually last at least a year on Game Pass, the contracts. So I got plenty of time to get to that. But if I do play it, I'm gonna make it a one night play. I'll finish the whole game in one night. Oh, the Incredibox is back. Is this still around? Wow. I'm actually shocked. It's not the original though. It's kind of a shittier version too. Do you remember the original Incredibox when that first came out on its website? Why have they got a shittier version though on the scratch page? It's also sped up for some reason. Oh wait, I did that. Yeah, what happened to the original? Like the real deal? Incredibox. Oh, there it is. They still exist. I have an app for it now too. Awesome. Slow-mo kind of groovy. Oh, you mean this? Where does the web version go? It doesn't go back to that same website that you just sent me to, does it? Blah, 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 blah. I can't believe how old this is as well. I was in like CIT. I was like a teenager when this first came out on the internet. Fuck, that was a long time ago. There was a point where I used to jump around on YouTube and watch other people's edits and mixes of this. Do demo. Yeah, what was with your link? It was on some random Flash Games page. You gotta go to the original, the source, the real website. Where you get to do this shit. I'll make an instrumental for you, Sham. You can rap over it. Yeah. Oh, you have to complete the previous bonus to unlock this one. Similar to Singing Monsters. Yeah. It's fun to play with. Like, it's a pretty old app. Like, I was quite young when this first came out on the internet, and I remember being in class, in like a editing programming class where we all had computers, and we all just sat around and just came up with beats using this. I can't believe it's still around. It's amazing. You want to stroll into Woolworths listening to this? Oh, that's the anime voice. Okay, we'll save that for when I log off. What's with all these different versions of Incredibox that you keep finding? Are these mods? Is that the... Are they creating like little mods with different sounds and shit? With a much more basic interface? Oh, is it like the paid version content? What's this? Oh, dark mode, cool. Sham, you should play around with this like sometime and see if you can actually come up with a legitimate instrumental for a rap. There's a lot of beatboxes and percussive mouth noise kind of stuff you can put together. This one's a bit chill. Maybe not this version. Select all? Yeah, alright. Let's make a mess. Just straight up noise. Actually, it doesn't sound too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20 individual layers of sounds making this right now. Oh, Thynan's back. We'll work out a plan to get the diamond back on the next stream, Thailand. Hashtag Sham patronizes Thailand. It's actually making me drowsy. It's too late at night for this. There'll be a poll next stream for your Diamond Redemption. Not a bad idea, but I feel like a poll is never going to go Thynan's way. Everyone seems committed to taking his diamond away at all times.
Twas the...
Wait, what's the list of this? 3.5k channel points. Have you been leaving it open, Thynan, to earn channel points? You're only committed to the Biscoff? I don't know what BEESC was meant to be, but I'm going to assume that was Biscoff. If Biscoff won, would Thynan still have lost his diamond or we would have gone into sudden death? If Biscoff won, Thynan would have earned the coveted Biscoff badge, which doesn't exist yet. But maybe I would have eaten a whole jar of Biscoff. How about that? Oh. 2 a.m. Biscoff. In my mouth. Yum. Oh, more YouTube. What's this one?
It's on Sorrow from France. Crowd, you know what to do?
Oh, is it the beatbox?
It's gonna go on Sorrow.
On Sorrow versus Sham.
You already know what to do. I say the trois, you say the drum, the and trois.
Oh, it's loop mixing. Like Tom Thumb does. Beardy Man is your favorite beatbox looper? I don't think I've heard him. Doesn't ring a bell. The only one I know by name is that Tom Thumb guy, the Australian. I'll thin it up a little bit. Hey, Lemmy. That's not bad. He looks like someone I used to work with when I was working in video game retail. Fine, and you've asked who Genie was before as well. Every time some new person shows up, like for the first time in a stream when you're here, you're always like, who's that? Even if they were in the previous stream with you and you asked the question like multiple times. I don't think you remember anybody. Sounds like my singing Monster song in a fun way. Yeah, it kind of does. I would actually love to play with one of those. I've never fiddled with a one of those loop mixing board things myself. I reckon that'd be really fun. That'd not be easy. I wasn't assuming it would be easy, but it'd be fun to fuck around with. I still think Tom Thumb is probably one of the best I've seen. With the looping and the beatboxing and the what now. What's this?
I know.
Wait, did you say I'm your alt? Do you wanna double lose your VIP status, Steinen? I'll triple take it off you. And then you'll be naked. Wait, so they... What were you saying about this song? That Monster Island thing did a cover of this? This song? Well, there's the My Singing Monsters related link to the side. YouTube gave it away. Don't think I've ever heard that song before. Jesus, why is the description so long? Is this the same guy? Looks like the same guy. What's his name? Sorrow Page. What are these crowd shots doing? Stay on the loop, the mixing board. I want to see how he does it. I like seeing exactly what buttons they press and what they do to record the loops and mix them. He's got some serious groupies in that crowd right now. He's got them ladies. Yeah, we both said the same thing at the same time. I think all forms of beatboxing and looping have a My Singing Monsters vibe, because that's kind of what My Singing Monsters does. It's just looping sounds that monsters are making with their mouths. It's literally the same genre. GPO, what else? Oh, this, you put a Beardy Man video in.
Hi everyone, I'm Emil Stein, editor at large.
Fucking hell, how you guys doing? You right?
Skip to 10 minutes, you said?
I just want to say, it's an honor.
Is that Beardy Man? Because he doesn't have a beard. False advertising. I'm mad now. Okay, he's getting a bit experimental with it. Okay, now it makes more sense. Oh my god. I just got awesome really quickly. Can you do this, Sham? Can you like vocal beatbox like loop mix? Maybe we should get one of the boards and like learn how to do it on stream. We'll spend a couple of streams just trying to do it. See if we can make a track. This lady pulled an Amy Schumer face for a second there. Oh shit, he goes on for a while. And that guy's on drugs. That dude in the audience is on drugs, for sure. He was one of the judges at this contest, and he was just doing a feature spot. But he kind of blew it up. Because this is like half an hour worth of him showing everyone how it's done. So much for the comp. They've just had a concert now. Fuck all the contestants, they can go home. There's a lot of balls to be called Beardy Man, not have a beard. Yeah, that bothers me too. In fact, I think we've had enough of the no beard.
Large, bon appetit, and this is almost every way to cook a tomato.
What the fuck?
Who doesn't love a good tomato? There are so many delicious and different types to choose from. You've got sweet little sun gold.
What is happening here?
Meaty aromas, all different shapes.
When did he pull out a keyboard? He had a keyboard the entire time. What are you talking about?
Today, we're going to be taking a closer look at the good old-fashioned beefsteak tomato.
What is
this? It's got a great balance of flesh to juice. It's a super tomatoey tomato. It's really versatile. And hey, stop. It's really versatile. Hey, stop. Seriously.
Did you send a half an hour long tomato video?
How do you like that? Okay, so we've got a lot of tomatoes and we're going to try to cook them in every way.
This is legitimately a half an hour video of a guy cooking every single type of tomato recipe.
Delicious. Tomatoes natural.
Even just cutting it to slices is considered a recipe.
And concentrates the flavor. Mark, compress it slightly.
Sushi.
I'm no Jiro.
Why is this
tomato paste?
video?
Let's take it one step further, shall we? We have our 45-minute cooked tomato sauce.
Cooking
and we're
tomatoes in
put it
weird
on
ways.
this sheet.
Okay, where does this go? Let me
it
click
cook
to
down
to the end.
And now that they're fully frozen,
wait, no.
Tastes like to this blender with a bit of sugar into the freezer.
He straight up just made popsicles out of tomatoes. That
now
is
that they're fully
disgusting.
frozen, we're gonna get this into some warm water so
okay,
it
like,
releases.
let me just say,
There's our
tomatoes, raw tomatoes, are one of my most hated vegetables. So the thought of that flavor being put into a popsicle is the worst thing I can think of.
It's interesting. It looks like the tomato water in the solid loaf pan.
God, now what is he doing?
We're gonna put this in the fork to wrap up even more and get that cleanser in the middle of a long summer. Egg yolks. We're gonna put ice cream.
Tomato salt.
It
okay.
really plays up the
tomato paste ice cream. Gross.
I do think of this. So because it was at such a low temperature.
Tomato burgers. That's weird.
All right. Into a 300-degree oven for about 45 minutes.
He wants electrocuted a potato to cook it. Well, it sounds like he's got a lot of good gimmicks going for his YouTube channel. That's for damn
We got
sure.
our tomato grill. That of this high-powered blender's motor to cook our tomatoes. Or soup. Not bad, but
just
more of
straight up
a
tomato
starting
soup.
point. Let's put it in for another round. Pretty unevenly cooked. Some
That's
really
disgusting.
soft parts. Hell room needing to cook a tomato with whatever I've
You
got.
ruined your iron.
The flavor that the brownie offered, the tomato seems fully cooked throughout.
Is that
but
boiled?
Also really firm.
No.
The flesh was ours.
I'm gonna throw up.
Can close it up. True story. 450-degree oven for about 20. This hot vinegar and water mixture smells wild. That smell is
Caviar.
Science time. All right, we time
Doesn't
the
make
water
any
bath.
sense.
The beads are
Oh,
definitely
okay.
firm and have formed. Whisk this gelatin in until it's fully dissolved. Then we're just
Oh,
need
tomato
to sit in the
jelly.
fridge for a while. to
Amazing.
set.
Gross.
Okay, so you can see that our aspic firmed up nicely.
I want to kill
Now,
myself.
Boom, tomato aspic. Who's hungry?
Nope.
J-E-L-L-O.
Killing self.
Tomato. And different methods play.
This
to their
man has
different
upset me
strengths.
today.
We all.
That was Yick. What's this? Dubstep gutter. Ah, shit. Kingslayer, Caster Ironheart. Have I heard this before? Sounds familiar. This sounds like a DDR track. You agree about raw tomatoes? It's a strong tasting savory fruit. Yeah, I can't stand it. This sounds like a DDR dubstep track for sure. Wow, that takes me back to the arcades. Wow. Oh, my brain just flashed back to playing DDR as a teenager. Shut it. What if Soundgarden, Black Hole Sun? Bro, we can't watch a Soundgarden music video on stream. That's copyright as fuck. I'm gonna get DRM striked hardcore. But I do love it. Black Hole Sun is an amazing song. Amazing to play in Guitar Hero or Rock Band. Drums or guitar. Tops. Amazing cover in Westworld. There's a sick Wild West piano cover of Black Hole Sun in Westworld. That's amazing. I downloaded it. Wait. Maybe I can find it. Black Hole Sun by Raman Djawadi, Westworld Season 1. That's the one. On that Wild West piano, saloon piano. It's so cool. Westworld has got some amazing covers of songs. They've got a Wild West version of Painted Black as well, which is pretty awesome. I think it's more orchestral though. Sebastian Baum. Here we go. Yeah, it's like Western orchestral cinematic of Painted Black. Hear that? So sick. Alright, cool. What's this?
I'll take a double triple bossy deluxe on a raft, 4x4 animal style. Extra shingles with a shimmy and a squeeze. Light axle grease, make it cry. Burn it and let it swim.
We serve food here, sir.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish. With this,
Are they
week,
actually
I'd
going to
like
make that SpongeBob bit?
welcome you to the new kitchen. There's lots to do and see here, but we'll get to that in due time because we need to make Bubble Bass's order from SpongeBob, and
they are going to do
forget the pickles. An ingenious Redditor with the username Boothin meticulously broke down the secret menu lingo and translated this into a 24-patty patty melt, for which we are going to prepare our mise en place. We're going to start by slicing
Prepare
a whole bunch
our
of
mise en
tomatoes
place?
and
I do not
shredding
know
a whole
chef
bunch
lingo.
of iceberg lettuce.
I
We're
don't
gonna
need
remove
no
the
chef
core
lingo at all.
from the bottom center of each half of our head of iceberg lettuce, and then we're going to cut it into thin shreds and then cut it across the shreds to make smaller burger-appropriate pieces of iceberg lettuce. And we're also going to finally
For some reason, I like
chop
the
a few
sentence
white
burger-appropriate
onions for the
iceberg
make
lettuce.
It cry part of the order,
Like,
which
that
refers
tickled
to
me in an
extra onions.
ASMR
Now
kinda way.
onto the subject of bread. He orders it on a raft, which means Texas toast. So we're going to cut thick slices of plain white
What is
sandwich
Texas
bread, and we're
toast?
going to toast them up on the all-new Binging with Babish 6-burner kitchen station. But we need a griddle, so hang on a second. I just happen to have a
Okay, we need to get the
38-inch
point here a little
griddle
bit.
right here, and this is to reapply butter because he
So Texas
orders it
toast is
specifically
buttered
with light axle
bread
grease, referring
cooked
to
on a grill?
not too much butter. We're going to set those
That's
aside
kinda
because
cool.
now it's time to deal with one of the most
I wanna
important
eat that.
parts of an
Doesn't make me
animal-style burger,
hungry.
and that is caramelized onions. We need a whole lot of onions, 8 in total, sliced thinly, and truly break down the jammiest of jammy onions. Deep and rich in both color and complexity of flavor. Give them a little chop before you take them off the
look at
griddle and
those
set them aside because
sloppy,
we need to make
tasty
In-N-Out
onions.
style spread, which is an equal mixture of ketchup
Gonna make
and
Thousand
mayo
Island
with a
sauce?
sprinkle of garlic powder, salt. That's all nice and homogeneous.
Mix it till
It's
it's
time
pink.
to start preparing to make smash burgers. I'm going to measure out a 2-ounce ball of identical, slightly larger, developing a beautiful brown crust, which we're immediately going to hide under a layer of American pasteurized cheese product. Then as soon as that gets
It's
nice
too
and
late
melty,
for this
it's time
shit.
to head over to Station 3, the assembly station, where into a custom-made aluminum foil trough we are going to stack high 4 patties atop 2 slices of toast, followed by tomato, onion, shredded iceberg lettuce.
Why is he doing
and
it
then
with the
top
giant
opposing
foil
piece
thing?
of Texas toast with a healthy spread of spread, and some of our delicious jammy caramelized onions. Then, according to Boothin's recipe, we stack 2 slices of Texas toast atop that mess and then start all over again 6 times all told. So I'm doing 8 patties.
Oh,
at a
that's why
time,
he built the
rolling
giant
them up
foil
and
tower.
gently placing them into my
This is gonna be
giant burger
insane.
trough, rinsing and repeating until I have created 6 layers. I'm tired because I've been making this monstrosity
didn't
for
work
the
out.
past 6 hours or so. After some fruitless attempts to try and get this thing to sort of line up a little bit better, we decided to say f it, divide it into 6 equal burgers, and dig in. Now, while this was not the most structurally sound sandwich I've ever swallowed, it was a really acceptable patty melt, but its structure leaves it inherently flawed. I think we can do better. So why don't we refer to Bubble Bass's lesser-known second
Himalayan salt, smoked paprika. I would like my patties with cheese.
Do not forget the pickles this time.
Oh, I
Even
wanna
though he
eat
didn't
it.
Specify them. I'm going to keep the
But I
spread
can't
and
eat anything at
caramelized
3
onions
a.m.
because I think they're going to be really, really good, and why not? And mercifully, this results
It's
in
too
a
late for
sandwich
new
that can
foods.
christen in
Can't put
the
more
new
foods in
kitchen
me.
with its first cross section. Not half bad. A whole bunch of melty cheese.
Oh,
This
that's
patty
killing
melt
me.
was a
I
great
gotta-
way to
I gotta
bring in the
close
new
that.
kitchen.
Good lord.
This episode is brought to you by Cash App, when personal finance connects you to both. Using a torch to overcome your fear of bananas. And of course, packing a healthy
What the
lunch for
fuck?
work. That's money. That's Cash App. Download Cash App from the App Store or Google
Babish
Play
likes
Store
to do
today
some
to
really
add your
weird
cash
shit
tag to the
with his
80
cooking.
million and counting. To Binging with Babish, where this week we're taking a look at Patrick's dessert briefcase from SpongeBob SquarePants.
He's
For which,
actually
as you can
legitimately
see,
gonna do
I've procured a
dessert
very
briefcase.
inexpensive briefcase, which I'm going to mod out using hot glue and leather straps to accommodate our overtime lunch, for which we're going to need a whole lot of donuts.
How do you
And
close
since
it
we
without
want
it
lots of variety,
fucking
I
up?
think cake donuts are our best bet. For a basic vanilla donut, we're starting off by combining 2. It's going to thicken as we allow the flour to hydrate at 10 degrees Fahrenheit at their thickest point.
Yeah,
Water
yeah,
cool
yeah.
in the pan cavities are filled any more than halfway.
Honestly,
and
the
bake them
baking
for
of the
at least
donuts
12
and the
minutes
cakes
or
is probably
breakfast
the
sandwich out
boring
of that.
part.
And for variations on the cake bag work, but there's something missing, or rather 2 things. First up, a banana split. I'm going to show you guys a little trick they taught me when I worked at the chocolate room in Brooklyn, where for our banana split, we would obviously split a banana, sprinkle the banana with sugar, and then
Oh, you
torch it for an
caramelize the
instant
sugar
banana
directly
brulee
under the
or
banana.
banana split Foster.
That's
or
cool.
whatever it is you want to call it.
I
Just
want one
make
of those
sure it's
torches.
completely before
In my,
peeling
I mean, I
the
don't
serving.
cook,
On
but
the left, I have a
if I
simple
had one of those
vanilla
torches,
milkshake
I would
with
definitely
whipped cream. On
caramelize
the
shit,
right, I'm
just
assembling
randomly.
Our banana split with 3 scoops of vanilla ice cream or the ice cream of your choice, flanked by our banana brulee topped with whipped cream, then drizzled with chocolate sauce that I was too lazy to make, and finished with 3 bright red maraschino cherries. And there you have it, folks, Patrick's dessert briefcase. A little
You
more
really
arts and
can't
crafts
close
than
that,
usual,
though.
but I think you'll agree, pretty
If you
worth
close
at
it, it
least
gets
just to
ruined.
See it in real life. I wouldn't say it's the most practical working lunch, but everybody at the office seemed to like it. Thanks again to Cash App. That's money. That's
That's cool though. I think we need to get to Sham's anime dub. We've had this open for a while.
Hit Weep series where I take my friends and sit them down in a Discord call. And together,
we've seen that bit.
Randbit is at
do
this
a bit,
point, I'm
funny
honestly
man.
too afraid to
Do a
ask.
Randbit. Do a bit or you're off the boat.
No, I'm not even on a boat right now.
I'm gonna put you on a boat.
Do one of your Tommy in bits. Do one of your Tommy in bits.
I'm the captain of this ship.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
That's funny, dude. Yes.
I love
I hope he elaborates comedically.
I love
No, go to the anime.
Here's Pandora.
So my guy walks up and he's like, "Hey,
Yeah.
we got problems, bitch."
I've got something to say to you.
The video and
Yeah.
audio and
And then
visual
this
seem to be
guy's like,
desynced.
"No,
Really?
You got problems. I
Interesting.
got a broom. Naturally, this makes homie pretty mad, and he starts yelling back at the dude pretty, aggressively. So much so, she's crying, and then he's
Oh, and he's
crying.
crying.
Hey, tax free.
Starts to cry.
My hands are glued to this broom.
Greetings from the wonderful side of the
I
internet.
can't
What
take
side's
them
that?
off. The first thing I did as a baby was get my hands stuck on a broom with Gorilla Glue.
That's so
I'd
trash.
like to know what
So
side of
anyways,
the
this
internet's the
guy's
wonderful
like,
side.
I can fix you, and the other one's like, no, and then they hug.
Let's go with the broom. I let go with the broom. The Gorilla Glue wore off.
Now your hand's going on something else.
I make everything so dirty.
I know one thing for,
Anyway, so
for
I
a fact.
fucking
It's not
love this
Reddit or
clip.
4chan.
You gotta get in
That's
touch.
definitely
There's
not the
a lot of
wonderful side of the
potential
internet.
There's a lot of potential with
You got to get in touch with your emotions. Really get into the anime, you know?
Hey, Jerry. I heard you
Is
just
the
got
wonderful
back from
side of the
your trip
internet
to
Tumblr.
Arkansas.
They got a lot of good
called
Rule 34 on
Arkansas,
Tumblr.
Rufus. I can't believe you don't know that. Why would it be called that? It's not how it's spelled. It's spelled Arkansas.
You still trying to make
like
me hungry,
Kansas,
Lemmy.
with R
That's
in front
mean.
of it. Jerry, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, you could yell at me all the time. I'm not the one who invented the English language. It's just Arkansas.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh no.
And
So the
It's okay,
the wonderful
Jerry.
side of the the
We'll
internet
take
is
you away
Mexico.
from here. We'll get you to Virgin
Star Wars
IA.
Mexico.
I'm not a virgin either.
Come here.
I lied. Just now.
I'm gonna take you to Tejas. Jerry.
It's Texas.
Dude, wait, can we make it emotional about how 789?
Oh my god, okay,
Okay,
so...
wait, here's the prompt. Here's the prompt. Can I be the redhead guy and whoever?
Okay, the guy with that accent I've never seen before on this show.
Who wants to be seven?
So 7, 8. Yeah, because 7, 8, 9.
Seven
eight,
as in
nine.
just the number and not like regressing to your,
Wait, no, not like a
Yeah, you can drop a
7-year-old
link. I don't
child.
mind.
The girl is 9.
No, she's not, dude.
She's not, but she's alive.
Wait, no, that's not what I
Oh,
know. I meant
okay,
like
okay.
the number 9. No, that's not.
I'm getting so confused.
I'll get there in a bit.
I'm 7. Oh, so wait, I 8,
Yeah,
9?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're a
Okay.
murderer.
You ate my father.
Your father, how old was he?
He was 9, and now he's gone. You ate him, and I know. He said 7's after me. He keeps sending me funny texts. You did this.
Yeah, that's right, I'm 7. Okay.
You ate my father.
10, 11, 12.
You ate. Did you eat
3, 4, 8, 6.
Wait, you ate 6?
No, those are my credit card numbers.
What? I don't want your credit card numbers. I want
Take
my
my
dad
credit
back.
card.
I don't
I'm sorry,
want
I
it.
ate 9.
Maybe I did. Oh,
You're gonna eat me.
That one kind of went off the rails a bit there. I have no idea what they're rambling on about.
please. Teach me how to ride a bike.
You ate him for. They're trying to do this 789 joke in anime voice acting style, but it didn't work out.
I went from fucking 789 prompt joke at the start to Sesame Street, dude. No, I mean it was emotional. I started to choke up, but I need to cry, guys. I need to fucking cry.
We weren't enough, Charlie. We weren't enough.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Right. What's more tragic than you eating my parents?
Can someone be the black-haired guy? And whatever I ask, I'll be the red-haired guy. Whatever I ask, I need you the answer to be
James Cameron's Avatar.
Okay, that's very specific. All right,
It is very specific, but you got
Alright.
you got to trust me on this one. Man, it's good to see you again. Hey, I was wondering, what kind of movie did you want to see?
James Cameron's Avatar.
All right.
By James Cameron.
Wait, what do you mean James Cameron's Avatar is a highly overrated movie?
This
How
is a
could
weird
you
coincidence
even
because we
think about
literally
that?
were talking about that
It's
earlier
a terrible
on the
film.
stream. People finding the Avatar movie overrated.
The CGI was
And also that.
revolutionary, and they were blue, damn it. They were blue.
No.
You have to understand that just because they were blue doesn't make it a good film. I mean, have you seen the Smurfs?
They weren't blue at first.
No.
They got in a pod and then they became blue.
Let's just watch the Smurfs instead, okay? It's a much better film.
Let's touch our hair together.
Ew.
No.
I know what that means.
That's how they have sex.
Yeah, that's how avatars have sex. They touch their ponytails together.
You know when he said James
Kinda
Cameron,
hot, though.
and then it goes back to the anime guy and
Bringing-
he just starts crying.
Binging with Babish is a fat kid's childhood dreams come true. I can tell because everything he makes is like gross but looks delicious at the same
Hey,
time.
Jerry, I heard you just got back from your trip to Arkansas.
It's called Arkansas, doofus. I can't believe you don't know that.
Wow, they're really milking
Why
this
would it
one
be
anime scene.
Called that? It's not how it's spelled. It's spelled Arkansas.
They just can't get like a really good
with
take.
R in front of it. Jerry, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, you could let me all the time. I'm not the one who invented the English language. It's just Arkansas. Like Ark. Oh no. And so.
The guy who's doing the voice for the one anime girl in the scene has got the easiest job.
I'm not a virgin either.
Come here.
I lied. Just now.
I'm gonna take you to Tejas, Jerry.
It's Texas. Speaking of Texas, do you want to go there? Why? Well, with Surf
No Surf Shark.
then you can be anywhere you want, baby. That's the clip we're doing today.
I said, would you rather have finger-sized nipples or nipple-sized fingers?
Hey, My Hero Academia.
Would you rather eat chocolate-flavored shit or
I really wish I
shit-flavored
watched this show. Everyone always talks it up.
Stop asking, would I rather? You have asked me for the last time. Would you rather die or die?
By the way, I would choose nipple-sized fingers.
What the fuck?
Well, if I had to pick one.
Yeah? What would you rather pick, bitch?
I'd rather die! Would you rather be constantly
I'll fucking
itchy
kill you.
or constantly sticky?
Sticky!
Would you
Sounds
rather spend the
pleasant.
day wearing wet socks or spend the day with a popcorn kernel stuck in your teeth?
That's a good question, actually.
I'm burning!
Pick one!
Popcorn kernel in
The
teeth or
only
wet
thing you'll be
socks is a
picking
really
is
hard
your
one.
nose with your fist!
Kaboom!
I thought he was gonna say something, so
No,
I just
you
kept
just-
moaning.
This is why Mommy loves me more.
No, that's impossible. She always spent more time with me.
It's 'cause you piss on the toilet.
I do that.
Wait,
Well,
on the
that could
toilet?
Be.
Okay.
She wouldn't not love me because of that. You leave the dishwasher
fuck,
open
bro,
when
chill
you're
out.
supposed to close it. No, I'm upset about this one. Mother loves me more.
Is
Otherwise,
that
why would she
character
take
in My
me
Hero
because of
Academia
you?
like
Your
an
mother
ice
had
fire
such
guy?
good breasts.
Is that his deal? Like
man,
half
I'm
his
gonna
body
pick
is
one
fire,
out.
the other half is ice.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. She took me to McDonald's and we didn't tell you. And now
It's kinda
I've
cool,
had one
actually.
more nugget than you.
Well then, you'll be used to eating shit, you motherfucker! That's it, I'm gonna fold you, and I'll show you what it means to be the #1 child!
I'll show you what it means to have the power of one more chicken nugget in my system. Come
I'm
here,
gonna
you
stick
little
my
crap.
hand so far up your penis, you'll never piss again! Delaware Dick Smash!
Delaware Dick Smash. Shoving your fist so far up someone's penis they'll never piss again. Now there's an anime attack for your ass. I mean, for your penis.
That was for you, Mom.
Oh wow, that was
Oh,
just a sad
Jesus.
ending.
Oh, holy shit. Oh,
That
my
was
God.
just a sad ending.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Yes, gaming should be at the Olympics. It's a real sport.
What? Gaming. My father was a gamer. How dare you? Gaming is not real when there's constant updates. You've enraged me. Gaming is not real. Overwatch, they're gonna make a second one.
What does he mean? Gaming is not real when there's constant updates.
No.
I don't really understand that
Fortnite
argument.
can't be an
His
esport.
macros. He must be using a gaming
The
mouse.
building is clunky. You need to pay to win. Now my foot is ice.
I am the loot llama.
The only loot you'll be getting is my fist.
I'm gonna drop you, Tilted Towers.
I'm gonna crack 90s in
Is
your
Tilted Towers a Fortnite reference?
Sweaty,
I think I've heard that
sweaty
related to Fortnite
swamp,
before.
Moist meadow.
This park ain't gonna be so platinum.
Ariana Grande event.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, it's Fortnite. I went to the Ariana Grande event.
Too
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, sometimes I just turn around and I just see fucking Queen Elizabeth there, and it really freaks me out.
She's staying over or something?
Yeah, they're doing a collab.
Oh,
We're doing
sick.
a collab. She just kind of sits there.
We need the next anime.
Yep.
Attack on Gogi. This cowboy man jumps into the bar right here and he's saying something. I'm thinking he could be saying, "Hey, I'm selling some shit, okay?"
That is a powerful stance.
Oh, that guy's sausage.
Yeah,
It's
he
Attack on
He
Titan.
lost it. He lost it. It's lossage.
It's just like Attack on Titan animation.
He's having a monologue right now.
Yeah. He speaks inside
this
of his
guy-
head. He's using the reflection.
Oh, that's cool.
For what, you might ask? Kabam! A shotgun!
Oh, shoot.
And he's dead.
He died.
That's
That's
it.
unfortunate.
It's super simple, all right? Two men having a conversation, and at the end, one of them dies.
Okay.
Anime.
I'll be Sausage Boy.
No, that's not the other character.
When did he
Wait.
become Sausage Boy?
I want sausage.
It's just some guy that like drops it for like 2 seconds.
He sits there and he humps for a bit. He dry humps the old air.
Just hey, I want some sausage. Oh, there it is. Oh, can I be the sausage? Can I be the sausage?
I had the most
Yeah,
references
yeah.
to things we've mentioned
We
on
can't
stream.
all be Sausage Boy,
If
okay?
Biscoff
Why
turns
is
up,
it-
I'm
why
gonna
are you
lose my
still
mind.
slaying it? We've already seen that. We know
All of a
exactly
sudden,
what the
Biscoff
important part of the
reference.
scene is. It's the sausage. Go back to the sausage part.
Go back to the sausage.
I need to. I'm
Go
a
to the
method actor.
sausage
Show me
part.
the sausage.
You want to just cut it at the sausage?
It comes in,
Yeah.
laughs.
Okay, here comes.
Yeah!
Woo! That's me. That's me. That's me.
All right. I want to hear you. I want to hear your sound for the sausages, okay? I'll give you a little.
Okay.
Ready?
All right.
This sausage.
I like to think because his mouth is open, he is just constantly screaming the whole time in the background. Like,
So in anime, they make sounds, right? Like.
Yeah, they do. But they also speak. When
They
speak.
also have to say words.
They
Tommy,
do
you
have to say
can't
words.
just-
he was about to go the entire time.
Oh, I saw it coming. All right,
Yep.
go. 3, 2, 1.
Let's do this thing.
Yeehaw!
All right, nobody move. I have a problem, all right? My hands keep on getting stuck in chairs, and
My
it's
sausage
really,
is fucking
it's really
moving!
terrible.
The guy in the door. Send the chairs to him. Tell the sentient chairs that they need to
No,
walk
I
around
don't want
his
any
hands.
chair. I know,
You
please.
want
I
sentient
keep. No,
chairs,
gosh
right?
darn it! I got another hand. No, get the chair out
Don't
of here.
throw
Oh
that-
my God.
Jennifer, you were the hottest chair in old Chair Town. This is time.
Can you?
This entire
gosh
scene
darn,
is
I got my hand
just
stuck in another
comes
chair.
down
Wait,
to the guy
okay.
with the sausage.
What I'm gonna need you to do is
That's all we
I'm
care
gonna
about
need
right
you to
now.
This one.
Mother's great, but what do I do, Mother's bottles?
I'm gonna need
Let
you
me
to shoot
spin.
this chair out of my hand, please.
He's got
It
a
just keeps
gun.
on-
Joke's
I
on.
underestimate
Go on,
the size of
chair.
my hand. You ready?
Take him, chair. Here's what I do.
Oh shoot! Oh God!
No!
Oh, hey, at least
Gertrude!
That's the last
at
scene
least
he'll
the
ever
chairs.
take.
Oh, thank God.
They accidentally talked
All right.
over each
There
other
wasn't
too
enough,
much.
ing.
Yeah, I agree. We need a little more.
We need a little bit more.
Better. Sausage guy wins.
Here.
I only want to hear from Sausage Guy. Best part of the scene.
Hunyama. Hunya. Hunya. Yeah.
Tommy in it. It's kind of
Tommy
awkward.
was just like slowly slowly turning into Simlish over the
Yeah, I think sometimes when the
That was some fucking
when the vibe
NPC
isn't quite the
dialogue,
best
bro.
between the improvers,
Tommy, you can either
there
say
ends up
something
being like
funny at
too
the end
much
as the woman, or you
talking
can
over
you
each
can take
other.
the same guy behind the bar.
I just don't
Stepping
think
on
I've
each other's
got what it
lines.
takes to be a funny woman.
No, Tommy.
Tommy,
I think you could be a funny woman.
You've got everything it takes to be a funny woman.
Yeah, you know women, don't you, Tommy?
All right, you know what? Okay, I'll be.
All right,
I'll
they're
be
doing
a funny,
one
I'll be
more.
a funny woman.
Yes.
Yeah, stick your
This is the last
asses up,
one.
get on out of your chairs. I want every single chair in this whole joint, all 4 legs.
I still the only part of this one I like is the guy with the
I
sausage.
don't have an ass anymore, and therefore I can't stick it up.
I'm gonna give you 2 asses if you don't give me your Hey, it's a chair. What the fuck is this? This is a fucking shit chair! Straight back, no cushion!
But
this chair's shit too!
I'm gonna use the reflection of this bottle so I can get a nice clean view of Dana's.
Yeah, that's right, I got a flat ass! Come on! It's got no padding!
I didn't realize Attack on Titan has such a specific Western vibe to it.
I thought they neighed.
No!
Women?
No, just.
So which one did they go with in the end?
I am the chairmaster.
This dude's mic is peaking as well.
Chairmaster? What the fuck is he talking about? We have so many chairs. Wait.
Oh, a nice little chair you got here. It would be a shame if I were to.
I see why they call him the chairmaster. That was a chair.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
This chair very much. It reminds me of my wife.
Wait a second.
She is bad.
Is he? He's not sitting down in a chair. He's standing up with a chair.
I love standing. I hate sitting. Sitting is for shit.
Well, then lie down.
Oh my goodness, wait, that's the guy that sits on people.
All right, guys, ready for one more? Guys?
No, they're gone. They scarpered. Lemmy, did you just send like a whole bunch of binging with Babishes? Meg's Dinner, Car Panini, Homer Simpson's Patented Space Age, Mayor Request from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? That's a lot. Let me check out tax-free Onage's Obi-Juan, because that was a little while back. He sent that.
Even if I knew where he was, why would I tell you?
You cannot protect him from me.
Look, all I know is his name. It's Obi-Juan Carlos Nache de la
Alright.
Cruz Rodriguez.
I can see where this
Martinez
joke's going already.
Lopez. Kenobi or something like that.
Your sarcastic mockery will lead to your agonizing demise.
I'm not mocking you. If you're upset he killed your Grand Inquisitor, that's not my fault.
The Grand Inquisitor means nothing. Kenobi is all that matters now.
Good suit.
Oh, I thought this was the
Is
bathroom.
that Obi-Juan?
I was way off. Hey, what's up, güero? Look at you looking all professional. Ah, hey, check it out. Got you, fool.
That's definitely Obi-Juan.
Is that you?
Hey, you're that guy that gave me the big tip at the restaurant. I tell you what, it didn't last very long. I spent it all on pan dulce and a new state-of-the-art lightsaber.
He doesn't look like Obi-Wan.
Have you come to destroy
Or the Mexican version of Obi-Wan.
No, I came to destroy the bathroom. I tell you what, the cafeteria food they serve here is the worst. These guys know.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
You know this man?
Well, yes, I think we all do. He's the Compa One.
That's what's up, vato.
He's a legend on the foosball table, sir.
He's a traitor and a spy.
Actually, wrong. I'm the superintendent for all sanitary services on this ship.
The superintendent?
He's the janitor.
Oh, come on. I work super hard to get where I am. I have 20
Goddamn, of course
employees
he is.
under me. I tell them what to do. People fear me.
All right, I'm sorry.
Just don't let it happen again, or I'm gonna have this guy on my football team.
How did you get on the ship?
Well, after I quit my job and spent
Why does
all
the
my
Mexican
money,
guy
I
always have to
started
be the
applying for
janitor?
other jobs, and I applied to be the superintendent of all sanitary services on this ship right here, and I got the job. You could say I'm corporate now.
Who's the
Doing
guy on
big
his
things.
knees?
Obi-Juan, you're on the dark side.
Hey now, okay? Just
Is that
because
regular
I'm a little bit
Obi-Wan?
proud of myself
And
for
that's
all
Obi
that I
Wan?
achieved does not mean I am on the dark side.
Enough.
He's probably mad about the cafeteria food too.
Ah, now I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Oh, that's my bad. And there's gonna be much more than a disturbance if I don't find the bathroom right now.
You've been on this ship undetected this whole time?
Well, I wouldn't say I was undetected. I mean, I don't want to brag, but I do. I was Employee of the Month back to back to back, baby.
Impressive.
Baby.
Most impressive.
I know, that's what people were saying. I mean, one time, good for you. Back to back, ridiculous. But a three-peat, that is gold status, baby.
The way he says baby kills me.
The Force is strong with this one.
That's right, just give me a couple more months and I'll be running this place. I'll get my own Imperial Star Destroyer and I'll park it right up front.
Obi-Wan, listen to me. Don't.
Silence.
I think he was trying to tell me something important, but I totally spaced out because I was imagining my own Imperial Star Destroyer. Whew, that baby is nice.
You fool. You don't know the power of the dark side.
Oh, did you see what you made me do? You're embarrassing me in front of my crew.
Your crew.
Does he shit himself?
Are you gonna let the back-to-back Employee of the Month get treated like this? If your toilet gets clogged, don't come crying to me.
I can feel your anger.
I'm not angry. I just have a
That is
little
such a
bit
cool
of
Darth
gas,
Vader
and
suit.
I'm embarrassed
They got the
that
blinking
these
lights and
vatos over
everything.
Here won't help the MVP of this ship.
Your pride has enticed you and is conceiving unruly anger. Let it accomplish its work.
They also
and
got a
bring
pretty
forth
decent
darkness.
James Earl Jones
After
voice
all, they must think you're nothing but a measly janitor.
for their
Wrong.
Vader.
I don't think you're a measly janitor.
Cállate la boca.
They're defenseless now. Strike them down in all your anger and complete your journey to the dark side.
Do it, Obi-Wan!
Yes, you shall be my apprentice.
I'm sorry, Juan.
No, I'm sorry. For letting my pride consume me. I am but a fool.
You're not a fool. You just let the success get to your head.
The flannel
You
makes me
have a
so
good
mad.
heart.
No.
It's a good character trait,
revealed
but goddamn, I
what
hate
was
flannel.
in my heart.
Not my bag.
My bad, compa.
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
You underestimate how bad I have to go.
If you will not strike, then you will meet your destiny.
What the fuck?
Okay, you know what? I can't hold it in any longer. Okay, you know what? I think we're all running out of time.
No, Obi-Wan. You have run out of time.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. No manches, I thought you were tied up.
I wasn't the one in bondage. You were.
What?
Touche. That is a great analogy
Oh,
of
analogy.
everything that just happened right now.
Who the hell is this nobody Jedi that just defeated Darth Vader?
My name is Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I feel like Mexican Obi-Wan
I'm
should have had
here.
a yellow saber.
What?
It's real dirty, this room. Someone needs to clean this.
Your concern is the floors?
I mean, I am the janitor here.
Do you know who you work for?
I don't know. But what I do know is I have a job to do.
Juan, I am your boss. Join me, and together we will rule the galaxy.
Do I get to keep my 401k?
Obi-Wan.
I didn't need it anyways. They don't even match.
Then you shall die like your compa.
Wait a minute.
I got you, fool.
You did. You got me real good.
Impossible.
Yes, it's Obi-Wan.
Hey, you know what? Since I've been working on this shit for so long, I pretty much know the
This
ins and
entire
outs of
skit
this
is pretty
place.
much just that one
And
joke.
what does
He's
that
just
matter to
Obi-Wan.
me?
Because
And he's just
know
doing
how to
Mexican
blow it
things
up.
and saying Mexican things. And also Darth Vader was defeated by nobody. And Sham keeps making Juan jokes in the chat.
I heard you're assistant manager now.
Yup. I got my own parking space right up front.
That's great.
I just hope I stay humble, if you know what I mean.
I do now.
Sorry, Obi-Wan.
Don't worry about it. Go take your 15-minute break. I'll take care of this. It's a big spill.
Why does he have a lightsaber,
It's a real
Mark?
doozy,
What
this one.
purpose does that serve at all? Especially if you're not going to kill people with it. Oh. David Lopez? Okay, it was written and produced by someone named Lopez, so it's not racist, okay? Juan, the best Jedi. If that was just some random white guy that did that, it'd be like, yeah. But David Lopez made it, so it's fine. It's his own character. Dope. Alright. What are all these foods you sent me, Lemmy?
I bet she comes out with just like a poop on a plate, right?
Poop on a plate would be good because at least there'd be traces of my food still in there.
Oh, snap!
Is he gonna make
Snap!
poop on the plate?
Snap!
Hey guys, give her a chance, all right?
Here it is, gang. Seared ají tostadas,
Oh.
grilled asparagus, couscous, and for dessert, molten chocolate lava cake.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome
Oh, he's
back
not gonna
to
make the poop
Binging
on the
with
plate. He's
Lavish.
gonna
This
make
week we're taking a look
the
at
second
Meg's
stuff
dinner
she brought
from
out.
Family Guy. Right off the bat, we're getting into a little bit of fusion. Some seared ají tuna tostada for no longer than 2 minutes
Ooh,
on
the
one
seeds.
side before flipping and searing
Interesting.
on the other side. We just want a heavy sear on the outside and ganache core.
Sometimes
of our
I wish I knew how to
lava
cook
cake.
or
I got 4
cared
ounces of
about
dark
cooking.
chocolate here that I'm going to chop very finely to ensure that it
Because
is
stuff like this
melted by
sometimes looks
some
so
hot
amazing.
cream. 4 ounces of heavy cream brought to a bare simmer. Pour it on in there, plop a plate on top, and let it sit for 15 minutes until the chocolate is completely melted.
Oh.
Stir it into a tizzy by virtue of your tiny whisk until it's smooth and homogeneous.
Homogeneous.
Now I want this
I
to
like
be the
that
same
word.
shape as my cake,
Homogeneous
only
sounds
smaller.
delicious.
So I've got a little springform pan here that I'm going to pour it into before letting it chill out in the freezer for at least 2 hours, during which time we can make our
Tostadas.
tostadas. Set in place, this guy's headed into a nut oil here, heated to 325 degrees Fahrenheit, into
They're
which
adorable.
I'm going to deposit our It's Time to Cake. We're starting by generously buttering and sugaring a 6-inch springform pan. You guys might recognize this little bastard as the one that ruined my tiramisu, but having f***ed up plenty of times myself, I'm all about second
How did-
chances.
I
Once
don't get
buttered
it.
And sugar,
What does
go ahead
that
and
do?
Set that aside because we need to make the
Why do you
cake.
sugar and
6
butter the
eggs are
inside
headed
of the
into
pan
bowl
like
with a
that?
stand mixer along with a half teaspoon of vanilla.
Does it help it not
Edit,
stick to the inside
chocolatey,
so you can just
evenly
plop the,
combined. Sift
the
in
cake
6
batter out when it's
tableflour
done?
Remain. We're going to retreat, pouring half the cake batter into
I
our
bet that's it.
prepared springform pan, plopping our ganache cylinder into the center, covering with the rest of the cake batter,
Ganache.
and then this guy's headed into the oven, 350 degrees
I love the fact
Fahrenheit
that he
for
made a
like 60
ganache
to 70
cylinder.
minutes. Plenty of time to make our couscous. We're going to sweat half a small chopped onion and a little bit of oil. Once translucent, we're going to add 2 cloves of crushed cups.
Okay, yeah,
It is
yeah, yeah.
recommended
The water is absorbed.
Thank you, Sir Attenborough. Then we can season with kosher salt, freshly ground pepper,
then?
give it a tostada. Then we
Oh,
just
it's
gotta keep this
couscous.
guy warm until I'm sorry, this recipe is not for you. Next up, we gotta make a sort of vinaigrette. So in a separate bowl, I'm going to acquire the juice of 2 limes, combine it with about half an inch of freshly grated ginger, or half an inch of grated fresh ginger, whichever makes more sense grammatically. A couple tablespoons of high quality
what is this
olive oil,
supposed to be?
1 avocado. This unfortunately
Oh,
smeared all
salad.
over everything when I tossed it together, so maybe add the avocado last. Next up, we're doing our
So
asparagus.
this raw
I'm
meat's
just
like
gonna
some
toss
kind
a
of
little bit
sushi?
oil, some salt, pepper,
With the
and
seeds
grill it.
on the-
I didn't feel like setting up my camera outside, so here's some
Ew,
footage
asparagus,
from my
that makes your
mobile
pee
tuna.
smell.
Of course, unmold our chocolate lava cake. And there you have it, a rare victory for Meg Griffin in the form of a beautiful,
Oh, I get why
relatively
you put
simple
the
and easy
disc
to
of,
prepare
chocolate
weeknight dinner,
in the
but
middle,
has
the
a
hardened
taste.
chocolate
And
disc.
obviously, we just sort of made these
Once you
recipes up
bake
based
the
off
cake,
how they looked,
the-
but here goes.
the chocolate
Grilled
melts
asparagus
inside it.
tastes
That's what
like
turns into
grilled
a lava
asparagus.
cake.
The couscous is
That's
really
pretty
nice.
smart. I had no
Garlicky,
idea,
lemony, nice golden raisins
people
and
did
pine
that.
nuts for texture, but the real triumph is the
People
ají
eat
tuna
this stuff?
tostadas.
I mean, I
And they
guess.
dreamt up this recipe, and
I'm
it
not
is
a big
nothing
fan of
short
the,
a triumph. This guy ended up
asparagus,
in
and I
the
have
plate
no
club, and
idea
not
what
just
these-
because it's my actual dinner.
What these
All
little
there is
cups taste like, because that's got a lot of weird shit in it. But the cake and the couscous, I've definitely had.
left to do now.
Oh my god, look
Just
at the
gonna go
chocolate
ahead
lava
and
cake.
It is. I'm not sure how you go about serving one giant lava cake, so I'm just going to go ahead and grab myself
That's
a
huge.
spoonful. That is really good.
I want the lava cake most of all, out of everything there.
Perfect chance to.
This episode is...
What's this? Peter's car panini.
Oh, yeah. Peanut butter cup Dorito sausage car panini. And let's crack a Cadbury egg
Oh,
over
God,
the whole
no.
thing. Just gonna use my spare glove compartment underwear as a napkin. I can't believe Randy Quaid gets to eat like this every day.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Worth
Welcome back
the
to
Randy
Binging with
Quaid
Babish. For
line.
this week, we're taking a look at Peter's Car Panini by popular demand. And while we've got all the
Do we have
ingredients
to
on
make
hand,
this
wait
one?
a moment, we need something else to be a little bit more accurate. This is a car panini, after all, not a Babish Home Laboratory panini. So with great difficulty, we're going to wrangle our ingredients and head on out into the great outdoors. But not the great outdoors
He's actually
as
gonna
you
do it in
might
the car,
imagine
isn't
it. No, we're cooking in my actual car, which, like all of my possessions, I happily sacrifice for science. So let's get all situated in our makeshift kitchen here, and let's get our ingredients going. We've got Vienna sausages in the can. Make sure you drain off that sausage
Gross, that's
juice.
now in his driveway.
Nice. And then next up,
He's
we
got
have to
sausage
butter
juice
our
now in
bread.
his
Now, I know
driveway.
that Peter didn't butter his bread, but I can't imagine a panini without buttered bread. I mean, come on, why else try and make a panini? So otherwise, we're remaining strictly
Is
faithful
he actually
to
gonna eat
Peter's
this?
recipe. So next up, we've got a layer of peanut butter cups and then a layer of crushed Doritos.
Absolute
to me, they
giga
look like
chance.
nacho cheesier Doritos from the clip. I'm sorry, my hand's in the way. Let's try doing a one-handed crumble. Perfect. And last up, we have the Cadbury egg, which was very hard to find this time of year and would not crack like a traditional egg. So we're just going to sort of mash it in there and then place the buttered top half of our sandwich onto the top of our sandwich and ready our panini press. Now, I should not have to tell you that you should not try this at home or in your car or anywhere. Not only is this really gross, but it's also a multitude of fire hazards, and you will inevitably spill all your toppings on your nice leather upholstery. Don't spill it, don't spill it.
Jesus
Oh, God, I
Christ.
spilled it. All right, let's try that one more time, this time taking the whole panini press down to make sure nothing ends up on your car.
Oh,
just your
no.
soft human body. Not only does Peter do a sort of pull apart cross section like
lost
this,
me at
he
Vienna
applies
sausages?
his spare glove
Are you
compartment
okay with
underwear as
the,
a napkin, so I'll do the same.
chocolate
and let's see
eggs
how many bites I can
from the
eat of this
sandwich?
thing. Here's one, and chewing a little bit more, and that's enough. I don't know how you guessed, but this is a really gross sandwich, so let's see if we have better
Good
luck
Lord.
back in the lab. Same procedure here, just buttering the bread and
What's the difference
topping
between a
with
panini
gross
maker
stuff,
and grilled
then
cheese?
breaking our Cadbury
Well, one is
egg in
grilled and one's
fours to
panini.
even the load on the top
one's
layer
easy.
of bread. Then maybe let's try a slightly better panini press. Maybe that'll make the difference. You may notice how exquisitely careful I'm being. That's knowledge only gained from dumping the bowels of a junk food sandwich into one's own car. We've got some
I
nice
feel bad
grill
that he had to
marks,
clean
which
that
was
up from
helped
the floor
by
of his
not
car.
having a windshield
That's
in the way.
disgusting.
Look at that. This thing must weigh like a solid
He
pound and a
actually
half.
used
And at
underwear as a
last, we can
napkin.
get proper cross section. Look, there's a little Cadbury egg stretch. Ew, gross. You can see my
He's
hesitation.
gonna try and eat it
having to take
again.
My third and final bite of this horrible,
Did paninis
horrible
things other
thing in
than
one
cheese and
day.
ham?
A couple courtesy chews, and let's spit it out because it's really, really disgusting. And I have to admit,
Things
I'm
like,
stumped. Normally, I try to make a quote-unquote
Cadbury
good
eggs
version of every gross
and
food
peanut
I
butter
make on
cups?
the show, but I can't figure it out. That's where you come in. Try to make a halfway palatable version of this sandwich. Take a picture, tag me on Instagram. It's a 3 out of 10. Importance is a bit higher. This is the first Babish episode to feature absolutely zero actual cooking technique, and while that's reprehensible, it's at least a milestone, and it gets a 5 out of 10 for a total weekend score of 15 out of 50. Sandwich. It lacks even the most basic
Okay.
roughage and cheese toppings.
The Homer Moon Waffle.
To make my patented space age out of this world moon waffles. Let's see here. Caramel.
Waffle batter.
Liquid
Liquid
smoke.
what? Oh no.
Fattening.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging
he's
with
actually
Babish,
gonna
where
wrap it
this
around
week
stick
we are
butter.
utterly destroying a waffle iron.
I really hope he
using
doesn't try to eat
these
this one.
caramels. Now, I haven't had these things since I was a kid, so let's see before we turn these into sugary, molten, burnt lava. Yeah, those are pretty good. So we're gonna go ahead and dump a handful of these directly onto the waffle grate. Top that with some store-bought waffle batter. I'd say don't use too much or it will overflow, but it's going to
He's not
overflow
doing
no
as
matter
much
what.
as Homer did,
Gently
though.
close
He's
up your
keeping it
waffle iron,
simple.
Grab a taste of some delicious waffle run. Oh no, that's
Just lost me at the sausage.
Whoops,
Why would I
almost
be
forgot
okay with
a healthy
anything else?
core of liquid smoke.
Good point.
The 3 most important parts of this 3-ingredient recipe. That results in a burnt waffle that is extremely sticky and very difficult to get out of your waffle iron and leaves it completely destroyed. And what's a waffle without
So it doesn't
butter?
work.
So why not use an entire stick? Wrap it up like a burrito from hell and secure it with a wooden skewer. And be sure to burn both your mouth and hands while attempting to take a bite. Now, if you can't tell, I don't like this thing very much, so we're going to take a crack at making a slightly better version. We're going to start by making some brown butter. We're going to heat a stick of butter over medium-low heat, swirling and shaking
So you just
constantly
melted
until
butter?
the milk fats begin to brown. You can see those little brown particles in the bottom there. Then we're going to set it aside so it can solidify for ideal waffle application. Next up, the issue of caramel. Caramel. How are you supposed to say it? Caramel. We're going to combine half a cup of water and 1 cup of sugar and bring it to a boil in
Isn't
a
that how you make
saucepan.
caramel? He's
Stir
making
gently,
homemade caramel.
making sure not to allow the sugar to stick to the sides of the pan. Pour yourself a scotch for color reference, and bring the mixture to 350 degrees Fahrenheit before adding a quarter cup at a time, 1 cup of heavy cream heated to almost boiling. Wait for the bubbling to subside before adding the rest of the cream, whisking over very low heat until well combined, and optionally flavoring with a half teaspoon of vanilla extract.
So is
This
he
stuff
making
might look
waffle
pretty
batter
thin,
that's
but it's going to
already
get
got
nice and
caramel in it,
sticky
like
and
caramel
gooey as we set
flavored
it
waffle
aside
batter?
to cool at room temperature. Last but certainly not least, the waffle batter. We're going to combine 1 3/4 cups
that could be really
all-purpose
smart.
flour with 1 tablespoon of cornmeal.
So this
a
is the-
teaspoon
this is
of
the actual
minced
waffle
whisk
batter. Let's skip
bits
ahead.
and gently to lose all the non-stick spray before adding and arrange that batter.
Oh,
Jam
he's
it
just
down,
making normal
crack it open,
waffles,
and arrange
and then he's gonna put the
decoratively
caramel on
to
it.
impress
That's
any
just
brunch guests
normal
or
shit.
Just yourself. Hit it with a dollop of brown butter and a generous drizzle of our caramel sauce. And to make sure that we're staying true to form, we're going to add some smoked sea salt. This can add some flavor and texture. Now, while I do not think that you should make Homer's Moon waffles at home, they are a mess and they're pretty disgusting. I do think that you should go and make a batch of these like right now.
Yeah, those look
It's
good.
midnight
I'd eat
on
that.
Tuesday, because that's when I made these.
Thank God he recovered it.
Is sponsored by Cash App. Cash App is the easiest, and use code BABISH to get a hole in a turkey breast and stuff
what's this?
a slice of.
Oh, you look different. Did you get a new haircut?
Yes, I did.
This is me. You're
Wait.
probably wondering how
Inside a turkey, the whole thing deep
I did to No Kid Hungry. No Kid
stuffed inside a turkey, the whole thing deep
Fuck.
fried.
Hungry.
The whole stuffed inside a turkey.
Kid Hungry.
A pizza.
Oh, a
stuffed
pizza.
inside a turkey, the whole thing deep fried and dipped in chocolate.
Jesus Christ.
It's me, the mayor.
Oh, you look different. Did you get a new
Requests to stuff a turkey with pizza, deep fry it, and dip it in chocolate. Now, I didn't want
That's
to
pretty
waste an
fucked up.
entire turkey on this wild goose chase, so I figured I could cut a hole in a turkey breast.
I think
and
you should have wasted
stuff
a whole
slice
turkey.
of pizza
You
inside.
should have gone all
Now,
the way.
I'm not sure what I'm
He's
doing
copped
with
out.
this voice or what exactly it is I'm parodying, but I'm telling you, as I sewed that slice of pizza shut inside that turkey breast, carefully lowered it into some 325-degree Fahrenheit oil, and cooked it until the pizza reached about 160 degrees Fahrenheit, I knew it was going to be one crazy summer. All right, that's enough of
Oh,
that.
he's
You
actually
guys
putting the
just saw
chocolate
all
on it.
the
Oh my
terrible
God.
things I had to do to this turkey.
Actually, that's pretty
get a look at
cool.
That kind of upsetting cross-section.
It's fucked up, but it's actually kind of
Pepperoni
cool in
grease.
an
And
artistic
dig in.
kind of
Now,
way.
the first thing that I noticed was that this was a turkey that had been deep fried, stuffed with pizza, and dipped in chocolate. So it wasn't terribly good. I think we can do a whole lot better. Strewn before me, you can see a
It's gonna
variety
perfect
of
it again.
dried chilies, 4 or 5 ancho, pasilla, and guajillo, but not smoking. Then
Chilies?
quench with about 2 cups of water, cover, and stuff.
Where's he
3
going with
tablespoons
this?
And a tablespoon of oil goes out, leaving the oil in the pot. The closest thing to chocolate sauce that we can put on turkey. Next up, we got a half dozen
okay.
tomatillos, 1
He's
Roma
substituting
tomato,
the
1
chocolate
Spanish onion,
sauce.
and 4 cloves of
That's
garlic.
the plan.
Vary the sauce. Go ahead and give that an initial blend, mostly just to make room for all the other stuff we got to fit in there. Because next up, we have to add the pile of
Carpanini
toasted
versus
spices,
chocolate.
nuts,
Carpanini
crackers,
was worse.
Blending the whole thing until nice
Easy one.
and smooth. Utilizing your blender stuffer to the fullest extent of the law, and maybe blending in batches. At this point, you might
Oh,
be
it looks like
wondering why
baby
am I making
diarrhea.
so much mole, and the answer is it freezes really well. Next up, before we do anything else, you can optionally pass your sauce through a fine mesh sieve. This will sort out any tooth-breaking bits of cinnamon stick that your blender
cinnamon,
didn't
though.
catch. Low heat until thick and rich and spiced and complex. Half about 30 minutes to an hour. Then set
yeah.
aside to 1 teaspoon dried oregano, 1 teaspoon kosher salt, 1 teaspoon onion powder, half teaspoon cumin, 1/4 teaspoon ground coriander, and 1/8 teaspoon ground
Wonder how he
cinnamon.
comes up
to
with
make
all
a pound
this.
of a sort of quick chorizo
Like the
that we're gonna
perfected
brown in
versions.
a large skillet, crushing as we go until all the crumbles are cooked through and we've got some nice fun in the bottom of the pan. Drain and cool the sausage on some paper towels. Then in the drippings, we're
Oh, yeah,
sauteing
that's a good
4
point.
stalks of celery
This is the
and
last,
1 large onion,
cooking
finely
video, though.
chopped, until lightly caramelized, letting cool completely before assembling our stuffing. Combining 1
I'm gonna do-
1/4
let's
cup
do
of chopped
one more.
parsley, a tablespoon of fresh minced thyme,
Since we did
1
all those
large
beatbox
broth.
videos, let me
And
do
then
my
I'm going
favorite.
to layer in some torn at 375. How to do this in a recent
Everyone got
episode.
to show their favorites.
Now,
I'll
I
do
know
mine.
that this turkey is not stuffed with the pizza, but you can't really deep fry a turkey with stuffing. I'd also like to acknowledge that I'm wearing a decorative sweater, and that's because I'm in the middle of shooting
Well, the
Botched.
better
FBI
version looks
for
actually
20 with
edible, but
just
it's not as
one dot,
fun.
No kid hungry.
Okay. Here we go. Let me... Blip. How do I spell his name? That's it. I think this is it. His showcase from the Beatbox Battle TV. I'd say this is probably my favorite one. Of all the, I was going on about how important sleep was later. I do actually have to get better sleep tonight. It's 3 a.m., so I still have time. Which is why I'm just going to do this one last video, since everyone else got to show beatboxes and loop mixes. This is probably my favorite video of anyone's that I've seen, is this one Tom Thumb one. Let me skip ahead because he talks a bit. Let's go to the actual performance. No, shut up.
About being around my brethren.
It starts past
another thing
halfway.
that I was going to say, you know, that I'm really probably seeing them used as loops, but the main thing.
Okay, wait.
The stage face. And
Okay, here we go. It starts here.
this.
I really enjoy how he puts this together. It's badass, but kind of fun as well. This is the first one I saw that made me want to get one of these mixing boards and actually try this stuff for myself. He did do a TED Talk. I've seen that. It was pretty awesome. That chick in the back there, she progressively gets more and more impressed throughout this whole performance. You sometimes see her face in the background and she's like, she's ready to go full groupie for Tom Thumb. That's just a really satisfying beat. Look at her face, she can't believe it. There's a part where he raps in this performance as well. It's not very long. I love that beat. That instrumental is so good. I don't know how he makes some of the noises he does with his mouth. I've tried a few of them. I can do some of them. I really can't do some of the others.
Better get attached to the hat to the base. So renowned, but never so weird. Now got the road up, pound every track I lace. With a bit of ice and it took me long beyond the odds to master this so marvelous. Master the foe, master the road, disaster for so. Better get ready with the ratchet face. Swinging like a fist, stinging like a hatchet, acid blades and acid base. Better be ready to match it.
Dope.
Cheers, guys.
It's awesome. Oh shit. Okay. Now I've made myself real tired. Wait. I need to eat one more dollop of Biscoff. That'll put me to sleep. Or wake me up. Cookie batter. One more, Daddy. Yum. Maybe, okay, another one. That's 3. Yeah, one more. Sorry. Caramelized cookie. Maybe I should start a YouTube channel. Cooking with Biscoff, I'll call it. It'll all be Biscoff recipes. And I'll make them all up as I go. I'll just shove Biscoff into stuff. And melt it, and cook it, and burn it, and singe it. And caramelize it. And smear it. And inject it. And penetrate with it. Cooking Biscoff. Look forward to that. I do have to finish my most recent episode of my really bad cooking show, where I make shitty bachelor pad leftover food. That's been sitting on the back burner for a while. I'll try and finish it. I need to get a lot of projects done that I started and then got too busy with work to finish. You know. I don't want to be one of those people that starts things and doesn't finish them. That's lame. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Anyway, to whoever's left, thanks for hanging out. Been a little bit of a longer night than I wanted it to be, but I think every time I do a Sunday chill out, I'll try and make it go a little shorter. I think that's a good plan. What was this one? 7 hours? Let's shoot for 5 hours on the next one. How about that? I'll start 1 hour earlier just to make sure it doesn't push too late. All right. Did I get the invitation? Oh, what? The invitation to what? Did I miss something? Oh, you mean the affiliate invitation? Yes, yes. That happened during the Scorn stream. And I think it was either on that stream or the one after that. No, it was on that stream, yeah. That's the one where you got gift subbed. I think you were lurking at the time, so it was kind of random. It came out of nowhere for you. Anyway, yeah. Good night to you too, Lemmy. While I was absent, I can't see Scorn. Yeah, it was probably for the best. Scorn was a bit meaty and gross. Just hearing about it made you want to vomit. Good call. And also Sham. Oh no, I have started raiding more recently. On my last stream, it was probably only the second or third time I've ever raided. We can do it again. If we want to raid. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, sure. Introduce away. I think my my last stream, it was someone who also introduced a raid. Ghostly SO. Okay, sweet. Let me copy that. I'll run the end stream animation page, and then while that's up in the background, I'll set the raid. Yes, it was Minx. I think you might have suggested 2 of the raids I've done. Of the 3 times I've done it before, I think 2 of those were your suggestions, Minx. Alright, sweet. Okay. I'll just prep that. Cool. And eat more bisque. No, let's not eat more biscuit. Before I do that again, I'm going to say goodnight. I'll raid in a few seconds. Okay, see ya.